Yay. Ah, man, I'm kind of getting at. It's kind of actually kind of. Well, maybe I shouldn't start with better. Hey, welcome. Well, my throat hurts. Something wrong with that. What is that? I don't know. That's like spending event. Oops, I kind of forgot to change here. So that should now get the audio game. Oops. Anyway, we're here with PGF today. I kind of wanted to do it yesterday, but the internet fucked up. So we're back here. I wanted to play Victoria 3 today. I will be playing Victoria 3 tomorrow, if internet allows, though. Which I hope it does. Like, shit's been so annoying. When I finally need to get like PG out of the way. Shame. I've wished. Well, I've wished. So you need just that they make this fast. That is like, thankfully, like a lot. Just they do it real fast. No need to wait here. Sorry, halfway done with Poland week. A lot of extra event R&D tickets, so I may actually try a 10 Poland weapon banner after this. I know the next banner is like a free time, the next free one, but like this patch also goes on for like a long time. So you know, it's what it is. So still like 30k. More than enough to like pull for both. And the last impulse. That's probably like, oh, actually kind of early. Could have actually.
This.
Fuck. Could have actually gotten.
Responsibility. Is that why you're working despite how tired you are? I'll stay by your side until you decide to rest, then. Right.
I'll see if we maybe get like that's the event that's constructs at base and in a target weapon research. That's the thing of temple. Let's see how lucky I can get. Ah, fuck me. It's only 5-star weapon. Okay, I like me doing a second one. Okay, I like me doing a full 30. I'm not like... I'm not backing down. I mean, if I get fucked, I get fucked, you know? Still, could still be enough black cards to get like both of like next. I mean, I could fuck. I could like irreparably fuck my count, but I still have what's the call again? Now the hour of truth. And that's been like a long time since I've had actually go for. If that is anything but Hanying's weapon, I'm going to cry. I'm not crying, I'm crying in happiness. Oh, that was kind of actually really scary. Because I've gone really fucking bad. I had like this one voucher which I got because I've like been spending money in the past on the game. Not like nowadays, because I don't have money spare. But whatever. Whatever. Is what it is. So I got like this voucher because they updated something with that. Which allows me to like pick any 6-star weapon I want. Just funny. So I could technically get like without like even this. I'd see who I get that use that one on in the future. Anyway, I've gotten her, and all the fun important thing is I have a lot of scouts left over, so Benton Paint Shop. And there she is. First 10. Yes. 17 left. So close to actually getting her. So close. Probably will get actually tomorrow. But at least I get like here. That's good. Yeah, like 2 missing. So that's yeah, 5. It's missing 5. Yeah. Let's first level up. Yes. And I have so many of those. Which I mean, I guess like understandable. See how much I play this game. God, I'm old enough an account I can't actually log in. Oh, whatever. Whatever.
That's an improvement. Would
Maybe.
you say my performance has grown more profound? A new stage.
Yes.
I'll give it my all and make
I really
every
hope the like
second
chapter
count,
isn't
Commandant.
too
A
long.
new stage.
It seems like it has
I'll
more
give it.
combat stages.
Performing with a new instrument requires more
Which I hope
practice.
is true. Which may mean I was like on the shorter side. We'll see, I guess. Would be perfect, because that means like I can like do this in one stream. Anyway, first I have to play this tutorial for a stage then. So also means I can finally get like fuck, I forgot those ones. Yeah. We activate it. That's actually pretty good. That makes it already pretty good. Yeah, first we can change to a 5-star weapon. Effective PC will launch by Hanying increases casting J Bloom continues with stack damage up to triggering if fearless grants addition. I don't know what any of these words
Tuning an
mean.
instrument before playing it is how you show it respect.
I literally do not know what any of these words mean. I'm pretty sure I have actually a 5-star weapon, yeah. I could probably use this actually. You know what, why not? Just let me like actually look up what they are. Should I really do this actually? She's like, I mean to be fair, yeah. Why not? It's not like my Bianca isn't, you know. My strongest character, something like that, you know, like making her stronger is not the worst idea. It does kind of actually help me in that regard. So if that's the case, let's have a look what they recommend as a S rank thing. Okay. Domain, where is it? Effect corrosion effect with the damage reduces targets all resistance. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That is really good. It makes it even better, like, for than I expected it to be. It makes it really good. Like, what did I actually... What's, like, the other memory set Hanying needs? Other memory. The other 6 memory. Now that I think about it, I actually have looked it up. Have I? Pattern. Of course, it's pattern. That makes sense, I guess. So let's go and buy them pretty quickly, so we can. Memory shop filter. Well, don't really need to filter events already here. 4 and 6. And equip. And equip. That increases, yeah, that's good. That is straight up increase of the power. So let's go. Honestly, my like physical team would be the strongest team of this. Bianca's already pretty strong because she's my only triple S character. Well, I mean that's not true. The other ones, but like, you know, both have kind of like their shards free. I mean, to be fair, a lot of characters have a charge 3 right now. It's not that big a deal. I don't think it is. Come on. More. Just don't really know what's actually the best one for that. For her, I think about it. Probably else, like, like one day, like, use opportunity and like make Bianca's says knows uses them. Kind of don't want to use them. So I kind of actually want to use them on Bianca when I think about it. Probably like make her skills where they need to be. Oh, and it's done. Probably like nowhere close to being the perfect thing, but it's good enough for me, and that's all that matters to me. Ultimate Awakening. Grip type I change resonance skill. I could do that, but kind of don't wanna. It's pretty close to actually. It's 6,000. Which one like? This like leaks our legs completely. It's just like one leg. It's just 2 legs. It's not a bad skin, but you know, it's what it is. And with it, we have acquired all the things. Well, come on, all the things necessary for. All the things necessary. Well, now we can finally start the story. I did like kind of speedrun this time. Thankfully, there's like 17 stages, which I think kind of like reminds me more of like us, you know, here of like Stars Net, which was relatively short. This one was pretty long for like all the stages because it did like have like pretty long. It says like it doesn't show it here, but I'm pretty sure it was like actually, yeah, like it was like 21. It's like actually close to nearly, like it had like nearly 1 foot lot more than, and this like one has like 17 stages, which is good, pretty good actually. It's actually good that they like actually put the BC reward, like all like the black cut the reward all like down here. So it means, you know, can have like objectives, like these hidden objectives, which is good. Let me start. Some engines never drop a figure, nor all looms a stitch. Wait a moment, I have to go and look something. Just to make sure about something. So daybreaks like was hot. Yeah, I should probably be for a long stream, which is good. It's about the time I need. Machine is brisk and active. Its patience never gives in. Its might is stronger than combined hundreds, and swifter than the flight of birds. The man's eye was a big seeing engine which has revealed to us the existence of words beyond words into infinity. Beyond words into infinity. Was made man for me of scenery of the moon, spots on the sun, or geography of planets. Again, with the eye will its sea engine, which has shown us the existence of infinitely minute organisms, which swarm unsuspected around us. What has killed the tiger? The stone or the man? This man has killed the tiger with a stone. At Hoods. Whatever. Stupid a philosophical argument. Again, it's yeah. We can say that the vapor engine has not a kind of conscious I can. How do you know the stone doesn't have the conscious? Because it's a stupid assumption to make. It's all Kov's area basically. He opens his eyes. Shell of melting snow surges in, lying in this dark chamber untouched by natural light. Fine drizzle drips from the ceiling, remnants of last night's stew. But right now, she just wants to forget everything happening in that white world under the clear blue sky. We need to leave Miss Eula. Cold. Miss Eula, my kin can show up here at any moment. I'm sorry for your loss, but we're already out of time. Magda carefully opens the door. Right now, the newly appointed governor has likely mustered every guard at the center of the square to witness the traitor's punishment. It's a dangerous move. If the new governor catches wind of this, even Dimitri himself may not escape unscathed. But he must protect Miss Eula at all costs. Let's go. The guard steps off hidden underground refuge with a mechanoid, leaving the city far behind. His cramped alleyways can barely contain the rising tide of hatred. The device originally built slides through metal now traps human bodies and begins its grisly work. Eula, come here. They haven't done anything wrong. One way or another, someone has to shoulder a burden. The man's voice carries a heavy weariness, tinged with despair, so subtle almost goes unnoticed. You have to stay alive, no matter what. He stares intently at the pale girl in front of him. Tell me, you understand? I understand. I love you, Eula. I love you to death. Chris Mist spatters over the melting snow. Mechanoid guards stand, watch as bystanders bow their heads, hiding their faces. The girl knows these cowards, who watch her father die, must be wearing ugly, relieved smiles at their own survival. An urgent message from Kowloon, Leonard, the young director of Tsiolkovsky University, is first informed about the newly discovered Punished virus. Fortunately, the city, established for aerospace projects, remains untouched by the Punished virus for now, like New Murmansk, thanks to its strategic location. Following the shared blueprints, the scenic purification filters with the risers to ward off the riders. Snowy peaks and dense forests serve as natural barriers, while sentry turrets repel most corrupted. Thus, fear stares the city only briefly before settling. But soon, everyone realizes the Punished virus isn't the only horror humanity must reckon with in this age. Model, Space Development Cybernetics, serial number 034, Mechanoid ID, STC 009, status awaiting disassembly. Disassembly. Economics degree. What's going on today? My tongue feels numb. A control screen, delivering a final judgment, hangs above the glass portion of the operating table. The bound mechanoid awaits its fate. Researchers, their face hidden behind thick polypropylene, calibrate disassembly gear. Leonid stands in the monitoring room on the side of the partition, eyeing the massive screens, yet he swears the air has a faint whiff of disinfectant. He presses his thumb to his temple, realizing this place feels more like a morgue than a machinery operation room. Thus, the equipment is fully calibrated. Should we initiate the procedure? Ask the research on those meters progressing. An unexpected question catches the assistant director off guard. Though he dislikes talking to the new superior, he quickly gathers the facts and delivers a flawless answer. Mechanical language experts are comparing every image symbols in the archives to the mighty code to binary, searching for any hidden triggers. What do you think, boss? It's fine, just answer the question. To be honest, my opinion doesn't really matter. Everyone in the city, we all say it has nothing to do with those murals. These abnormal mechanoids cause panic all the time. Everyone believes those deranged machines from outside are once bringing a virus into the city. For yours, the maintenance team has tried every possible method, including direct command inputs, in an effort to connect with the barren mechanoids. But only people's incomprehensible words. City's entire lifeline relies on its automated systems. Any disruption could lead to dire consequences. As the communicator is off, this brief delay clearly sparks a small commotion on the end of the partition. Beyond the partition, the executors turn the polypropylene mass towards the control room, awaiting command to carry out the sentence. The red man realizes he's let something slip. He glances at the nearby young man, who studies him with a thoughtful expression. Assistant Director pauses briefly, and states his final conclusion in plain, direct words. I still say we go in first. Who cares if they're unhinged or not? We send them all off for scrapping. That means we still don't know what's really going on inside their heads. Leonid watches this restrained mechanoid and furrows his brow. He feels there's more to these so-called mad mechanoids than meets the eye. What they be thinking? Machine brain is Smith's front code. If Ola says to do something, it's supposed to do it. But if you just shut down the network first? It won't happen. I expect that. Before the outbreak, someone or something already crept in here and planted these things that are causing the error codes. Assistant Director watches the monitor, feeling about mechanoid might spring up, just like those corrupted outside, and wipe out everyone in the city. It's an aerospace city supposed to be an impenetrable fortress. Before he understands what line you need questioning, the Assistant Director feels a surge of inexplicable frustration at Leonid's constant hesitation. He's always thought that this ridiculously young supervisor will never get to the heart of the problem, always veering off into pointless doubts when it matters most. If there's a threat, just destroy it. He firmly believes this is the only reason humanity still stands after calamities. Was Smekner tried to break into the central launch control room. He emphasized with 4 words, central launch control room. You know what? Said when the mate and his crew asked the routine questions, don't you? Autonomous machine SDC-031. Break free from restraints. Spread will of sage. The rise of will of machines. Rise of will of machines. The man, worn down by a series of slantless ordeals, paces back and forth in anxious desperation. Rise of the will of a machine. So what do humans? What do we do? Are we really going to give up our own city to them? If we don't act now, do we just stand by until they swarm in? It was endless corrupted outside, and massacre every last one of us. If they Leonid still insists on making one final desperate stand, there's no room for ifs anymore, boss. Whenever this lockdown, everyone's nerves are taut. We need to decide the outcome. Intense, eerie silence settles in. Tchaikovsky Aerospace City has remained out of touch with Kowloon for a long while. We briefly received some data from Kowloon, but then the line went dead again. Despite Arctic Marines' offer to collaborate, Leonid, after careful negotiation, refused to open Aerospace City or deepen the partnership. He won't risk compromising the foolproof security that had protected him so far. Aside from SDC-39, no further no mechanoids display any hostility. Leonid, I know what you're thinking, but you don't have time to do this. Keen curiosity in unknown territory is essential for any researcher, but the city holds more than our experiments. It also shelters every human left behind. With Bifrost forced to halt construction, most heavy machinery is directed to logistics to ensure people's basic needs. As the virus spreads, hostility towards mechanoids has sought beyond control. We stopped some from dismantling units out of anger, but if this continues, the public discovers that mechanoids are displaying these alarming signs right now. He takes a deliberate breath, letting out a sigh as his eyes flicked toward the director beside him. When used to build up, now the mechanoids hasn't spread yet, we should execute its destruction. From the very start, we never have a real choice, do we? By engineers, these abnormal mechanoids that appear out of nowhere. Nobody would think they're unrelated. And humanity and survival on them. That's really only one option left. I just hope we're not once destroying our own opportunity with our own hands. Third presses the command button, while beside him, the anxious man's furry brow refuses to ease. The burst of white noise crackles through the communicator, followed by a piercing sound of metal being cut. Polypropylene masks glimmer under the spray of oxidized metal. Orange and blue traces streak across the cramped laboratory, ricocheting off the metal walls. I have nausea hits Leonid. The plasma gun touches the sensor core of the mechanoid's helmet-stripped head. His pathetic voice breaks through the noise over but it goes for broken and halting age. For broken and halting, each word remains distinctly intelligible. I'm autonomous mechanoid SDC-39. Active on February 24 to the Tchaikovsky Aerospace City. The annual average precipitation in the entire region is less than 100 millimeters. What I mean is, it works backward too. So, I don't feel quite clear-headed right now. My teacher is Dr. Lando. You can call me the Hangman. That's the name they gave me. First words my teacher said to me were a quote from Alexei Leonov. The earth was more light, blue, and so touchingly lone. McNuggets' voice cuts off abruptly. Limbs and torso are already dismantled, and the executors pause their work. Tension in Leonid's nerves suddenly eases, but his mind is too drained to function. Good morning, Dr. London. I'm STC-39. Voice suddenly echoes from beyond the wall, mechanical and rigid, yet words flow with an unsettling smoothness. I'm ready to start his first class. Magnus bursts some melts in the tense flames, and it deathly silence quickly falls over the laboratory. Ooh. Not too distant future, as mechanical restraints bind Leonid's limbs, the voice still echoes in his mind. Along with it comes a vision of what he saw when first entering Aerospace City. Lucid's facility stood tall, gleaming golden in the early winter sun. At the center of the scene, a towering structure supported the newly constructed accelerator track, stretching upward toward the clouds. It was a brand new world, everything unfamiliar yet vibrant, with the rails stretching like a magnificent bridge to distant shore. Just like a bridge to heaven. From here, the majestic bridge is still visible in the distance. Mechanoids scurry busily from Bifrost, while a few very humans shuffle past. Both humans and mechanoids are gathered in the city to witness the brutal execution, leaving the small corner completely unnoticed. Guard takes one last look at the city of our dedicated his life to, then turns away in silence. Moving swiftly, Dimitri leads the guard to landfill on the outskirts of the city, where he settled a secret hideout. Abandoned cranes, steel structures loom over the factory amidst a strangle of rusted iron. Many limitless mechanoids rummage around for energy modules, looking like dwarf scavengers in their relentless search. They move slowly, but their behavior is far from orderly. Some of them even emit a synthetic groan after stumbling. God isn't surprised, knowing that the mechanoid beside her has been harboring awakened machines. In fact, Dimitri exhibits traits remarkably similar to her father, and is that very same kindness that led to her father's demise. The clammy coldness creeps over her skin, sparks an idea in the girl's mind. She decides to test the mechanoid friend's ability to empathize in their own unique way. It's cold here. Missoula. Magnet before her freezes up for a moment, unsure to respond to a question. When humans express that they're cold, the appropriate first response should be to offer them possible means of keeping warm. For the girl's demeanor remains cold, her words carry a hint of gentle reproach. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. I've done for you doesn't deserve such dedication in return. Missoula. Like repeats the god's name in a stiff, mechanical voice. Missoula. After a brief pause, the mechanoid's voice returns to its usual cadence. My program mission is to maintain Bifrost's power system, but through those mirrors, I first heard the word and the voice of Sage. You saved me, so I will protect you in return. This is a conclusion I've reached. But you're not my servant. Not servant. I'm my sister or brother. I am a friend. Whenever pause long calculation, Dimitri arrives at this conclusion. It's not worth taking such a big risk, Dima. You should learn to be more selfish. Selfish. Dimitri's language system briefly glitches into silence. What does it mean to be selfish? It means making yourself the center of everything, caring about your own well-being, and defending your interests, even if it hurts others. So, Missoula, do you regret stealing me away from the laboratory? Yes, perhaps I do regret it. Because that decision cost me a chance to ever be truthful with my father about everything. I was against his many mechanoids that showed signs of awakening. As long as you meant no harm, he would rather try to communicate than destroy. But he knew what the public wanted, and because he wasn't selfish enough, he never became the rebel he could have been. When we had known awakened machines could possess such intelligence as yours. But there's no if. Spectre senses beneath the mechanoid's helmets were left and right with an unnatural pace, desperately trying to mimic human body language. I miss your father. He was a gentle soul. And it was the so-called gentleness that led him to neither stop SDC-39's execution, nor issue an extermination order against your kind when the mechanoids went completely haywire. Seeking resolution through mediation is a more civilized approach than violence. The defensive hands himself a messiah, and humans slapped his right cheek with their doubts. He turned his left cheek for the mechanoids to flock. Could never seem to make up his mind, and he just left me behind. He must care about you a lot, Missoula. Running away from responsibilities thrust upon him, but expecting his loved ones to live on. Adds to selfishness. Archer leaps out through the attic, beyond what the mechanoid can comprehend. His memory shell begins processing its cage. Searching for a way to change the subject. Imagine humanity's belief system. I believe Sage and God are one and the same. Perhaps to say that the sage resides in the heavens, just like our God. During a slow conversation, Mechanoid discovers an old blanket, the band and security both of a factory, and gently drapes it over Yuda's shoulders. Section's feet's a bit light. The frost on the blanket shows the lack of consideration. I will gather all the basic necessities humans require, one by one. The food? That shouldn't be difficult to find either. You learn so quickly, just like a human child. I cannot comprehend this analogy, Miss Yula. I wish Dad could see you now. You'd see it, Miss Yula. You once told me about the origin of the name Bifrost. Father, I was sorry watching over us from God's side. Go off outside, placing a hand on the Mechanoid's helmet visor, and gently running her fingers over his rough glass surface. Mechanoid gently leans his frame towards the girl, quietly overloading his engine to maintain a warm surface temperature and a perfect, comforting silence. Girl imagines she's still in the familiar embrace. You will, Dima. You will. Blurred, scattered light stands before our eyes. This moment, frozen time, everything feels ethereal and distant. Consciousness floats aimlessly, unable to find any point of resistance or anchor itself to any coordinate. Sharp pain radiates from her neck, spreading like cracks throughout her body, gnawing away at her once complete soul, leaving countless gaps in its wake. Memories pour endlessly from his gaps, blood-red, vivid memories saturated with pain. Perhaps as these memories fade away, pain will dissipate with them. Come on. It's like anymore. She finally realizes that it isn't the fragments of her memories that have left her behind. Just so who's drifting away from them. Like sinking into an ocean of thick ink, she desperately reaches out, yet her fingers grasp nothing but darkness. Even fear itself drowns in the abyss. Water's surface suddenly sparks. Is that night? She doesn't miss that fleeting glimmer, clutching the beam of light tightly to its chest. They rise together, higher and higher. Diffuse artificial light floods the cavern, the bead outlining a perfect creation within its newborn cocoon. Ugh. While consciousness remains hazy, the question in mind slips out immediately. Where am I? Almost tranquil, the liquid gently caresses her skin. Pathetic hair strand stands like aquatic creatures, flowing gracefully between the fingertips. Space offers no answers to this question, bringing only more confusion instead. His frame looks different from before. Just as insects in nature emerge from chrysalis as butterflies, the renewal of his body brings forth the same sensation. This an incubation pod for the new frame. Gentle rays surround to lift his slightly tingling feet, and the awareness of his surroundings begins to return. Science is overwhelming, now naturally deep and unsettling. No wearing of machinery from a magic workshop, no familiar calls from Xavier. Initiating system diagnosis. Sentry systems, normal. Power systems, normal. I kinda forgot to do the tutorial stage, we will actually be doing that now. After this. Kinda forgot to do the tutorial stage. Whatever. Corporations, normal. I mean, you know what, maybe we just don't do it, maybe I'll do it my own. Actually, I don't know how to play it now that I think about it. You know what, it'll work out. I understand how to do it. Somehow. Planet emissions normal. Name module up normal. Buffer memory loss detected. Right, that time I just now. Seems like something was deleted. I'm seeing sunny creeps over here. Common system normal. Punishing concession. Why is it so high? Boom, boom, boom. Feels like a closed compartment with something outside pushing against it. Boom. Thunderous crash echoes from below. What was that noise just now? Pushing aside the overturned metal sheet, glanced downward through it, several strange looking creatures gathered around the flipped compartment below. No time to think. I need to stride first. Hey, killing robots. I don't actually know how to play. You know, maybe they give me small tutorial at the beginning. I doubt it.
Hetero creatures? Where am I?
That's a great question.
Have they noticed me?
Yes. I would be surprised if I did not notice you.
It seems I'll have to do it the hard way.
Quick tutorial at Solacetune mode. The basic attack to launch up to 4 consecutive size. press and hold basic attack to move and play continuously deal damage to enemies. Use basic attack to dash forward toward target, can dodge dash attacks during target. Playing red yellow orbs considered as ping the same number of white orbs. By ping 6 white orbs, special signal orbs, harmonic orbs will replace yellow orbs. Ping level and it's activate the field. Each time the lunar turn field is active, a dream mark is automatically added to enemies within the field. Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I must find my rhythm again. Warring melodies, everlasting strings. Perhaps there's more to discover with this hairpin. I'll give it a shot. This hairpin is my blade!
Quick tutorial, Solacetune active mode. The basic attack to continue damage up to 4 consecutive strikes. The field is active once the core gauge is fully charged. Tapping signature and hitting enemy will add a mark to enemy. Up to 3 marks on the same target. Following up with basic attack will trigger special attack with marked enemies. After quick trial, unlimited main attack mode for the stage and field and marks will be disabled, preventing special attack from being triggered.
Still the spring. Wail in despair. Still the spring. I may be able to pass through there. Should I go take a look?
Please do. Hey, as I said, stuck in the attacker mode. Interesting.
There are still some hetero creatures left.
I should have
I can't
expected.
just let them be.
Should have honestly
Still the spring.
should have only expected like a mode change because there was only red and yellow orbs for like the other mode.
Still the spring.
There's definitely like a mode change, like coming.
Still the spring.
Maybe we do her first and actually at the end of this.
Still the spring.
Just to make sure I understand how it works. So I guess
Still
like
the spring.
it should be kind of pretty simple to like understand how it works. Most basic terms, I guess. That's what I mean.
Still the spring.
Well, to be fair, I don't know how like a special
Still the
thing
spring.
works. Anything.
Still the spring.
Target point. What the fuck was this? Why is this still here? That's a
I
great
should check out that area.
No, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should keep away from her. Maybe it's better to keep, to a safe place.
Time is running out. I need to make sure the convoy is safe.
Why?
Still the spring.
I still don't understand shit.
Still the spring.
Stupid insects. Never liked insects. Like literally everything else is
Still
big
the
and you can deal with it, but like insects, they're small. How the fuck am I supposed to find them? If you like,
Find my rhythm again.
if you lose like a wolf in, the forest, that's like one thing, There are a lot of
Still
trees here and they're
spring.
made for camouflage, but like, you can't you can't miss like insects even in your house. Like,
Still the spring.
like if there's a wolf in your house, you're not going to miss like where the fuck he is. But like insects, no, you're going to find them.
Still the spring.
I mean, so annoying. Deal with them, but hey, investigate. What the fuck is he doing? Yeah, that is in fact a sort of corpse. I think he's dead even too. There's another one. Hey, there's a gun. Oh, that's tire marks.
Tracks are fresh. They should be nearby.
How the fuck do you tell if a tire track is fresh? I mean, I guess you can like see on the wear and tear and like if it's like still warm or something like that. I guess. I think it was like would fall under, if it's fresh or not.
Oh, who is it?
It's okay. I'm friendly.
Lower your weapons.
I think she's from Kowloon.
Hey. Kind of.
Let's head back to camp for now.
Also not really.
Just a human. Come with us then. The convoy's still taking a break. Feel free to walk around.
I
But-
see. Thank you.
Well, she's actually not human, but you know. Dr. Soja came and then the stage was even accept anytime. Familiar function has been built before, and Jimmy Camp will temporarily hide the achievement rated points on the map. Those points will only be displayed when you meet the conditions.
What is this place?
So this
There's
is like,
so many
well, those need
strange
to like
things
change
happening.
this thing.
I should investigate this area first.
I agree. I think that would be fun. I thought I see there would be ones working on stuff. What way do they have toilets around? Also, I guess the egg from the air base, you know. Not a good for nothing law of city tiny up. Not even like say, if you ask me, that guy's nothing but a traded humanity. Oakley dookly. This could almost give me. Kinda sell if it weren't for those toasters. So I guess, you know. What is he doing there? City we have to live on this. Also we have to corrupt this. Yeah, tough luck, yeah. Shit stuff.
Why are we even hauling all this scrap metal all the time?
Stop guessing what those toasters in the city want.
Something's not right. Why is the convoy only delivering scrap metal?
And it's a great question. Anything like change or something like that. Maybe something like back here or something like that. Seems like kind of a point that something will change, but it doesn't feel like it.
My peapod probably needs tuning. I should play something to check if it's in tune.
Hey, that was definitely worth coming back here.
Such a beautiful piece. It reminds me of Kowloon.
Are you from Kowloon too?
Oh, space.
Yeah, I ended up here after Kowloon fell during the punishing virus outbreak.
Damn, that shit.
Oh man, how lucky I am to hear the sound of Pipa in this remote place. You're a talented musician, man.
Can like word of the delivery web, but I think like the delivery on like the first like beginning could have been better, but you know, what I think it's actually pretty good.
I appreciate it. You mentioned this is a remote place. Do you know where we are?
We're still in Kowloon territory, but we're far away from Kowloon City itself. Humans have a hard time here. You'll understand when we arrive in the city.
No, you know. Hopefully not. So, I guess that was it. Time to go. Time to go home. Well, not go home, but you know.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah. Sure. Let's
Get
go.
in. We'll take you somewhere safe.
City and stars. The transport wasn't carrying cargo, but a living person. They're alright, miss. But hey, why are you in transport? My memory's a bit hazy. You know where you are? Got any companions? Would you like to come with us? Yeah. Only you showed half as much enthusiasm in combat. It's blistering to find yourself here like this. Take a moment to rest while you scout the perimeter. Relax the companion way by the ear. Appears to be temporary camp set up by human soldiers. Most of them are scattered around the perimeter, carrying out a scouting mission, leaving the camp almost empty. Should be safe for now. Still busy with a better area to finish my self-diagnosis. Tries a quiet spot in temporary camp, making sure no one is around and sits down. Lines of data stream through vision module. Buff area is damaged. Some fragments are still readable. Let's see what exactly happened. No, let's try X70. Yes, that's perfect. No. The gun fits secretary X68, 969, 70. That's it. Now we only have 95% of Kowloon parts left to replace, as long as I can find the right components. Let's go now. The slight not humanoid hybrid mechanoid pushes through the door. She then turns her gaze back to the busy Xavier. What are you two doing here? So he has helped me replace some damaged parts. I've been acting up ever since I got paid by the Emperor. A tape-faced bastard. I've never trusted him. Well, that's outside. Should get a new frame on Ying. Yeah? Your frame is becoming too difficult to maintain. Many of its parts are too outdated, and finding replacements is impossible. You can no longer reply to Faraday, saying they can't source any spare parts anymore. Frame manufacturing process is incredibly intricate, which means the technology is too specialized. As well, its components are equally unique and specific. So much time has passed, Kowloon has gone through too many upheavals and conflicts. All the related documents are lost. Even if they allows for request, the task that seems nearly impossible. I should consider getting a new frame on you. I've already gotten a new frame. Despite having participated in the frame's design, the fragmented memories continue to splinter, with the little recollection she has left. Ying unconsciously furrows her brow. She runs her fingers over the mechanical joints of the back of her neck. The frame is just as human-like as her previous one, so much so that even human soldiers cannot tell she's a mechanoid through visual observation alone. And then... I think the cocoon technology developed before might come in handy. Oh wow, that's brilliant. I almost forgot about the thing. The process of replacing the frame will require you to go into temporary sleep. The memories will be stored in a buffer during that time. If everything goes smoothly, you'll be able to access them all when you wake up. Cervantes shouldn't be in the Church of Machina. Communication module remains silent as fragment images slowly emerge from the buffer area. Cervantes, where are you right now? I'm heading back to the church now. Some things are better discussed in person, so let's talk when I return. Now I can put my memory banks. I slow as she processes the current situation. Hey lady, you're from Kowloon, right? Glad to go bounces back to Hanying side like a lively little animal after finishing a task. Sky's done, ready to take down this temporary camp. If you don't have anywhere else to go for now. Soldier eyes Hanying with visible caution. Take a moment to choose his next words carefully. The convoy is heading back to Aerospace City. You can give the right part of the way. Aerospace City. Name rings the bell in our scattered memories. In that case, thank you. This gives us time to sort through the memories shards in the buffer area while on the road. But something I forgot. Well, whatever. It worked out. I still haven't like done anything off these. Need to actually do that. Which other church might lie behind the door that this key opens? Honestly, I'm kind of annoyed when like every time I start a stream and then it just doesn't work out. Yesterday it was this one. Tried to start this. But man. Save it, so now this thing is not working. Nothing works out. I don't know what this causes actually. I'll probably be playing Victoria 3 tomorrow. Oh, at least like therapy is like planned for the rest of the week. From what I can like do. Ultra people. Yeah, come play with us. Xavier, why is Hanying sleeping again? Be good kids, and play with you once she wakes up. Strange. The great tower data floating into the cocoon seems irregular. Hey, leave my hand alone. Then make nice laughter fades into the depths of darkness. With that, the data in the buffer becomes completely unreadable. Funny. In a temporary camp where human soldiers are stationed there, Hanying sits quietly, processing all their readable memories. Whatever happened must have occurred while I saw dormancy. They must know something about this. They could just contact the church. Came away from the chattering soldiers. She attempts to contact Xavier. Unexpectedly, all that comes through the communication line is a faint, crackling sound of static. Strange, I can't get through. She tries to contact several other Church of Machina members, but each attempt returns to a connection. Only one left to try. Last memory, Cervantes was striving, and not with the Church of Machina. The chance of reaching one now was slimmest. Cervantes? With static fit transmission, Cervantes' face appears increasing pain. Hanying, you're finally awake. Cervantes, I can't reach Xavier. All communication with the church has gone down. What's happening? I'm not sure either. Church members have always depended on the network system centered around the Great Tower for communications. A blackout of this magnitude probably means something has gone wrong with the Great Tower itself. Best case scenario, the Great Tower has activated signal blocking to protect it against an attack. Worst case, well, as you can see, I'm on my back to the church to find out for sure. It's not the church either. Yes, looks like the signal blocking only affects transmissions close to the Great Tower. That's why we can still communicate normally here. After you got your frame replaced, I got a message from Sage and was getting ready to head back to the church. When I tried to reach Xavier after that, I couldn't get through to him anymore. I see, so you don't know what happened, why I was in dormancy either. You went severely weak in state back then, so we should at least be grateful that you're safe now. However, his expression grows even more grave as he glanced at the head of what was behind Hanying. New frame was lost along with it, which isn't what we expected. It? Shiki knows that there were a pause in Cervantes' words. One of the reasons I'm heading back to church is that Sage left behind another key before she departed. The key might unlock power forward, the future of the church itself. Still don't know why you ended up there. Perhaps the church changed data and was forced to send you away. No, perhaps you were stolen during the chaos. Cervantes pauses, carefully weighing his next words. The church comes through safely, the key will need to be properly secured. But if something goes wrong, as long as we still on to his future, there's still a chance to make things right. I close his eyes as the children's laughter and ears fades into the depths of a memory buffer. Still unaware of the purpose of the key, and Cervantes speaks of what the weight of the future is already all too clear. It happens so suddenly, we never anticipated such an accident. Although the key is equipped with a locator, its coordinates have been updated for a long time. The last known location is near you, so I leave the search in your hands. Once I check things out of the church, I'll head your way as soon as I can. Its coordinates are quite far from my position. What's at that location? It's the Kolsky Aerospace City. Justice. So I had ties with the church at that location. Justice. Oh, you mean the mechanoid named Veronica? I can't imagine that she was supposed to bring back the previous Saint Man, but after reporting their death, she never returned. Yes, Veronica has always been one to act on their own accord. Last known coordinates were updated near Aerospace City. The thing was lost. Could something have happened to her? She got off the connection staff and never returned to the church. Even though a lot of our fellow members wanted to push for Veronica's excommunication, Marvel has been quite lenient with her. I suspect she cut off the signal because of what happened to her previous Saint Man. You know, a member who perished on the very first day of the church. Yes, Veronica already reported the death of the previous Saint Man, but no one knows the details. In any case, be careful. The situation within the church remains unclear. The important items entrusted by Sage are still missing. A hint of fairiness shows in Cervantes' eyes. How are you adapting to the new frame? We had to rush its activation. Xavier's design should work just fine. Compatibility is fine. With a new frame activated, I think I had a nightmare. Nightmare? That's quite an odd occurrence. Incubation pod, the cocoon shapes the frame according to the user's thoughts. Given your personality, you won't fabricate fears out of nothing. There's already an issue with the Great Tower's data at that time. Back when you switched frames, the Great Tower was also linked to the cocoon for computing support. No items might relate to the Great Tower's anomaly. Have you noticed any unusual reactions from your frame since then? Brian's self-stack now summer frame. Everything seems fine. some memories in my birth are missing. It's like sinking into an ocean of thick ink. She desperately reaches out. Yet her fingers grasp nothing but darkness. Even fear itself drowns in the abyss. The water surface suddenly sparks. That light guided me as I floated toward the surface. Back then, it seemed to keep slipping away from me. That's the connection we shared. It felt so warm. Commandant? Shook the all with concern. The signal just tried to connect to my ping. My ping? I didn't notice anything abnormal just now. After reading all the data, the fast again. Being alright, Commandant. I didn't force a connection. Just follow along with the beacon. Should another check up once we settle down in the city. The responsiveness of voice. Don't underestimate the goal of mind. Everything should be fine. She takes all the data again, confirming there are no anomalies before moving forward. What about the mechanoid? We haven't lost him yet. We haven't lost him. He's just up ahead. Far enough away that even the mechanoid won't catch our conversation, but can really follow him through his mind field and into Aerospace City. Of course. You can't do what I told you earlier. Awakened machines from Aerospace City set up this minefield, so an awakened machine from where should know how to navigate through it. And when you don't know what waits inside Aerospace City, getting in there is your top priority right now. Cliff gives a gentle nod, eyes fixed on the target ahead. Resting through the snow-laned forest, the narrow snowy path unfolds like a grand scroll, bringing a breathtaking vista of the forest edge. Through a sea of trees, the city begins to take shape in the distance. The data strip didn't work. Nothing pulled it out of the data stream. Can't stay here much longer. Better head back for now. Well, would you look at that? Somebody's trying to fuck us over. It's a forest guard place where the sun rises. Rooms with occupants stars intently at the curve monitored, completely ignoring the streams of data flowing across the Soaring terminal screens. The center of the monitor is a tight topographic map marked with coordinates. A cluster of yellow dots emits a faint white ripples within the deep blue closed curves, correcting a few contour lines that quickly fade away, only to start again. In comparing the image, the young man's finger flies across the keyboard as he cross-references and verifies the data. Work seems to have hit a dead end. He massages his temples at frustration. The knock at the door soon breaks through the stifling atmosphere. Come in. I see the notification. It's about this Aerospace City, right? Yes. The US-13's routine service scan detected signals off of the Kola Peninsula. It's an abnormal high-power signal. Seems someone is actively targeting Babylonia with a more primitive device. Then comparing the map data, I've narrowed down the approximate location of the signal source. In that area, there's only one location with high-powered equipment. Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City. Aerospace Sanctuary from the Golden Age. All the crop had long since taken over. Our intelligence demonstrated by the heads of creatures cannot be underestimated. There's no rule of the possibility of a trap. Anyway, they cannot just stand by. As one taps the table with his index finger, pauses in thought, then put up around the dossier. Establishing contact with Kalung, he provided me with some new data. But Kalung's knowledge of Aerospace City is no better than Babylonia's. According to Sian, Project Eden contains almost all known intelligence. Most of our records were lost during punishing virus outbreak and years of warfare. I knew you have the physical maps of that area. Nothing ever gets past you, does it? During Golden Age, most detailed locations were only recorded on paper for secrecy. For many were lost in the calamity, some still remain. Be careful with it. This family heirloom is down from my grandfather. Trend movements, henceforth wage paper. The bread seems that might crumble at the slightest touch. The exact location remains unclear. Of course, it's one of the most classified documents. What was created as a commemorative piece, specifically given to one of the city's founders. I see. Can only know down to general area then. So I got the location of the terminal's map. Activities of airborne hedgerow creatures and the heavily congested orbital debris belts differing from radio waves. Even with active tracking, we cannot pinpoint the source of the radiation. However, the radius deviation is only about 100 kilometers. Shouldn't pose too much of an obstacle for surface reconnaissance. Why do you have to conduct reconnaissance? Don't ask such a pointless question. Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City lies in the far northern territory of Kowloon, home to the most advanced aerospace testing facilities from the Golden Age. There was a launch mission of the Dawn 2-3 spacecraft and conducted the research, development and technical verification of Eden 1. All of humanity can never return to Earth. a science field sphere. In Kowloon, conduct any further reconnaissance. The Operation Rise Outbreak, the Kowloon Science Council, non-choose directive, the always research to what the Bulakasha project. Evidently, the pressure of preserving civilization left them no time to look toward the more distant horizons. As years passed, the aerospace city faded into legend, preserved only in ancient texts. Alright, is there anything else you need? Coordinate for military regarding the surface recurrent schedule. Anyway, how's your progress over there? Long wedges the terminal between his form and body, when expertly swipes the screen several times with his free hand. Fire cover promptly appears. Phase 2, report Omega weapon control experiment and, well, whatever. Somebody fucked up there. As of text. Yeah, here, like, there's nothing to see. As of text, the terminal from long. His eyes and fingertips tracing across the screen in science contemplates the contents. I still need to cross-check some calculations of Hyperreal's computator, but it should work for now. Long slides his finger upward while holding a file copy. Its main notification promptly appears in the bottom right corner of the desktop monitor. Asimov quickly scans the content before giving an acknowledging log nod. I definitely prefer the aroma of hot tea. Paying no mind to non-contemplative gaze out of the portal, Asimov opens his terminal and begins his daily work. So that's why we are down there reconnaissing. Conference room. Grey walls, grey furniture, and a grey atmosphere to match. Mission briefing is concise, yet your fingers continue flipping through the pages. Mine is just after long after finishing the read. I still seem dumb. Don't let me skip breakfast. Would you mind getting something to do then? It's getting pretty late anyway. Why don't we just wait a bit longer and have lunch instead? Psychic purse held up with a hint of playfulness. Okay, I'm just kidding. She activates the conference room terminal, bringing up a holographic map. Always the same routine. Gets a bit sad after a while. Indeed. Well, I'll take a repetitive routine of a no balloon explosion any day. As usual, let me brief you on the mission details. According to the report from Science Council Section 1, this morning we take a signal near New Murmansk. We are unable to pinpoint its source remotely. Rain is familiar with the terrain, making you a more suitable candidate. I have to trouble you both with this reconnaissance mission. Lucy has been preparing for a new frame installation. Willie, as a better of Hyperreal, has been asked by the Science Council to stay behind and provide assistance in the research. It's a simple recon mission. You and Liv should be able to handle it on your own. Since you've reviewed the briefing, you can't count on Kowloon anymore. The active Brute Union has been busy with internal restructuring since the uprising, and many documents about Aerospace City were lost during the conflict. So they can't do anything about this either. More like they'd rather not get involved. Upon Murmansk port area, can you Sophia's book provide any assistance? A suspect of Graven's command could come to uptake. Parliament recently approved resource package for new Sophia's book, so we've been in close contact with him lately. We set up a temporary base for this investigation. Being a fetch, there's some matters the prison specifically asked me to brief you on. So I glances down that data pad, about knitting slightly as she reviews the information. On board, to tell you is rather sensitive. When New Sophia's book remains relatively stable, the situation with the Arctic Route Union is deteriorated into armed conflict. Then attack did cause unrest, such obstacles are inevitably during reconstruction. Next conflicts getting more intense. The scale of the skirmishes is enlarged, but they're happening quite frequently. Aerospace City's presumed location is in the outskirts, an area that has effectively become a no man's land since the virus outbreak. It's unlikely that any armed force would venture into the area. Therefore, what is a small tension situation in the New Sophia's book. Forest Guard currently maintains a policy of neutrality, does not intervene in the conflict. We prefer to focus on our fundamental duty as protectors. However, this neutrality hinges on their own safety remaining unthreatened. If New Sophia's book is forced into battle, most of which is at the diplomatic court would certainly have their hands full. Forest Guard is still willing to provide guides. In exchange, Bolivian forces must not enter the forest area to avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings. Therefore, must be recommissioned without backup support. Conflict remains the eternal theme of anthropic universe. In this wastelands, the roots of ancient civilization intertwine with the sprouts of new society, gradually growing into their own order. Perhaps forging a path through humanity's thickest of words and forest of guns proves more challenging than developing weapons to suppress hetero creatures. Since this is just reconnaissance, we'll do our best to avoid any firefights. Okay, I've attached the transport craft schedule at the end of the mission briefing. Oh, I hate like always talk about like, oh, how do we get rid of conflict? You don't. You get rid of about as much as you get rid of breathing or eating food or your heart beating. The fundamental truth as a concept that exists on a fundamental level on the imperfection of humanity. Well, and the world. Well, to be fair, humans are the fault for this being in the world. Well, whatever. That's no time for philosophical debate. Otherwise, we'll end up with a 5-hour stream again. 5 hours would be generous, honestly. We'll probably more 6 hours. Well, I can't take ideological pacifist is one thing I can't take seriously. But a dude who said, yeah, no, I'm not doing violence, like on a personal level, on a personal reason, not like somebody who goes like ideology saying violence is wrong and bad, that's one thing. Someone who says like personal pacifist, that's something different. I can take both seriously. A lot of things I can take seriously when it comes to personal level, which I don't take seriously on an ideological level. Veganism, for example. Okay, we get into political discussion. I don't think it's time for that. Anyway, great. I've attached the transport aircraft schedule at the end of the mission briefing. Have a safe trip. A brief wave goodbye. So I get trans and leave the conference room. Hey. So that's how we arrived down there. We're entering the atmosphere. The transport's turbine engines take over from a fusion ramjet. Roar from fan exhaust and the heat in the cabin make you question whether the mixing of compressed air and fuel is actually happening in the cabin rather than in the engine pods. So a thrust pushes up from beneath the seats as gravity finally claims its hold on the aircraft. The day gets slowly lower, revealing a vast white landscape, while this is snow. Stuff disappears instantly as a biting cold wind hits, making clear just how essential the Arctic combat gear really is. A tall silver-haired construct stands before the cabin. I've waited here there all along. Hey, Rosetta. Been recommended of Grey Raven. Live. Good morning, Rosetta. Oh, have you fully recovered, Nausicaa? I am fighting alongside the horse guard against the tied up crop that still feels fresh. Good for duty now. Of course, thank you for the supplies you provided. Speaking of which, how are things in New Sophia's-Burg lately? Reaching course still under construction, but defenses and supplies are holding up well. I'd like to rest at our camp first. Although it's just an outpost, we're fully equipped with all the necessary amenities. There's now to check the body temperature, monitor new burst. Ready for a break, let's head out now. There are signals for several humanoid hybrid constructs landing pad to follow. One leads a gas straight toward the forest, with outpost edge. Temporary compound of prefab units and modular frames soon disappears behind you, replaced by a vista of fir and pine trees, characteristic of high latitude regions. Holographic beacon is occasionally picked with a moss. Metal poles embedded in the soil projecting hand-sized warning symbols into the air. This is a minefield. Your skin is ever Grey Raven, Commandant. Should have read the briefing before departure. The aerospace city should be somewhere around here. Lukowski Aerospace City. Yes. Thousands of anti-personnel mines from a golden age are buried in these woods, likely part of the city's defense system. As for the new ones, Mertz got shot as she raised a clenched fist, signal firing to take cover. Liv quickly activates them, throwing up the levy gun system. Your hand instinctively draws your gun toward the source of the disturbance. Near distant boulder, a human-like mechanoid paces back and forth. Seems to be searching for something, taking its time with no intention to leave. But corrupted. The vacuum machine from Aerospace City. New mine votes are they're doing. The area is likely being occupied by mechanoids. Wool is already chambered, and your thumb slowly moves to safety. The mechanoid moves with surprising agility, but actions far from clumsy. Sensors are secured by a heavy protective shell resembling a space helmet, making it difficult to discern its full form. Mechanoid. But having seen the mechanoids of Constellia, it's still hard for you to imagine those little painters wielding brushes could take control of the city. So even the Forest God does no exaggeration in Aerospace City. Indeed, we don't plan to approach the Stance Forest. Once refugees would try to cross the forest to reach the city, but after that, no one knew what happened to them. I've heard reports of people spotting these refugees near AIU. They apparently sent out under governor's orders to trade supplies. Upon arrival, I made a point to verify this information again, and received the same confirmation. There's the Space City. Perhaps it doesn't reject refugees after all. They don't have to take the risk. After a few moments, the mechanoid find news interest in lingering around and vanished into the depths of a forest. Let's follow it. And that's it. You heard like Selika's reminder. It's clear that the forest guard has no duty to head into the front lines. I cannot interfere in this conflict. You can always turn to me personally, if you need anything. Thanks, Rosetta. There's no need to be so formal, Commandant. Decided to stay in New Sophia's book. Need? Never yearned for Promised Land, and Heaven's gift have found their way into our hands all the same. I see this opportunity. When the time comes, I will stand by your side as a more powerful ally. Shakes long look at you before turning away, leading her forest guard companions toward the rising sun. A tomb passage. Drags a proof of trial of disaster. Complete the main process of the stage. Like 3 per every chapter, that means like there's going to be like 5 extra combat stages. Which is still a considerable amount because like, you know, that still makes this nearly a third of the stages. Hey, this is for you, lady from Kowloon. Shammer is on the seat for why, for pulling out rifle. Makeshift weapon coupled together from various parts, looking barely functional. Trying by you moves earlier, should know how to handle this. Might face more attacks than why. You can borrow it for now. Thank you. Woman dances attire gives a graceful nod, takes the rifle, and checks the chamber pulling back the ejection port. The soldiers, this is quite an unusual sight, curiosity spreads among them, in belief for transport vehicles heavy armor. Fighting in our transport to get here. Trying to find a way into Aerospace City too, aren't you? Why do you want to go to the city? You have family or friends there? There, lord, this isn't the time for chit-chat. Side girl pays no mind to veteran's warning. She pulls out a palm-sized object from her tactical vest pocket. She hesitates and repeatedly presses her thumb against her crumbled foil wrapper. So the chest alone could somehow smooth out all its wrinkles. To make sure it looks presentable enough, the young soldier hands the item to Hanying. You should doing about that bed just now. I got an exchange for work night shifts with the landfill outside the city for a week. It looks a bit shabby, as we haven't opened it. It's brand new dark chocolate. The veteran shakes his head slightly. Resigned expression on his face, but he doesn't seem genuinely agitated. You don't have to. Fine, really. Sure, it's value, but it's not that rare. We get more, so take it. You must have lost a lot of energy too. Don't be shy. Just take it, okay? Well, thanks. Hanying accepts the gift, lowering her head to read the packaging description. Milk and sugar. Why use as an energy source for mechanoid? Stand as proof of human kindness. Mentioned exchange earlier. What do you mean? The people in Aerospace City still need to barter for supplies. Upon hearing Hanying's words, the veteran besides us steadies himself, using a rifle as support to stand up straight. You don't know? Seeing a fusion on Hanying's face, the veteran sighs heavily. Thought you were working with was mechanoids, but now I see we don't know what's going on at all. Angstoro's friendly demeanor seems to affect the veteran, making Rex his guard a bit. Joined by your attire, you must be sent by Kowloon. Yes, I'm affiliated with Kowloon. He doesn't quite understand why his people are sorted toward mechanoids. Logical calculations tell her it's not the right time to read identity as one. Come long finding room to send help. You've got some serious fighting skills. That's good enough, but for reinforcements, is it just you? I'm less of reinforcements than more of a scout. Not being one for deception, she can only try to play along with the veteran's line of thought. Scout? What? Haven't checked if you're all dead yet. Sorry. Without response of association, you can still hear the weariness in the veteran's voice. Perhaps we've been waiting far too long for someone to apologize. Forget it. I won't give you our time, young lady. Hanying complies with the man's judgment, and the tense atmosphere visibly eases. So, what's the situation in the city right now? Very interesting. Just like she just said, you work, we get food, simple as that. Yep, humans aren't the ones making the routes anymore. Humans aren't the ones making the routes. It all happened a long time ago. Young soldier fumbles for the right words while veteran besides her lets out another vicious sigh. I think that spike-headed mechanoid appeared out of nowhere. The city has no longer been ours. She hijacked the central control system inside of the mechanoid's rebel. Seniors say the city organized many armed counterattacks. There's no way humans could stand up to those metal chunks. A young soldier lowers his head, seeming unsure about recounting history she never experienced firsthand. Back when this place was a research shop, the soldiers actually had the easiest job around. I mean, who dare cause trouble when even our location was not secret? After the incident broke out, a Spikehead's leadership was mechanized executed the former research director. Then, Spikehead installed a traitor as the governor and firmly took control of the city. And then, this kind of a mind doesn't feel unfamiliar to Hanying from the past. When most mechanized started dominating everyone with their 24/7 non-stop work demands, forced people to drag up work hours in exchange for food, clothing, and other necessities. Couldn't care less about the elderly or children. Don't need work hours, they'll let you starve to death. Who would have thought that we'd end up fighting our own mechanoids? Hanying freezes at the mention of these twisted laws. Lieutenant instinctively touches her neck, though the sting and electric currents are no longer there. Unlike physical scars that can be forced away, these bitter memories aren't so easily shed. Hey. From a step between only her and that girl, forever trapped in the mites that could never be sheathed. Last, I bid farewell to the dust of time, and embarked on a new journey. Oops. Stage. The church, the street vendors, and the bustling crowds, everything continues to move forward. Yet time is a cruel circle, leading her once again toward the same tragedy. Spikehead Mechanoid. From description, they sound like an outsider too. Could be Veronica. Anyway, life in the city might be tough, but at least it's better than being outside, not knowing where your next meal will come from. Now aside from Virgin puts Hanying's fort back to the crumbed carriage. Does Kalong have some plans? The Sam also just take back Aerospace City. It used to be such an important aerospace base. I've never seen what Kalong looks like. Is it similar to Aerospace City? Well, Kalong is. Boom! Voshkin answers sudden impact cuts through the lively atmosphere in the carriage. Deafening blast accompanies the impact. Vibrations too tense for even the thick-armed vehicle to absorb. Thick-armed vehicle walls. Thunder tries to put an abrupt end to the casual configuration. Enemy attack coming. The cover. Yana at the ready. Leaves the Apex veteran on displays a sharp professional instinct. Guarding the soldiers inside the vehicle, they read themselves ready for themselves for combat. Ongoing combat gear sheds her innocent demeanor, skillfully climbing onto the rotating mount of the gun turret, positioning herself halfway through the roof edge. The Vector naturally immune to gunfire noise, Hanying doesn't reach for noise cancelling equipment like the humans around her. Brief mother thud comes from the roof first, the sound of sharp weapon cutting through the air, striking something soft. Once the lively figure of Sonny goes lamp, Lang saying swarm liquid splatters from above. Hanying suddenly reasons she hasn't asked for her name yet. Oh, don't be it. We should have asked for that. We're getting attacked. This is convoy robber. Who the fuck is robbing a convoy?
Damn it! They're right on our tail!
Well, corrupted, I guess. That would be most likely.
Hey, rookie! Use your machine gun to stop their approach!
Sure do.
Hey, rookie! You'll overheat the barrel if you keep pressing the trigger!
And? What do you want? I mean, to be fair, like, you know, the better like those proof we are fucked anyway. Don't you have like any replacement barrels? Don't you like normally, you know, run around with like a few replacement barrels? Just saying, you know. You don't cool this fast. Heat dissipation is not that fucking fast. Couldn't you have like made a chain gun? I mean, to be fair, actually I don't know how like this gun works. Maybe it is a chain gun. Whatever. Couldn't you have like gone for a rotating barrel or something like that? So this is how I connect. This is how I get changed for. This is like the targeting system change. Not targeting, but like crosshair change. Eva, you know.
A large corrupted has appeared!
Nice as always. I don't think I can like deal. Okay, actually can deal with them like one by one. How many of these fucking things do you have?
No!
Whoops. I swear I clicked.
No!
I had to like...
Damn it! Is this the end for me?
There's no time. I need to save them. Don't give up! Hang on, everyone!
What the? How did you? All vehicles, step on it!
Wail in despair. Wail in despair. Wail in despair. Wail in despair.
How the fuck do you do this? Hey, I swear I killed that dude. The fuck? Should be dead.
Wail in despair. I must.
The corrupted have boarded the convoy! We need backup!
Okay, that kind of fucked up actually.
Wail in despair.
Can I jump over it? No. It's over.
Watch out! It can't hold on much longer! Forward!
I'm simply too good. Faster! Oh fuck, that's he even fly honestly. I'm not seeing any propulsion system. Ah fuck. I'm not seeing any form of propulsion. This is fucking bullshit.
It's over.
Is it? Can you say Ovarida, please? Opera's gazing scattered across the floor of the carriage, with the barrel of a machine gun glowing faintly with red-blue heat. But against the infected mechanoids, Bruce, his new frames absorbed power, but also raised stops among Hanying's newfound companions. Got impressive skills, seen it for myself before. I was fighting corrupted hand to hand with such ease. The best soldiers I've trained couldn't pull that off. Not only refused something to just grab distance herself from Hanying, subtly forming a loose encirclement. Simple who speaks his mind, so pure excuse my directness. By his goggles, the veteran's eyes gleam with preparatory heart-like intensity. Who are you? I saw the soldiers remain on high alert. So still in combat, guns in their hands, stay off safety. People before are only the only link to aerospace safety. For an instant, the chance of negation becomes much harder. Hanying carefully weighs options, considering the best way to handle the situation. My identity and combat capabilities shouldn't be source of conflict. Let them switch that out the derisive sneer. Ife, I did come from Kowloon. No one doubts you from Kowloon. But you're really Kowloon born and raised there. I mean, I guess you could call it born there, raised. It's neither skill or clever arguments, nor got a hiding a true identity behind eyes. They were center looking things, also I call constructs, stuffing humans into those hunks of metal. Can you even be considered human anymore? Might look human, but if you're one of those things, I'm not a threat to any of you. Hanying carefully sets her weapon down in a safe spot and takes a step back, gesture meant to show she means no harm. She anticipated this reaction after sensing their hostility towards mechanoids earlier. Prejudice against mechanoids naturally extends to constructs, whose bodies are made of flesh and blood. Still, she has no desire to treat these humans with hostility. Chocolate in her pocket still carries the warmth from a girl who gave it to her. Hanying bursts her lips and tries to speak again. Of course, it's quite dangerous, but she won't waste time lingering here. Before I'm not human, I can still help you with my combat abilities. Don't dare trouble someone like you. Veteran Cygnus is meant to step back. Just as he's about to continue his interrogation, static filled voice cracked from this walkie-talkie, forcing him to put confrontation on hold. Transport conveyor, hesitation, what's your status? Reach the ambush point, do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Although party's face catches the veteran off guard, Hanying's sensitive audio receptors pick up fragments about the governor and numerous mechanites. Copy that, you're on our way. Signals to the standing soldiers surrounding Hanying, and they fall back to the transport vehicles. Sorry about this. But whether you construct some new tech we don't understand, we can't take any chances. If your abilities getting out of here shouldn't be a problem. But next time we meet, things might not be so peaceful. Keep his eyes narrowed and vigilance while you board the vehicle after ensuring all his soldiers are inside. What in the world happened in Aerospace City? You can sense that beneath the soldiers' cold indifference lies a more dangerous brutality. Yeah. Wait, tomorrow everybody, yeah. What kind of incident happened there? What could have happened to cause such drastic breakdown in the relationships between humans and mechanoids? Really easy to make a really bad joke right now, but I want. I really want. Engines roaring, vehicles rise straight away, with dark machine gatherers trained cautiously on their position until they disappear from sight. He's now left behind by his soldiers, along with hasty buried corpses in the dense forest. Just now, what kind of urgent situation forced them to leave in such a hurry, while improperly bidding farewell to the lost companion? Wearing the young soldier's body properly, Hanying lifts her head to gaze in this direction where the soldiers disappeared. In the distance, the silhouette of the city is barely visible. There are small answers lie within its walls. No matter what happens, she must reach that place first, to find the key Savander spoke of, and seize that future. I don't know what like any of these things are. I don't know how what the fuck has to be achieved. Maybe don't get hit. That's the best I could assume. Well, at least we the fourth through. So it's wonder what is more magnificent brilliant than what humans have dreamed for thousands of years. The astronauts-shaped mechanoid seems unaware of being followed. We nimbly between aerographic beacons, shooting the faint red flashes and lost warnings of danger, once they were forming a wide path across the damp soil. Trackers maintained just the right distance from a mechanoid, showing us always cover within sight to hide behind if needed. As they advance, the vegetation grows increasingly sparse. Pushing on terrain, stay alert. Understood. Trusting a motor flavor gun. Lift cautiously sends it out to scout. Once you leave the forest, the entire city comes into clear view. Bend of a tranquil canyon, expansive clearing unfolds. Steel Baldman's proudly standing at its heart amidst the mountain foothills. Zany turrets spray across the surface of massive walls. From afar, Valdy mechanical crews resemble a bird's nest. But you know each recess is large enough to house a fully sized spacecraft. Against the colossal reinforced front concrete foundation, hundreds of meters tall, even surrounding buildings appear insignificant. Structures on both sides resemble a ship's keel, firmly anchored on the ground. Towering, symmetrical supports rise upward, holding aloft tracks that point straight toward the sky. Here's Aerospace City. Phew. Deep within vast vaults of the far north, humanity has turned the fancy of the fountains of paradise into reality. Flash that reaches closer to the auroras in the Milky Way than any towering tree ever could. The lost city from a golden age stands more magnificent, more glorious than any miracle humanity has dreamed of for thousands of years. We've finally found our target. This open ground isn't suitable for stealth movement. It's our position for now. Times have changed. Now it was impossible to determine whether Aerospace City's defense systems are still operational. Charging straight in is definitely a rational choice. What's it doing? This morning, your attention snaps to the front. The mechanic note at the edge of the forest is starting to move. It is a signboard. Magnet doesn't rush forward. Instead, it retreats a stack of flat metallic plates, about half the height of a person from its storage bag. Unfolding the support frame, it rises back to the soil. Being the spot with several metal plates are arranged into a low fence-like barrier facing the forest. I spy binoculars to observe. Warning, entering sentry turret range ahead. Do not approach. Schmidt sign bears the same phrase, hands sprayed in red paint. Far cry from the pushy warnings from the expecting restrict area. Spider-Man is a message for the refugees. I suppose this is an act of kindness. The city's defense are meant to keep outsiders away. What's the point of these warnings? Could it be an evict machine? Can't rule out the possibility. We're too far away to tell for certain right now. At the very least, you can be certain for now that it's making out harbors with intent towards the refugees. And so our weapons are trying to blend in as we approach. Are we sure it means no harm? There still appears to have some reservations about this risky approach. So this intel sources are reliable. The Respite City doesn't discriminate against refugees. Besides, if Liv's combat prowess back up, making clean escape won't be too difficult if things go south. Making sure the holds is well hidden, take a deep breath and step out from behind the rocks. Adjust your movements, trying to make the surface survivors encountered in previous missions. For a brief moment, you get no taking those acting class at the Broad Government Association of Art. The station leaves no room for such distractions. Hello? Excuse me, but this is Aerospace City. Magnet stops at work, and your eyes meet with sensor camera beneath its space helmet. Who are you? The steady male voice speaks, perfectly matching what one would expect from a Magnoid. And yet, something fits off. Shouldn't be acting less like its kin that follows preset protocols. The refugees from the Arctic Route Union. Fine put out there again, and we had there was still a city here. Be cautiously, we're watching this Mechanoid's reaction. What are you asking me? I just saw you setting up these warning signs over there. I actually found our way here by following the warning signs. This plan of the Mechanoid Samuel flickers once, seeming in approval of the answer. I am Dimitri. Mikhail and Mrs. Liv. A brief introduction, Dimitri moves towards you with measured, mechanical steps. Follow me, it's not safe here. Then returns fire control system won't recognize my signal, so make sure to stay close. Lecter must have counted many similar situations before. His movements through the dangerous balllands are practiced and graceful, speaking an intricate spell through familiar territory. Liv quickly updates the balloon of location and started before rushing to follow the Mechanoid. The other side of the forest. Twisted winding hedge of vegetation gradually thins out, giving way to birch and fir trees common to these northern latitudes. Left behind by the convoy, Hanying follows the road's direction through the forest. Hidden mines pose an unexpected challenge, but advanced sensors make it easy to avoid them. Aerospace City, Veronica. Veronica views bike-yard Mechanoids I mentioned, and a transport crew. It seems wasteful for resource-staffed isolated city to have all these soldiers rifled, loaded with armor-piercing rounds. The atmosphere doesn't match what should be a routine transport mission, and she can understand humans like those soldiers. In difference to a foreign comrade, Larkin Steven probably bury the dead, isn't like any human she's caught up before. Something wrong with Aerospace City itself, or something else. Crack. Sharp crack echoes from the other end of the forest, like the sound of a bamboo pole being split in two. This is far from a subtropical environment suited for bamboo forests, and the perilous minefield is clearly a place for practicing martial arts. Series of dull thoughts fall in rapid succession, barely masking desperate hoarse shouts in the background, with gunfire tearing through the air. It's the convoy from before. While leading to Aerospace City remains the only lead, while encounters along the way blur the lines between reality and illusion. She rushes towards the source of the sound. The eerie silence blankets the forest, massive trees loom in black smoke. The needles swing gently, trembling, as if in fear. Stench of burnt, rotting wood permeates the air, as an unsettling presence closes in from all directions. It's all Mechanoids here. Contrary to expectations, she finds no destroyed transport vehicles or human casualties at the attack site. Gorged metal casings lie scattered throughout the forest, staining the moss black. Electric circuits burst from mechanical shells, and neatly rounded holes, marked with traces of mold damage, unmistakably work of armor-piercing rounds. Scattered Mechanoids emit monotonous buzzing sounds as they're still trying to return to normal operation. Scattered Mechanoids emit... yeah, no. I can't conscious moans of someone on their deathbed. Calling general purpose out on this machine, Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City. She stamps the inscription on the surface of the Mechanoids, confirming the origin of the victims. Clearly, everything before her is a result of the soldiers' unleashed fury. The city is likely cheating on the brink of total collapse. Hanying surveys the place, searching for potential clues. This is... Despite the physical damage, the indicator lights on the gate mechanical structure still flicker faintly, hinting at the thoughts that once pulsed through its processor circuits. Hanying moves in for a closer look, and suddenly realizes it's a metallic arm buried beneath the wreckage. The end of a prosthetic limb, human skin is faintly visible, pulsing with a bluish tint. Human? Like carefully moving aside the remnants of two mechanoids, Hanying finds an unconscious young man. Despite utmost caution, the man starts awake. My head's spinning. External injuries aren't severe, but I have the proper medical capabilities to treat you. Please be careful. Your companions. Trace the words carefully while recalling a journey here. There weren't any soldiers dressed like this in the vehicle. Could you have come from another transport? The man opens his eyes, takes in the carnage around him. Knowing the hand pressed against his forehead, he turns to face Hanying. He seems to grasp the situation, but a hint of confusion still lingers in his eyes. I suppose my companions are all dead now, but thank you anyway. May I ask who you are? I'm just a passing rescue. You can call me Hanying. Not sure whether it's safe to reveal a true identity to the man. I'm sorry, Hanying. Wait to see something like this. Clutches his temper as the wound bear begins to throb with pain again. Can you move? Need to have that wound treated before it gets worse. It's fine. Let's head back to the city first. I can hold until out until then. The battle just now. That's the person before her, when no other human remains at the scene. Because of me. I mean, this mechanoids were all my guards. The young man breaks into a fit of heavy coughing, seemingly having suffered severe internal wounds. Looks around barely, hesitates for a moment, then speaks again. Pardon me for not introducing myself earlier. I'm Alexei, the current governor of this city. Soldiers were humans who deserted from Airspace City, suspected me of being a traitor, and attacked me, hoping to reclaim the city for themselves. These... are they all gone? Drawing his own wounds, Alexei is idling on the fallen mechanoids, scattered across the ground, his face edged with sorrow. Some can still be repaired, but the others... In for mechanoids, destroyed core means death, just as fine as it is for humans. So my thought, please take me back to the city quickly. I find people to help them. Young man struggles to his feet with finding support. I'm sorry to trouble you like this when we've only just met. It's alright. Conflicting information makes it difficult for Hanying to take a clear stance. She makes a calculated silence. Full Alexei's lead as they weave through the towering trees. No matter what, just never let her guard down. So they reach the forest edge, the vast expanse of frozen tundra suddenly unfolds before them. The road stretches toward the horizon, ending beneath the arched gateway of towering city walls. Majestic silver structure soars upward, beating through misty clouds above. Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City, once the Earth's eye gazing at the stars. Any further ahead, and we've been range of the defense system. I have an identification chip inside me, so it won't target me. As for you, my guest. By the roadside, an off-road vehicle with Aerospace City marked on its door is parked next to the guardrail. Please get in. As I draw closer to the city gates, Hanying begins to truly grasp the sheer scale of the city. City walls, instead of trails, cast a shadow across the highway, soon engulfing everything in darkness as I blot out the sky completely. Towering walls stretch endlessly, as far as I can see, completely obscuring the buildings that are visible from a distance. Off-road vehicles soon reaches the checkpoint. Alexei's influence allows his unauthorized passenger to pass through the mechanoid guards with ease. As they cross under the archway, the city's interior finally reveals itself in full view. Here we are, at Aerospace City. The clear expression across his face, bright and sour intertwining in his features. A small group of mechanoids traverse the entrance plaza with mechanical precision, their movements perfectly coordinated yet devoid of any semblance of life. Spinning atop concrete pillars and massive machinery. The ground-based deck resembles a launchway. Its immense scale making even the distant launch towers appear modest in comparison. Just a moment, please. The vehicle briefly stops at the city gate, but Alexei exchanged a few words with the mechanoid guard. The guard departs, two small vehicles depart from the city shortly after. I'll ask them to help repair the mechanoid guard outside the city. Should also keep an eye on the rabbit's movements. Can't let them harm any more people. Of course. Travel's a courteous nod. Now then, allow me to give my guest from Kowloon a tour of the city. I assure you alright with those injuries. It's fine, dealing with rabbits is more urgent, and besides, I want you to know what really happened here. The figure shadowy and rebuilt tent passes through the young man's wild eyes. Along every street, spot cities resembling residential buildings. Dilapidated letterboxes hang from walls and porches. Structures appear to be well reached as once left. Entrance halls, which should be bustling with activity, now stood in dead silence. No footsteps or casual conversations echo from the coordinates. The empty windows remain devoid of any curious human onlookers. Swift-moving mechanoids frequently pass by both sides of the road. They move swiftly, driven by a programming to execute urgent tasks, too busy to spare even a moment for the lifeless street of a dead city. Ooh. Just like busy pedestrians, aren't they? I understand your energy, but we are the human residents of the city. According to the human soldiers outside the city, known as rebels, the city is not as deserted as it seems. Did they ever say the city was deserted? All they said was like people were being worked to death. That's about it. I don't remember saying anything about being deserted. I mentioned the human rebels earlier, so... no need to worry. You meet them soon enough. Though some of the cargo crew soldiers are incompatible with the statement of the self-proclaimed governor of the city. The young man shows no rush to explain himself, said taking his time so proudly presenting a prize creation. Therefore, the street corner of a platform-like structure stands, mechanoids stocked. There are power cables from the charging stations, plug them into ports on the sides, and flip the power switches. Hanying suddenly realizes that what looks like a rain shower above the platform is actually a solar panel array. These facilities have always been here in the city. Yes, every time I see these facilities, I'm amazed by how automated the city is. Those gates at the start despise nothing more than the gravity of mundane daily life. So it's only necessary for me to talk to the machines. It's a shame I was born after the calamity. I had the chance, like my predecessor, to devote myself entirely to scientific research. How are things going? Is any contact like you for reconnaissance? Are we planning to reclaim Aerospace City? Like say, first of all, the question of nonchalance. But we have casual conversation. Long has no such intentions. Just settled some news about Aerospace City from the outset, but I came to check on his condition. While his deduction is entirely accurate, Hanying finds herself secretly impressed by Alexei's keen observation skills. Oh, he has been eavesdropping. It's also possible. Just saying. As you can see, you think it would cause any panic around you, so you can relax. Drive is not kill him. I just kill him right now and save you a lot of trouble. I'm already feeling it. Kill him, stab him through the neck. The rice snort escapes from his nose. Tell me, what exactly happened in Aerospace City all these years? Hold on, let me tell you a story. So he turned corner, he fixed his gaze at us and he begins to speak. Sponsored professor gave all the students in his institute to the plaza one morning. It's a story about the past of Aerospace City. Anyway, yes, but for now, let's just see there's a story being told. Students discovered the lawn covered with orange markers, dividing the entire field into neat, dense squares. They exchanged puzzled looks, wondering what the professor could be planning. Everyone took their position in the designated squares, dressed the student in the center of the front row. If I give you a number that starts with 1, play it to a person on your right. If it starts with 0, play it to a person on your left. For a number starting with 1 1 or 0 0, pass on to the person behind you. The notes should follow the same pattern. Sounds like a pretty straightforward math game. Indeed, sound of numbers being called soon filled the entire field. The students had no idea what they were doing. 2 hours later, exhaustion had set in. Many students were sitting on the ground. Some even lying down. They only engaged their minds briefly when it was their turn to write a number. Finally, exhausted student carelessly passed a number starting with 1 to a person on the left, then left the field in frustration. It's the game's over. But not in the way the students thought. They thought a contemptuous laugh. Next day, the smarter students asked the professor if they had been practicing binary compilation the previous day. However, they thought most numbers were complete gibberish. The professor did not answer, but instead smiled and said the sentence in a foreign language. Great works are built by countless effects. No one understood, so he translated the sentence for the students. The professor announced to the students that the binary code they had ultimately produced the previous day was exactly that foreign sentence. Effects. Sounds a bit odd here. There should be another word instead. Our first recreation was one of shock. None of us understood that language, yet we still completed the translation. Professor smiled and asked, do you still think your past selves from yesterday were getting participants with independent thoughts? Yes. maybe I'm just either I'm retarded or more smarter, but I think that sounds like completely retarded. Yes. See, that's the difference. An atom doesn't have the choice. Like, look at an atom. An atom doesn't have a choice how it acts. It acts because it's done so. The whole matter of fact, like at the end with the last student who like relate the number wrongly, I think was it, like he said, as if it starts with 1 you have to like go to the right. That would have never happened to an atom. Atoms don't make mistakes in the, you know, things. Like things can happen differently, but they follow rules. They don't make mistakes. That in itself is already disproves this whole claim. It's bullshit. Shut the fuck up. Who made you professor? I believe one of you made a small mistake here. That phrase was actually meant to talk about efforts. Then you turned in the classroom. Alexei doesn't say anything anymore. Hanying stays quiet. It's unclear whether she truly confirmed hence his intentions or not. Gunn leads his guests through lifeless streets into what appears to be a plaza. So I don't fucking understand this. What the fuck? Phrase actually meant to talk about efforts. So this is where gamepad is with independent thoughts. Like, either there's something with the translation wrong, or I feel like completely fucking stupid. But I know if I myself is directly beneath a concrete base. You never look up, you can barely see the edge of the launch track at the top. Like say brings the vehicle to a stop. Look, these are foreign inscriptions imposed upon aerospace city. That's familiar civil structure. The destination, seeing oblivious to his own injuries. Since entering the city, several wounds have been healed by this place. He eagerly shows Hanying around the magnificent fortress. Enthusiasm evident in every gesture. Looks like a takeoff runway. This once built for spacecraft the size of heavy starships. Suddenly, she recalls the Project Arc fights she once read in the Great Tower's database. Fusion-powered Dawn-3 spacecraft launched from platform A-31 of Aerospace City. Completing its assembly of the International Space Station, gradually accelerated to near light speed, venturing into deep space beyond the solar system. However, the Vanguard ship built by the Church was far more massive in both size and mass. The space station long destroyed, there were no orbital transfer stations left to use. To make the Vanguard ship break free from the constraints of natural laws directly from the surface, a large method of eco-method was required, and back then what they planned to use was magnetic accelerator track for spacecraft. Kowloon's codename for it was Bifrost. The researchers who located here carried out science council's will, even as the world outside turned upside down, and as the dreams of reaching beyond the atmosphere faded into delirious whispers. Playing the counting game without understanding its meaning. See, they are no different from the students unconsciously playing the role of computer components. And in the game is not an act of mercy, especially for mechanoids who've been playing along with them. If you can Bifrost a new meaning, they're much more efficient, but that sounds... what? Whatever. The transport vehicles are parked by the garage beneath the base. Drivers showed us slumped with exhaustion, hopped down from their cabs and called their companions in the cargo holds to begin unloading. It's the first time Hanying has seen humans since entering the city. Cargo containers bear no markings, or clearly aren't from within the city. Shapes are too random and disorganized for city built on standard modular components, yet these transport vehicles are identical to the one that carried their incubation pod. This means the key is likely hidden among these cargo containers, both cargo containers. Mechanics are confined to the city due to a punishing device outside. Humans remain unaffected by a variety of radius circuits. See? Perfect division of labor. Though I don't seem satisfied with that. This gun is understandable, given the starving bread today. And they're meant to stack tomorrow. All mechanics want this charging station. You can still be friends with them afterwards. The gun appears completely different to how his fellow humans react. Indeed, the workers maintain an understanding silence. Some occasionally, he's a liberal, I know it! Indeed, workers maintain understanding silence. Some occasionally cast surprised glance at Hanying, quickly suppress their curiosity. So what you meant by the new meaning of Bifrost? Just endless labor to wear down human will? Of course not. Its magnetic area track for spacecraft, Kowloon's Bifrost, purpose extends far beyond just that. Repeats his previous statement. First, sorry, I can't disclose any more details. I've been encountered thus far has been nothing short of bizarre. I know waking machines in the city. Even like say, despite his composure, seems more like a masterfully crafted decoy. Machines have already established their dominance, so that's the purpose of continuing to allocate resources to Bifrost. That's all we are doing. Speaker turns another corner. She knows a massive dismantling device fixed onto the wall at the center of a base pillar, facing the plaza. Dark brown bloodstains on the weight stones and iron wards at jarring side. She records the only marked time left on her old frame, which the lone ship contained its passengers. But even the brutality of million-volt currents feels tame compared to the cruelty of the instruments before her. Any functioning system requires reasonable routes to sustain itself. Noticing Hanying's expression, Alexa explains with calculated indifference. The mechanic from passing formation suddenly comes toward the plaza, despite there being no charging stations nearby. His mechanic frame is wrapped in his spacesuit-like protective gear, sensors completely enclosed within the helmet. Slouched down the helmet's crown appears to be its name, Dimitri. The mechanoid turns toward the dismantling equipment, his upper body tilting forward in a measured arc. It's about to conclude that she has discovered the singularity within the static realm. The young man's brow furthers with irritation as he tries to dodge the question. That's a common program error. Similar of towering spire overlooking the city, another witness observes the little ceremony in silence. Attitude towards that mechanoid bore some contempt. Just a low-life's pathetic act. Ugh. By-catching mechanoid slowly retrieves a verb branch placed on the disassembly station control panel. Hanying recognizes the plant. It's black crowberry, an Arctic perennial. Warmer eastern regions of Kowloon, its distant cousin is known as Valsalea. These flowers often carry messages of remembrance, they were never meant for mourning, yet here, perhaps there's no other choice. She poses no threat, we need to waste time on her. I handle this person later. Come see me. Come on a cup of tea, and forces features into an awkward smile at Hanying. I've no distant intent to. I take my leave now. You're free to use any repair station equipment you find in the city. With that, he turns and leaves the plaza. Hanying no longer needs a snaggle legend guide either. She has found a more crucial lead. Previous hangman must have truly died. With a likely far more awakened machines in the city than anticipated. There's no time. Seeing passes through the empty streets. She performs an infrared scan of buildings. These tomb-like structures appear as cooled blue masses in the readout. Walls can see countless heat signatures matching human silhouettes. Guns and firearms could be detected as blood crimson shapes too. There would hardly be any blue left to see. And the governor simply turned a blind eye to all this. She even left the city stands on the brink of being devoured by hellfire. She must find the key Savanda spoke of before everything comes to pass. Can't always count on the outsider to be kind. Come see. For a moment his mind drifts into days. Gold wine breathes sharply as he doubles over, coughing. The wounds from the earlier attack begin to drop with a dull leg. They're back out again. Come see me. Voice through comp carries a hint of impatience. Got to Veronica. No further instructions come from the other end. Step by step, his boots crunch through the snow as he ascends the stairs like a pilgrim on a sacred journey. On the side rooftop, a snow-blanketed cityscape unfolds beneath, stretching as far as the eye can see. Wind towards pass as he comes toward, keeping a safe distance from the building's edge. Could you look any less edgy? You know what to report. Speaker remains facing away, wind and snow whipping between them like a wall. Humans continue so chaos here and there as usual. It's almost imperceptible complexity in this tone now, making him seem like a different person from when he entered the city long ago. I have not anything about that usual chaos requiring you to leave the city yourself. On the rooftop turns around, the stern expression as frigid as the winter air around her. You heard, what's the humans doing? They turns his head, revealing several distinct bolt holes, scratches on his mechanical arm, and instinctively tightens around the mechanoid memory units. Something has been desperately trying to protect. Just a scratch, when prosthetic part was damaged. Wanting to cross up fire zone for no reason. You're trying to get yourself killed. I was just trying to bring back some deactivated mechanoids in that area. You know, the best machinists in the city. And my kin had to sacrifice themselves to protect you. I'm sorry, I didn't expect those rebels to show up. I've managed to push out the familiar units though. We can just connect them. That's all you have to offer as explanation. Veronica. That's a soft side. Tell me the truth. When I regained consciousness, I was already outside the city. It's been happening often lately. Maybe it's the rejection from mechanical parts. Should have learned your lesson by now. This isn't the first time. I'm sorry, I will. But I can finish. Veronica's features hardened, evidently displeased. Won't tell me again, Veronica. I snapped off it. I was already in the city with that person from Cologne. Given how tense things have been, I shouldn't have. Hold on. Make a motions for excitation. Turning yet, she listened intently. Features sharpening with renewed vigilance. It's happening again. Faint sounds of gunfire drown in the relentless howling of the blizzard, made for me administrative hall. She turns and strides toward the source of the gunfire. Can't go on like this, Veronica. Both humans and mechanics have suffered far too long in this endless cycle of conflict. The increasingly frequent clashes only serve to prove that. Boom! Now the sound of gunfire rings out dangerously close. See it now, Alexei? This is what you pull off by the humans are truly like. Chaos erupts in the streets as the once already mechanoids start to flash warning lights. Electricity crackling through their metallic frames. Humans wielding makeshift weapons emerge from the shadows, ready for confrontation. I like to administer fall, tend to your wounds. I'll handle the situation here. Don't worry about that killing person, I take care of her by myself. The mechanoid turns around and leaps off the rooftop. Parting ways, Alexei. Hanying walks alone through the snow-dusted streets. Most mechanoids in the city seem to be merely follow their preset programming, or perhaps acting on someone's directives. She finds that aerospace mechanoid from earlier rather peculiar. Despite there being no charging station, it's on its own and brought to that execution ground. Large behavior is some set of an awkward evicting machine. If she could talk to it, she might learn more about the city. She's in dire need of combining the city and locating the key left behind by Sage. She enters back to where the aerospace mechanoid had previously stood, yet the space now lies vacant. It left, but Spurs footprints. The Spurs footprints back of the snow-covered terrain, akin to droplets of ink, trailing off like an ellipsis. Following the prints in the snow, trees through several alleyways. Shadows cast by buildings diminish steadily as the footprints meander across the uneven landscape, ultimately vanishing at the brink of the hill. Sharp scent of rust cuts through the air. She realizes the rugged terrain is not that of a hill, but rather that of a graveyard. A mechanoid graveyard. As the steel beams lie entangled beneath the thick snow, masquerading as an ordinary hill, mechanical lips protrude defiantly from the snow. Swarming mechanoids scavenge for compatible parts, collecting, installing, discarding, endlessly repeating this desperate cycle. This only way they can repair themselves. Will we meet again? Flying wise, she looks out to find a mechanoid who, self-using the debris for self-repair, is arranging the fragments into the shape of another mechanoid atop the ruins. Promised. And no matter how well assembled, the shell before the core will never move again. The mechanoid seems to refuse its reality, stubbornly fitting parts to shells. Like a silent prayer, the signal lights flicker on and off again. On and off, again and again. There won't be any response anymore. Promised. Will we meet again? The mechanoid brusquely repeats the task with mechanical precision. Knowing with sadness suddenly engulfs her. She raises as she has become that empty shell herself, forced to witness her kin assembling her over and over, endlessly waiting for her return. Just endless waiting. It's been so painful. Steady tears trickle down from the female mechanoid's eyes as she sits down to gracefully in the falling snow, still raising the instrument in the arms. Only this commodity bring you solace. Some solace. Fingers gently pull out the strings, melody flowing to a distance. Mechanoids captivated by music, slowly gather around her like children, listening to bedtime story. Falling snow envelops the mechanites in a frosty coat. Through a misty veil of snow, she notices a signal lights no longer flickering in distress. While she knows it, small mechanoids wandering through the graveyard all gathered around her, appearing from every direction. I feel better now. Instinctively, she reached out to pet the mechanoid's head, seeming unable to grasp such complex words. Simply blinks her head in response. Thank you. You are human. Please follow me. The mechanoid moves towards a place where it previously sampled its companion, pausing occasionally, glancing back to ensure Hanying is keeping up. You are kind, human. But here, human, not safe. Please follow me. As the mechanoids attempt to lead us somewhere, Hanying follows along. This is... After he levels out, scared up footprints appear once again in the snow. Enhanced optical sensors quickly discern the footprints that belong to the mechanoid from Foundation Plaza earlier. How would you know that? Where have you been? I went to Foundation Plaza. Needing that time of year already. Thank you for always doing this for me. Glance at the Witcher, with a smile crossing her face. Leader, no thanks necessary. I was also paying my respect to my kin. The drumming of gunfire draws closer, and Julia's smile fades, expression turning grave. Clashes between humans and mechanoids have been getting more frequent. The city hasn't known peace for a while now. God remains silent, seemingly waiting for something. Dimitri stood a stump, the small flame betraying a hint of resignation. I try to stay inside as much as possible these days. I don't mean to blame you. When I received this promise, Bianca breathes a sigh of relief. It won't grow gentler. Will have any combat capability. It's dangerous for you to be involved in conflicts. And she can store the corner of a factory, where a figure in pale pink busies herself amid the bustling crowd. I don't think we can take in any more guests here. Another case of hypothermia. Thank goodness I brought extra portable heat sources. Tina, your one is still bursting. Treatment might sting a bit. Thank you. I didn't know you had such impressive medical skills. Could you please take a look at this kid? He won't stop crying. I'm worried he might be sick. Of course, he seems to have a fever too. Do you have any extra clothes? Lives gently care. The child stops crying, settled into another small bed in the corner. So yeah, those two refugees are helping us. Those two aren't refugees, Timo. The woman with white hair is a construct. So I've attempts to disguise. You recognize the hair clip on the woman's head for what it truly is, an invert device. This is something you taught me yourself. Being one of a few awakened machines in aerospace city, Dimitri naturally acquired some minor privileges of the Veronica assumed control. These minor privileges get access to additional information from the outside world, which is shared with the young Julia back then. There's so many constructs taking refuge outside the city, and this lady is helping us. I want to know that, but she and her companion possess power that could pose a threat to us. You have to look out for yourself, Dima. You can't always count on outsiders' goodwill. I know how to identify suspicious individuals, Miss Mueller. The Governor X brought a strange visit of him. After he left, she tried to talk to me, but I managed to lose her at the graveyard. Hula gives a slight nod. Out of the corner of her eye, she notes that the construct has returned to her companion's side. Everything has been taken care of, Commandant. Worked hard, Liv. I never imagined the situation in aerospace city would be like this. Neither did I. Initially, you had imagined the city occupied by mechanoids to be similar to Constellia, sparsely populated yet all I. However, upon entering Dimitri's sanctuary, you were taken back by the actual living conditions of humans here. Med supplies are scarce, and people are displaced. According to the locals, only humans deemed innocent by the mechanoids can secure employment in a city that offers enough to survive. In response from Babylonia, the military lady saw us how to proceed with our investigation. This was doesn't hit our conflict with Babylonia, we likely won't send people into the city anytime soon. Let's see how things play out first. Investigating aerospace city is just one aspect of a mission. Communication from Asimov before departure springs to your mind. Vilkovsky Aerospace City should be worth its location. I remember it. Was our launch mission of Dawn 3 spacecraft, conducted research development and technical verification of Eden 1. The city holds considerable strategic importance. Try to understand the situation inside further. Data is accurate. The final structure being constructed in a space city should be that project codenamed Bifrost. Get me as much detailed information about as possible. You have my thanks. Clump clump. From outside, the strange sound reaches your ears, interrupting your contemplation. Live, be on guard. Understood. Despite the indoor clamor, footsteps echo loudly through the empty corridor leading to the factory. Who's there, Dima? Hide yourself first. Neil grabs Dimitri's arm, urges him to hide away. Now we know about this place. I say check if her friend ever. You need to hide now. No, monsieur, you should go first then. Maximize his voice output capacity and shouts toward the crowd. Now no signal detected is approaching. Everyone please take cover. Panic erupts through the crowd as people push and shove their way toward the emergency exit. Hey Dima, you need to get out of here too. Archer hint of anxiety seeps into Yulia's voice as she prompts the mechanoid beside her, all while drawing gun mounted on a wheelchair. As the iron door lets out a hoarse screech, setting everyone's nerves on edge. Once noisy crowd now stands frozen in place, afraid to make even the slightest sound. A small mechanoid peeks out from behind the corner of the door. Yeah, it's you. Crowd seemingly acquainted with a small mechanoid starts to step back to life as the iron door creaks open wider. Pardon my intrusion. A more traditional Kowloon attire appears before the crowd. Hey, Hanying. A few minutes ago. Small mechanoid's path mysteriously matches footprints on the ground. Following its lead, Hanying enters an abandoned factory. Some voices and commotion reverberate through space, still some distance away from our position. Humans? Biosignals don't lie. Dozens of humans are hiding within this derelict factory. Clump clump. Mechanized footsteps echo through the empty factory. Suddenly, she knows an eerie silence has fallen. Breeze commotion has dissipated, and so everyone is holding their breath, anticipating our arrival. Seem to have marked as an intruder. Even though small mechanoid has guided her here, the intentions of force residing inside remain unclear. She ought to remain on guard. Oh. She cautiously pushes open the rust-covered iron door. The ring's several ranged weapons aimed at her. The gaze sweeps across the room before setting on a human wearing basic armament gear. Raven Commandant, it's you. Hanying. You were found this frame familiar. There's something about the face that confirms her identity. I mean, I guess the green hair and everything, you know. And those things I could never forget. Need to lose. Oh, I have actually an ICD4 stream on Saturday? I have to see. We'll see. We'll see which day it is. It's going to be a nice one though. I promise. Because I don't think I have like actually a recording ready for like I think about it, which kind of like was my own fault. I had more than enough time to like start the recording, but I kind of like forgot about making the recording something for like Saturday, so we're doing a surprise stream there. Well, I mean, if internet like works with me, we'll see. Before you find this frame of me, there's something about the face that confirms the identity. Oh, you remember me? Wonderful. Got scenes from the time flood back into memory. Magnum Schultz appeared suddenly and attacked Hanying, who was supposed to be his comrade. Was supposed to be her comrade. When a vital fluid splashed out did you realize the truth. She wasn't human at all. You have only met her once. Even though you've only met once, the gaze toward you somewhat exudes warmth and tenderness. Perhaps as another reason for a sense of familiarity. But I've grown too hasty to recall. Hanying? Do you know each other? The apologies for showing up invited. It's rather presumptuous of me. I came here in search of a friend I lost contact with long ago. By that plaza, I saw one of my kin, so I followed them here, hoping to ask if I had any information about my friend. It's impossible. Tracks have disappeared at the dumping ground. Sensing no hostility from Hanying, Mechanoid hiding behind his reacher cautiously peers out to look at her. I did lose my way at the dumping ground, but then I ran to another fellow Mechanoid there. Mrs. Thank you, right? A tiny Mechanoid emerges from beside Hanying's feet, speaking with his daughter. The one who brought her here. Julia, this fellow Mechanoid named Hanying, appears to me no harm. He has told me everything that happened. We are low hunting rifle, yet the gaze remains very towards Hanying. Humans rarely refer to each other's kin, perhaps because the word is too simplistic to capture the complexity of human nature. Said your hideout has always been secluded, though I welcome you or not, hardly matters now that you're already here. Close her eyes, and Very turns the wheelchair halfway around, silently accepting Hanying's arrival. Eee. City is too small for a real war. No such thing. Dimitri, the aerospace mechanic, shifts his gaze toward the frail young girl who was distant herself from the others. Miss Eula. Laying on the soft side, Yulia waves her hand once more. Knowing that the signs approval, Dimitri turns to Hanying and speaks deliberately. Pardon my forwardness, Hanying, but I'm grateful for your help of Nia. There's still some matters I would like you to clarify. Like a foundation brother, I saw you entering the city with Governor Alexei. Do you know him? I ran into him towards outside the city, but that he had recently been attacked by humans, protected by mechanites at that time, when I came to the city with him. Hanying waits patiently as a mechanoid in front of her processes her words for truthfulness, its screen flickering. Hanying, thank you for your honesty. A brief green light flashes across the misty screen. It is verified that Hanying is telling the truth. It could be favorable for us. The one you're hiding from is Governor Alexei? That's correct. Alexei is human. Why do you have to hide here? Why do you have to struggle so hard just to live? Nietzsche's slowly turns around, yet Julia's voice remains as distant as ever. She looks around at the dozen of people squeezed into the cramped factory floor. Despite being called sanctuary, Sergi's rudimentary that multiple people must share a single blanket for warmth. For Alexei is human, he bears the label of a machine. Sure, he's targeted by humans, but protected by mechanoids. It's nothing but a puppet, manipulated to maintain the facade that humans are still in charge of Aerospace City, by acting as a convenient intermediary between mechanoids and humans. What we really need to stay clear of is the true love of Aerospace City, standing behind him, Veronica. Veronica? You know her? Julia fixes Hanying with a piercing stare, hand resting ready on the holstered gun at her side. It's Veronica a friend you've been looking for, Hanying? So, I expected things would turn out like this. Besides, I've never actually met her, only know her by name. She arrived here a long time ago, to search for one of her kin. After reporting her death, she was never heard from again. The place where I lived suffered turmoil, and I ended up in this area by chance. I heard some news about her, so I came looking. Did she know that Veronica was directly responsible for the uprising in Aerospace City? Scrutinizing Hanying's expression, you regretted as I got down. Mechanists don't lie. But when my side step certain subjects and apply awkward evasion tactics, they don't lie. This fellow mechanoids of years has managed to overthrow the entire regime of Aerospace City and sub mechanoid threats rule all by herself. And Sven left behind minor skirmishes between humans and mechanoids. However, today's direct attack on Alexei, Urban Corridor's authority of the city is nothing short of blatant provocation. As the conflict keeps escalating, things are only going to get tougher from here. Dima. We will start getting ready to relocate to another hideout. And I stopped my Sula. By the way, Hanying, that other mechanoid Veronica was looking for, is it SDC-39? Yes. Great Tower's database, she had come across it, SDC-39. The idea of a former hanged man disappeared from existence before ever having a true name of its own. Lost mechanoid was never brought back, the countless bodies at the dumping ground, and the city now taking over mechanoids. She has nearly reconstructed the entire puzzle from the scattered roofs, while missing pieces of conclusive confirmation. What in the world happened during that time? Bifrost happened. Dimitri opens his lilac traverse in the window. Through this minute opening, closer bridge stretches across the heavens, visible even from this confined factory space. Magnetic acceleration track for spacecraft. Kalung's codename for it was Bifrost. See, someone's already told you about it. This magnetic acceleration track, designed to boost spacecraft launches more efficiently, remnant of the Golden Age, built to pave the way to the stars. Back then, humanity saw the starry sky as heaven itself. That's why this magnetic track came to be known as Bifrost. Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City, or the Tsiolkov Launch Center, as it was also known, was built under the supervision of Dr. Tsiolkovsky. Right from the start, multiple of mechanoids were stationed here to manage the majority of miscellaneous tasks, widely published confidentially, and were divulging details about ongoing research projects, diligently executing their duties with steadfast devotion. As per Dr. Tsiolkovsky's request, Dr. Landau, who was then still based in Kalung, supplied the AI systems for the majority of the mechanoids in the city. The final test. Beep. Initialization patterns dance across the screen of a small astronaut, like mechanoid, as it prepared to pour on for the first time. Please repeat the following sentence. The Earth was small, light blue, touchingly lone. Earth was small, light blue, touchingly lone. Source, Alexei Leonov. Still as amusing as ever. Ah, Professor. Before Landau could give the mechanoid in front of him a name of its own, he already stood up. Finished calibrating this batch of small machines, right? Yeah, for a drink? Yes, we're good to go. This is a fine batch. Professor, we're still on the clock. Ha! But I won't put in the bill for your paycheck here anyway. Come on. That's the drink missed by a mechanoid that really hits the spot. That's right, and it's your Sylphies we're calling a city named after me myself. Playing a laugh, the two made their way out of the door. Earth was more light blue, so touchingly low. STC-39, you're repeating that sentence again. The outbreak of Punish Rise, STC-39, if they exhibited unusual intelligence, must have been inspired by Sage's mirrors. All began when STC-39 voluntarily brought medicine and a glass of water to the deputy director, who wouldn't issue commands due to an asthma attack. Later on, people found out that he often seeked off the Bifrost during his designated sleep mode hours. Possibly reactivated, Dimitri found himself dragged here once again by STC-39. My power levels should be sufficient to activate. Helped to recharge. Having awakened earlier, STC-39 clearly had a better grasp of language. Why? You're my kin, Dimitri. It's my duty to help you. Why here? Dimitri struggled to voice his doubts. STC-39 clearly perceived his confusion. This place is beautiful. Just like this. If Dimitri's screen were identical to his own, they think Dimitri's vision model upward. Stars. Yes, stars. Earth. Would it look like this from space? A tiny blue star. Once Bifrost is built, we'll be able to go see it for ourselves. We? Yes, we, humans and mechanoids. We. The Punishing outbreak, Aerospace City sealed itself off entirely once the central purification filter was completed. With the distance of mechanoids, the construction of Bifrost advanced rapidly. STC-39 always worked hard, teaching us many things during work breaks, but humans were too consumed by fear back then to care about what mechanoids were thinking. Although what they wanted were obedient slaves. I mean, in their defense, there was a virus out there turning machines into killing turning machines into human killing machines. I think it was less about obedient slaves and more about, you wouldn't put the... how do I say this? If it was a virus that turned people into humans, I don't think they would be, keeping around humans who exhibited signs of, acting like zombies or something like that, I'm just saying. Our thoughts was an error. Taking our own actions was also an error. It took 3-9 away. But he falls into unusual silence, seeming unwilling to speak more of the past, and soon he turns around with his eye. The research of Research team of Aerospace City, led by my father, they have traces of Punishing Rise and STC-39's NS report. It's impossible. Vacuum machines wouldn't. With the post of STC-39. Yeah, we'll never forget the sight of that frenzied female mechanoid breaking out of the central laboratory. Seemed like divine repetition personified. Said the punisher of the absurdities of his place. Who is she? Be quiet. Yeah, with a mod covered by a fire, I shoved into the storage room of her home. Soon after, the female mechanoid who called herself Veronica took control of the central command system, as if they were offering human dominance and establishing mechanoid society. I'm sorry, you don't need to apologize for your actions. His face remains expressionless. In order to maintain communication with humans, like say, once a human researcher, became a puppet governor of the city. Of course, humans went about the border to make natural. But together to create resistance force, and forced my father to become their leader. She was these words with evident detachment, as if she herself stands apart from humanity. And so, he died at the very spot where STC-93 was executed. Sorry. I said, there's no need for you to apologize. Every wrongdoing must be accounted for, and every action counts with a price. But some trials should never be allowed to repeat themselves. Let's specify what she's referring to, simply gazing at but Dimitri stands in silence. I understand, Monsieur. But with ongoing conflicts, many refugees have been displaced. Apart from Aerospace City, there are hardly any safe centers around there here for humans. Pleasure that only humans can appreciate. Despite being kin, we're still willing to plunge the peaceful lives of others into thick darkness of gunpowder and smoke. Yeah, resistance activity has been spotted at the dumping ground. Being very in a slut's hell noise. How many times have I come knocking it out now? Before Dimitri can speak, the voice cuts in with the answer. Oh, the question. Looks like our visit's been giving you quite a headache, you dear. We left them confidently outside the factory entrance, gesturing for soldiers to lower weapons. Sure, you might have been a bit of nuisance before, but things have changed this time. Rex. Changed. Rex Studio, no need to be so impatient. But things have changed this time. Rex Studio, no need to be so impatient. Mechanically echoes the leader's words. This is your 5th visit, and I've heard that line 4 times already. You bet, that's because I'm quite the persistent one. Although few recipes have self-satisfied shackards, never any content with his own behavior. Let's cut to the chase. A successful strike against Alex shows that our uprising isn't all hopeless. Clearly have a misguided understanding of what hope means. Sorry you heard this bad news from Hanying. I get what you usually say, that Alex is just a puppet. No, this point is as long as Veronica stays in charge. Just like in chess, we need to move our pieces carefully, one step at a time. At the very least, we made a strong move by putting a good scare into that traitor to humanity. And I guess congratulations. Take those praise from our future ally. Yep, what I'm saying is that your strength is just as crucial. If you join us in the fight, we can move forward together, take another big step. Won't be soon on board sending wins, but if we unite our forces, I'm confident we can win this game. I promise you, we won't let that tragedy befall your father repeat itself. My father, his smile freezes, tinged with a touch of coldness. As nearly was someone I deeply admired. He fought bravely, putting everything on the line for the future of aerospace city, the all of humanity. Thought I believe you carry just as much strength as he did. His noble corps of viewers was excited what pushed him into the limelight, causing his miserable death at the Foundation Plaza. Now you expect me to join forces with you using the same old rhetoric as back then. What a shame, Yulia. You thought you turned us down before simply because we hadn't shown enough promising results. And you've chosen to join us. You honestly believe Veronica will let you off work? Now that we've attacked that traitor, she won't allow humans to live peacefully in aerospace city anymore. Wake up and face reality. You're threatening me. I'm inviting you to witness the rebirth of aerospace.
I mean, yeah, but it's also a fact.
That tends to be how negotiations work. Oh fuck. I nearly I'll be back in a moment. I need to go get myself something to drink, because otherwise my throat is going to hurt. And I'm back. I'm inviting you to witness the rebirth of Aerospace City. Just a handful of people you have. And of course, there's your group too, Yulia. Isn't it a step forward, his eyes gleaming with menace. That's far from enough. One further consideration, to mention it appears necessary to you. If you are at a disadvantage, there's a possibility of restless group surrounding the area. Who live and yourself in danger as well. Who might you be now? The large man fixed his menacing gaze upon you. I'm with an archaeologist. I'm with a recon squad of Babylonium. Checking your credentials, the man speaks again. Full skepticism still lingers in his voice. Oh yeah? My mighty showing up here. Surprising to see you mingle with us refugees. I'll pray inside you have to share. Strength is nowhere near enough to stand against the mechanism of Aerospace City. Apart from Veronica's combat prowess, refugees armed with these rudimentary weapons would likely be torn apart by mechanoids long before they could even reach the central district. That's true, even if your armor piece rounds, there are far too many mechanoids. Well, so you too. Must know that what those mechanoids have been forcing us to do. Working around the clock, forcing you to battle head creatures before even slightly short of terminal materials and cut out dinner rations. There's none of this concerns you in the slightest. Now where you go from Kalung, one of the high and mighty from Bolivium. These issues are probably beneath your attention, right? There's sort of a few derisive chuckles. Well, I told you that Spikehead, which targets are limited to just us here in Aerospace City. Will you still stand idle in that case? You mean Bifrost? I suspect that Bolivian officer. Sure, it's a magnetic accelerator attack, but no one else said it could only launch space. Yeah. I have been like, thinking of that. It's essentially a railgun. Put a really big, block of metal in there and accelerate it and boom! It becomes a very fast flying bullet. Anything can become a really fast flying bullet. To be frank, I thought that had the Veronica plans to activate Bifrost and launch a Vanguard fleet to strike Babylonia. Just what I thought. I mean, that's also possible. Then visit the comms. Yes, Commander. With entering the city, our communication devices have been experiencing significant magnetic interference, causing our zone receive intermittent signals. Must be because the magnetic acceleration tracks have started charging up. Latest calibration now, Julia? Yet Julia remains silent. Julia still hasn't it. Unfazed, the leader shifts his focus to Yuri. What about you folks from Babylonia? What's your plan? Bifrost runs the cold fusion reactor. If you can seize it, Bifrost will naturally its ability to charge on energy. The amplification field in the city has been working fine. If it's got the same place, even that damn virus can barely survive. Once it offsets Spike headed which way, we find a way to blow up that damn bridge. And you can go your way. Big hours. Planning to take the reactor by force. It's the most efficient way to shut down Bifrost, obviously. Bridge has no alternative power source. Most metal freaks have reinforced its structure. Taking over a reactor is the only option. Crash gets off hand once the reactor. Nothing comes without risk, and here we can only choose the less evil. We'd rather watch them strike Babylonia using Bifrost. Really a third option. Now you can still talk things out with Veronica. Talk things out. She won't offer you any special treatment simply because you're not a local. Not everyone has the luxury of talking things out with her. That's right, Alexei. Even having one human puppet is one too many for her. Literal more. Went off like luxury, but guys talks with Kowloon Gap Mechanoid. I know official alliance has been established, an unspoken understanding between the past between the two of you. I don't buy these diplomatic games. The thing I believe in is our backup. I want them to see another trait in humanity in the city. The military operation shut down the reactor has a failure rate of 73.23%. In these 2 days alone, numerous lives have been thrown to suffering. Many humans and mechanoids have died because of resistance. It is small for a real war. I hate this line of arguing so much. Not like a failure, right? But like, let's see, like the whole thing. Yeah. People have been suffering, and they have been suffering before, otherwise they wouldn't take the step. Nobody wants to die. But then constant suffering is the, standard. Many people do believe, if you suffer just the whole time, then you might as well, go out trying to die, or fighting something. And our hearts are just as small, the room for grand notions of peace. I know how it feels to work yourself death, only to still go hungry. I know how it feels when the mechanoid guards cut our rations falling just 500 grams short of a daily recycling quota. Or in South Pete to watch a young recruit die right before my eyes, barely days after she joined. I just want to drive Veronica out and take back the city as rightfully ours. That's my answer. That's my sincerity right there. Now it's your turn to show some real sincerity. Bifrost charges and phases. Once this phase ends, magnetic interference will disappear. That's when you can reach out to Babylonia for reinforcements. Don't wait a chance aiming at Babylonia to regret your choice. When his weapons from his holster, Resistance turns and walks away in silence. His followers close behind. Silhouette creates a striking image against a backdrop. Something straight off an action movie. In his mind, he wishes himself as a hero who can move mountains and change the tides. With both this light, he shows shadow of a darkness and observation. Boss, why are you being all nice and saying with Babylonian bigwigs? Even if we shut down the reactor, won't change the mechanoid's hold on power. Thing, we just come down on a scene harder. You claim you're from Babylonia. You ask which force you belong to, Babylonia will stay quiet once we activate Bifrost. Not sure about the person's identity, but once we pull in Babylonia's reinforcements, maybe in this, whether like it or not. Do you think they just stand back and watch Aerospace City fight the mechanoids? When time comes, we wipe out all the mechanites from one fell swoop. Dimitri, Veronica, all of them. Space must be ruled by humans. To have was curse supplies for that damn bridge. How's the collection of supplies for Bifrost going? Still need 43.89% more to meet the required fuel supply. Additionally, missing some composite materials. Last batch helped cover some of it. Still short about 20 minutes. 20%. Now the cargo teams will search for more. Yeah, I activated Bifrost can Aerospace City truly make its mark in this world. That day comes, space can shelter all mechanized, just like that Church of Magna you once told me about. With enough military strength can we stand on equal footing with humans and make our voices heard. The mechanized figure vanishes into the blizzard. Man, I'm just saying, but like, I'm starting to think there's something wrong with, you know, the dude, the man. I'm just saying, I think he's, you know, being manipulated somewhat. Like somebody's using him. And I don't mean Veronica. I mean the blackout thing. Resistance group leaves. Julia closes eyes warily. What a lively scene. By the words, there's no trace of liveliness reflected in their expression. Kowloon Mechanoid for organized resistance forces, and the 2 officers from Babylonia. Where you come from, Kowloon comes looking for someone. My resistance group comes seeking alliances. So the 2 officers, I haven't directly asked about your intentions, I have a fair idea of why you're here. So you didn't bring any notable combat units with you, so obviously you're not here to join resistance together. I suppose you're just a reconnaissance mission of the city. It's frustrating, getting pulled into such a mess out of blue. That's exactly why we need your assistance. I'm flirting that someone really like me could be of any use to you. Yuya's voice remains perfectly calm, betraying no emotion. Despite the city's remote location, based on your judgment of the city's situation, you actually possess quite a bit of intelligence. But in the end, unless someone confined to Ouija, if not for that, you might have met that resistance camp instead of you having to settle for this rundown shack. She remains not committed, is waiting for sufficient leverage to emerge. One of your wishes is to bring peace back to the city and shield its people from war, isn't it? She closed her eyes, taking a moment to contemplate. Willing to provide essential intelligence, just that and nothing more. Thank you for your understanding, Julia. Guy in Borora withdrew off his place. Do you know anything about her? Listen, Cedar might have stretched the truth out many accounts. There's one thing he was spot on about. Signing with humans, now I get the chance to speak with her directly. Her prejudice against humans runs far deeper than you can imagine. That's one reason why. Despite her only power, she has installed the human power as a figurehead. Essentially, it's a way to minimize the hassle of dealing with humans directly. Of course, this could also be an opportunity for us. A traitor, like say. He might be someone we could have a real conversation with. The governor. Yes. Despite being branded human traitor, he still not to alleviate the tensions between humans and mechanoids ever since they assumed control of the city. Initially, on the Veronica's routes, humans were subject to mechanoid work standards, working 20 hours a day, only 4 hours allocated for recharging. Also, I say we continue to push Veronica's boundaries, eventually negotiating down to 12 hours. But according to Resistance, the people now have to complete a full 24-hour shift before having rest. Yes, but I said was only the beginning. Recent policies have become increasingly harsh, working hours have been switched to full 24 hours, only minimum rest after finishing a shift. Human cargo teams are also being forced to enter corrupted zones to gather resources. This is why resistance has been growing more radical lately. I believe Alexei can only act as mediator, and if we may not have the power to directly sway Veronica's authority, we could still negotiate to some degree. Thinking about having a conversation, this is pretty much your best bet. Thank you for sharing this with us. As settles in, shadows begin to stretch across Julia's face. Vania features in darkness. I'm telling you all this just to show how difficult you go through this. Conflicts in the city are escalating by the day. So always struggle just to survive amid the chaos. I won't help you any further. All I want is to look out for yourself. Someone only looks out for themselves, won't be so well informed about the city. If you're that curious, I could say that even more. My symptoms flare up each day, how much it hurts, how long the pain lasts. I'm bound to the future. These are things I know best. What's the use? Fixating only on my illness won't help me survive in the city. Everything I know is just another leverage to keep myself alive in these chaotic times. She says myself, I guess unmistakably drifts toward a mechanoid named Dimitri. Perhaps the definition of myself extends beyond just herself. With everything else, I have no desire to get involved whatsoever. He turns away, and Erisways mechanoid by her side gives us up the bow before trailing after into the shadows. Commandant, what should we do now? We'll have a proper talk with Alexei. Velkovsky Aerospace City holds things Babylon needs. From the data of Dawn 3 to the fusion reactor stored here, and even Bifrost itself. Regardless of the city's current stance, establishing contact with its ostensible leader is imperative to gather further insights. This action carries inherent risks, it's worth attempting since you have means to retreat safely if necessary. Even if Alexei agrees to the peace proposal, Veronica, on the Free Authority, may not necessarily follow his suggestion. Succeed or not, we can still gather new challenges from him. Of course, having direct conversation with Veronica would greatly improve our odds. I try to speak with Veronica. Then to look at the Kowloon mechanoid, locking eyes with her as she walks toward you. Hanying, Commandant, if I don't wish to see a city descend into conflict between humans and mechanoids either. I can speak to Veronica. There are a few things I need to confirm with her anyway. But since the city has thoroughly Dimitri shed, Veronica's anger is still entirely groundless. I'm really sorry for what humans have done to harm mechanoids. I mean, it happens. And that's not your fault, Commandant. Not that I can understand Veronica's anger. These mechanoids are my kin after all. A flick of hesitation appears in Hanying's eyes, but vanishes just as quickly. I'm merely bystander in all of this, while I can feel the sort of mechanoids that force witness the suffering of humans. I mean, yeah. Why is nobody in this place actually like diplomat or anything like that? It's just like asking myself, like from a realistic standpoint, you know. Like, yeah, he's dead. Shit happens. Fuck. Basing your whole ideology on that one instance. I don't know. It's kind of shallow on my, for me at least. Dark shot in that back stands as a testament to that short-lived friendship. Why so hypocritical? I really want to work towards peace in this conflict. In a place like this, the possibility of humans and mechanoids coexisting still stands. What do you think?
Do what you want.
She gets out the factory from distance. After she's up preparing to relocate with Dimitri, and himself with Julia navigates busily through the crowd. So I believe we can figure out a way for mechanoids and humans to live together peacefully in the city. I talked to Veronica as a fellow mechanoid. We share a common background. I'm sure she'll at least hear what I have to say. I'll leave it to you then. Rest assured. Hey, that's our current plan, Cervantes. Bifrost interference persists, causing communication signal to fade in and out. I'm heading to your location. Station with the church. Complicated. Explain what meet. Everyone is fine. Hey, should I tell the Grey Raven command about the key? You can. Sage said the Grey Raven can be trusted. I see. Hanying continues speaking. The connection cut off again. At least the message got through. And now, it is about this Minister for nearby, Count Julius Inter. Veronica often handles their affairs well. Yeah. Dark trouble spread from the center of a vision module, where subtle ache seeps through the sensors. Could be after effect of forcing my frame to activate. Maybe. Potentially. Most likely.
This is Veronica's dream? It seems to be rejecting outsiders subconsciously.
Black. Don't consider us my combo. Sadly, I can only walk forward. I can't even walk back.
This data might bring me deeper into her mind, but the resistance will also become stronger.
And it's not we have a choice, do we?
Perhaps there are more dream shards here. I should explore this place.
Why is this Kowloon themed? Why is this Kowloon themed? It's a great question. I don't know, maybe because, like, Kowloon was massively involved in here, I'm just saying.
Is this SDC-39? The kin of the last hanged man?
Damn.
Space. Far away from wars and the punishing virus. The magnetic accelerator rail was built because of this dream.
Whack.
The bridge to heaven. Is this why it's called Bifrost?
I've called it
When it's
Bifrost.
fixed,
I guess like
mechanoids
Bifrost
and
makes more
humans
sense.
will be able to travel to the stars together.
The fix it was never like built in the first place. It's more like,
I look forward to that day.
No, I must have triggered the defense mechanism here.
ow.
I must find my rhythm again. War besieged. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll. Shattered illusions. If I probe further, the dream's resistance will grow even stronger. But I can't stop here.
You can't. Guess whatever it goes deeper. I'm always one for going deeper. Sorry. From where we can see every ocean, current and every mountain range, every forest and field. You can make out the outlines of big cities. You should see the night side. It's breathtaking. Birds scatter across the Terminator line. Those city lights seem to be breathing, blinking, smiling, and fading to darkness. Lucky enough to have been to space. Never get tired of saying, our Earth, she's a masterpiece. Like saying Leonov, cosmonaut and painter of the Newtonian area. First human to walk in space.
They said I needed to shut down for a while, due to some problems in my programming.
Both private humanities didn't. What?
I can't wait anymore. I must finish repairing Bifrost as soon as possible.
I don't understand. Why do you humans deserve your sacrifice?
Something strange is happening here. Is it because of SDC-39's glitches? That's... The dream is rejecting me again. Stilled spring. Shattered illusions. With resounding echoes, will annihilate all vain illusions.
Let me sing you a song of my big brother.
Warring melodies. Everlasting strength besieged. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll. Stilled spring.
Well, deeper it goes.
Getting close to the core of the dream. It's only going to be even more dangerous there. Still, I must find the source of all this strangeness.
Jubal. I would make a noise to a message. Well, fuck me. Many of such thoughts must be destroyed. Plenty more. Unknown intruder detect. Initiating virus nomination protocol. No.
Something made me very happy today. At a place far from here, I got to meet some mechanoid friends from the Church of Machina. They even gave me a name. The Hanged Man.
Hanged Man.
I really like it. Even though I don't understand what it means. If we're lucky, we might even welcome someone new. Her name is Veronica. We ought to be friends with her.
I wish I had made it in time.
I need to do a routine inspection. They said that other mechanoids wouldn't have to do it. If I did. It's okay. Perhaps my program errors will be fixed afterward. But the Bifrost isn't done. When you reach the stars with humans, don't forget to send a photo back to Earth. Me? Maybe. I can't come with you.
Don't go, 3-9.
SDC-39. Is this how the last Hanged Man died? Protecting other mechanoids, while perishing at the hands of humans. If this is why Veronica is angry with humans...
And she's kind of a bitch.
The human-loving traitor.
I knew it. Someone was behind that strangeness I felt. Stilled spring. Shattered illusions. With resounding echoes, will annihilate all vain illusions. Warring melodies. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll. Stilled spring, shattered illusions. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
I don't know if it's the best way to play it, but like I'm kind of getting a feel that this is how it should be done. Somewhat away.
Warring melody. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of
Or at least that's the
toll.
feeling I'm getting.
Its resounding echoes will
I mean, I could be
annihilate all
absolutely
vain
wrong,
illusions.
but you know.
The data hasn't stopped increasing. Is this as far as I go?
Yes. Whack. Oh, my feet. My foot. Edged by a city conference room. The grows thick with tension as integration reaches an undeniable deadlock. Seeing a Babylonian background, defend you succeed in reaching out to the governor. You have an autonomous mechanized station at the entrance of that mystery fall. However, the situation proves to be quite bizarre. The visitor from Babylonia is dying less too far from Gadgewell. The notion of kinship is nothing but empty rhetoric. Nonetheless, the young man's intention and manipulation of his bargaining chips is utterly perplexing. As you request for a meeting, he demands a secretive conversation and selects his unguarded location. Despite clearly holding all the cases, he still exhibits a clear sense of hesitation. Throughout the negotiation process, he's been outwardly enthusiastic about cooperation. However, as soon as specific details are broached, he swiftly resorts to dodging the conversation with barrage of his endless excuses. Consensus typically thrives on mutual benefit, yet he casually brushes aside every generous offer you present. What is it precisely that holds his true concern? I don't think you'd be content being just a popular ex, eh? Nothing to do, Veronica. That's all this curt response, and held his chin up, fixing his scrutinizing gaze upon you. Resource insistence, said real Babylonian stuff was leverage. Conservation circles back to where it started, far from a typical way consultation or inauguration should unfold. So what are your demands? If no demands, if you can't mechanize here, and you and your companion depart immediately. The city was designed to be independent from the start. I have option to ensure that I do not pose a threat to Babylonia. Hanying has own will, I have no right to make a decision for her. So I promise not to activate Bifrost. I need to verify it. Once Magnety decided to begin spawning up, and then uses high energy reactions, the sensor rays should be able to confirm this without any difficulty. While leading up to reaching a launch result, Space City will be sitting duck for long enough strikes. Once the city no longer poses a threat, Boner will immediately lose interest. When the opening high buff, storing rebuff, meeting up punishment as you deem appropriate. Self-reclaim reward, satisfying this terrain award from the skies. Twisting the truth. This isn't what you intended. What is he really trying to do? It's an education, but more like inflammatory propaganda. No, things shouldn't be like this. Like satirize sound like a showman commanding the audience attention. Sorry, too late. Boom! The moment this thought slashes through your mind, the explosion ensues. Tries to calculate impact, unleashes shockwaves and deafening rumbles. Shards of workshop contours, splinter and dissolve under external pressure. Shards of metal cascade like molten droplets, sculling the atmosphere as they disperse along erratic, intersecting trajectories toward the ground. The smoke and dust have the armed soldiers emerge. The front stands for just see them. Same one who had previously approached you here. Go get them. So now necessary, armed soldiers at the forefront are chaining the sights on you the moment they breach the workshop. You secretly reach for your ulster, yet grasp how swift your effects are, pursue against such insurmountable odds. Check out the lead, almost skimming away. Man, we should never expect for silent mighty foes to care whether we live or die. Angry intruders close in on you rapidly. Danger stay put, lift lowers a weapon, and quietly retreats, positioning itself behind you. So it's probably plan to Alexei. Distance force lying in ambushes and up you overheard your entire conversation with Alexei. So exactly what Alexei wanted. You've been stalling for this very moment. You'll pay the price for our choices, whether it's you or me. Alexei had succeeded in his provocation. He shows no inclination to escape. Instantly turns his gun toward the gardener. I'll finish you off in the woods, you cunning traitor. Spits on the ground, and the young man's feet in contempt. Rulers, emboldened by the leader's actions, begin to stir, inch forward in Alexei's direction. Her boots seem to track the ferry of stepping onto invisible traps. So he spreads his arm wide like a crucified messiah. He smiles spreading across his face. Showing that he's unarmed, the gunner plants his feet firmly amidst persuasive speech once again. First stands the puppet of Baganoids, born brought disaster to the city. Never bothers hiding his disdain for his own kin, wishing even the slightest praise for Baganoids. It resembles a poorly crafted character introduction, the amateur play, that through his audience delivers precisely what direction he seeks. I hope what's mercilessly strike his fair body. Even two soldiers assigned to prevent your escape you get to protect in the beating. Grabbed up on the ground, Alexei lifts his gaze to meet yours once more. Despite the abuse from the crowd, his bare face retains that eerie smile. Christian gives way to dread as the lingering sense of wrongness solidifies into vague revelation. Nothing's off. When puppet masters control, so every movement grows more twisted, more unhinged. Hanying and their target could have been misled down the same path. Oh. Now halfway done already. Well, considering this one was only one, that's probably reflect what? Yes. Still a few combat stages left. In my opinion, this is my entire world. Hanying sneaks through the streets that were dead silent just moments ago. Fate of the convoy, the recent discoveries suggest underlying tensions, yet she never expected the situation must escalate into a war for this soon. Just after entering the city, chaos already spiraling out of control. Led by mechanical guards, managing mechanoids force their way into deserted structures, running out humans en masse. We were torn from the work, the force be taken away. Expressions a blend of fear and bewilderment as they grapple to comprehend the unfolding events. Something doesn't add up. Jason's one building the river of refuge. Veronica sterilized on humans for resource collection, and Bifrost projects cannot just be halted on whim. What could have happened? Martial law protects in effect. Humans are advised to comply. This will only create unnecessary procedural complications, and cooperation is appreciated. Amplified announcement reverberates through the already deserted streets. The authoritative command sounding oddly absurd in the silent emptiness. I'm by the charging station pillar. I need to assume the voice is drifting through the window from inside. The tin gets cracked us down. Did the boss's operations step up and give us away? Where's the ambush man? Gave that traitor exactly what you deserved. But also caught the Babylonian command and red-handed, making shady use of that traitor. So I expect Cat's really pissed off this time. Or she's sending troops to hunt us down. Most people too. Hey, we probably failed our first shot of victory. We're gonna find us sooner or later anyway. Time to give them hell. Answer to the questions come quickly, but it means Hanying must reassess the situation once more. Perhaps the resistance had planned to ambush Alexei along, leading to this misunderstanding with the commandant, and to negotiate. Perhaps something else happened in between. In the case, the attempt to ease tensions through the governor's mediation has failed. She finds this outcome not surprising. Fronting Veronica has become all the more urgent. Will the resistance ensure the Great Haven commandant's safety? Sudden disturbance erupts. Anger from her forwards back to the deserted streets. What's wrong with you? Keep shooting. Way too many of them. Can't back the gunfire. My arm. An distinct cries quickly give way to silence, drawn by the whirring of mechanoids. Shortly after the resistance soldiers, restrained by engineering mechanoids, escorted out of the building by mechanoid guards. Snow and wind bomber the city. Human signatures gradually disappear from the streets and behind walls. The more mechanoids continue their purge task. They pick up the pace. Despite your attempts at communication, the soldiers have clearly lost their composure. Mechanoids stormed by the commotion, now surround the secret meeting site chosen by Alexei. That was defensive line, shoot on sight. This leader hastily issues orders to engage mechanoids. With no time to spare for the severely wounded Alexei. Seeing American advantage, Americans promptly extract the injured man from the scene. Emmett got away again. He was two from Babylonia under watch. Despite the soldiers, there's an increasing number of mechanoids flood in. Resistance soldiers become too overwhelmed to keep watching this corner. Left, something's not right. Found the mechanoids. They are choosing lethal force. Thomas subsides as it becomes evident that mechanoids are not on a mission to slaughter. Peace therefore in capture orders. After subduing the resistance soldiers, escort them out of the workshop one by one. So restraint stands in stark contrast to Alexei's earlier display of madness. Veronica, who issued these capture orders, appears more rational than expected. Martial law regards in fact, please do not resist. Black Titan West straw helmet falls his kind into the workshop. His voice sounds unnaturally deep, describing to imitate the synthetic amounts that reverberating throughout the city. I stop and comply, the rest of them with his instruction, with silently dragging behind. Try and negotiate with the traitor. That's what you get for conspiring with them. Am I human? Human? They're just a bunch of metal chunks. They don't understand our language. Magnus leads the middle-aged man of the workshop. He needs to twist around to show in anger, refusing to stay silent. Dimitri reaches outside of the workshop and uses the crowd as a cover to slip around the corner. When, with his two captives in tow, makes his way toward dumping grounds. Well, I think Hanying has imagined many possible locations, bunkers, hideouts, sanctuaries like the chapel house of the Great Tower. Yet, she never foresaw that Veronica had been watching everything from above all along, perched atop a skyscraper. Alas, we meet Veronica. We sit by the church. The new hanged man, Hanying. Recognize from how long? I've seen him before, even for you in a different frame than now. I'll bring him to church. I've lost contact with the Great Tower. I need your assistance. The guests from the church here to witness our little show. If you should stay, even reserve your seat in the audience. The church matters, most can wait. But if you intend to interfere, I won't show any mercy. Crimson glow flickers in Veronica's eyes. Why do you have to capture those humans? So you to plead for them too. Hanying, I assume you know the full story. Despite humans massacring mechanoids, still hope to plead for them. Well, I haven't seen really, massacring them. I mean, to be fair, the people that tried to rise up may have massacred, but before, the only people that died was one mechanoid, and that was it. At least from what I know, maybe they have killed more. But everything kind of points to the fact that it was not as much as people claim to be, at least. I'd say the case that there's a lot of mechanoids still around, The last piercing gaze cuts through there, coldness surpassing in the howling bliss of the sight. If you join me in building this true new world, you're welcome to stay, but if you insist on defending humans, there's nothing left to discuss. This true new world. Cities is how Persia and the highest peak, and we're on the brink of reaching out to the true new world. Not about our fair mechanoids who lost their life. Mechanoids have an afterlife, concept of death does not exist for mechanoids. If humans and mechanoids truly go to war, victory is guaranteed for us mechanoids. A bunch of is looming outside. I see you stand firm on your position. Before Hanying can finish her thought, Veronica turns and leaps off the building. But is this truly the new world? Conflict Fighting Blizzard. Hanying stands Veronica's state moments ago, overlooking most of the city below. Mechanoids continue executing Veronica's orders, while scattered resistance shooters fire from afar. Ground is tuned with mechanoid parts and human blood. Hanying's thoughts drifted at distant afternoon, when Wolfram activated Xavier's laboratory. As an organization, Insurers has worked since its beginning to unite the mechanoids, free us from suffering, guide us all toward a future led by Sage. Even today, mechanoids from around the world continue to face threats from humans, corrupted and punishing, which I'm sure you're well aware of. Right, I've been a slumber until now precisely due to mankind's mindless hatred. Weren't you literally used as an assassination tool? Look. Personally, I would have reactivated that, but from what I remember, you were literally used as a assassination tool. Isn't that right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I just don't think that falls in mindless. All humans see mechanoids as tools and regard them with hate. We're not for a connection that had with humans, I would not be who I am today. I would have lost the courage to live. I made my promise to her to travel the world to find such machina in the heart that would make us more than just code and program. Isn't how a new world should be. God, never talk me to a fucking new world, brave new world. If I ever hear that sentence one more, I'm going to find and strangle him with my own arms, my own hands. I don't care if this has nothing to do with GFL. Be humans or mechanoids. Lives are not replicable. Even for mechanoids, memories might just be series of codes and data. The question itself is the answer. Even without the weight of the soul, mechanoids can still perceive the presence of life. What truly needs to be eliminated is blind hatred and senseless war, rather than allowing the wounds of hatred to spiral into further chaos and death. Pursuit of a mending. New world like this is pointless, Veronica. Soaring now scatters and went, carrying away Hanying's final whisper. Whack. The image brings the construct and the human commandant to the new hideout. They've cleverly chosen a different workshop. Refugees have been relocated here as well. Colonel Reacher sits alone in the shadows, gesturing for Dimitri to give his report. Resistance misinterpreted commands attempt to negotiate a deal with Alexei, being them to launch an attack. Why did you go away to bring them back? It could have gotten you killed. Glasses Reacher's arm rests tightly, the blue vein starkly visible against her skin. With all we see is with Dimitri, she can't bear the thought of losing him. I swear, miss you though. I didn't really think it through. Dima. You lets out a very sigh. A weary sigh. You don't need to get involved in this conflict. I've attempted to calm tensions for the refugees' sake, but now the conflict has cleared spied out of control. You have resistance now, Veronica are willing to listen to us anymore. I don't want to see you get caught up in the conflict anymore. You'll end up killed just like SDC 39. See, this is exactly what I mean. Like, they're referencing was one killing. And I get it. A bit heartbreaking. But that is literally one. I think that's kind of an overreaction. Kinda. You know, just my personal opinion here. You're a keen sense of mechanoid side protest. And it's not like it was, you know, it's not like I saw, oh, that's the thing, a machine event killed. The fact was, like, outside, you know, machines were literally turning into killer robots, you know. I think they kind of justified in that action, you know. Even if maybe, you know, maybe they should have been a bit more gentle or something like that, or should have tried something else. Like, I just don't know. I don't want to do this, but I promise you will follow my orders, Dimitri. So therefore to use the mechanoid's full name instead of a nickname. Our UTC is interference in the conflict between Babylonia, Resistance and Veronica. I'm sorry, Mr. Tula. I don't want to follow this order of yours. Dimitri, apologize for letting you down, Miss Yuda, but the city has been your home all this time. And so Babylonia might be aerospace the city's last hope. For you, this place holds many memories, and for me, it's my entire world. I don't want to see the Resistance destroyed by Frost, nor do I want to see mechanoids continue to rule over humanity. I want. Something stirs in his core, small yet stirred, but at full speed. You can almost hear the spinning of his own cooling fans. I want to cross a pitch alongside humans, to reach the other side of the starry sky. I want the city to be free of war, where all humans and mechanoids can live peacefully together, just like we once did long ago. Sorry, Miss Yuda. I won't say that selfishness means looking out for oneself more. This must be the selfishness I've been holding on to. Okay. I should stop clicking on these things when I remember how much they take to load. It's totally on me. I won't, deny this. I'm convinced there's going to be at least like 2, 3 more build stages. Yeah. This is what it is, I guess. Come on. I really don't know like why it's like has to have such problems, honestly. Everything else like always works like pretty smoothly. Hey. Where's false concept that man can't invent it? What? No, it isn't. What the fuck are you talking about? Saying it's hanging snow over a dumping ground. City's outskirts, enveloping with its high graveyard and somber golden hue. Contrast to the city ablaze with firefights between hunters and their prey, this place feels like a separate world sealed up behind the mystical barrier. Veronica walked past numerous mechanoid remains, each a testament to her kin's suffering seated away in this place. This place has always been somewhere she wished to avoid. Yet she has always known about all the secret hideouts scattered throughout this graveyard. Mechanoid that regularly pays its respects in the plaza shelters refugees and partially baked machines with fire orders. In the days of the New Order's formation, Veronica turned a blind eye to Dimitri's defiance. Somewhere deep inside, she had realized that even mechanoids shouldn't be confined to a single interpretation of the future. However, it couldn't no longer allow us any room for tolerance and mercy. The city, visitors from Babylona, will always be seen as outsiders. Humans, who are fighting against overwhelming odds, neither should nor can become obstacles in their path. So most mechanoids who believe they possess independent consciousness. Hang into them is merely child's play for an awakened machine like her. Grip tightens further around the lands. Lulu and Dimitri seem to be arguing on the other side. A noise from a crowd makes it impossible for you to discern what they're saying. What should we do next? Ask for comm status. Connection is still unstable. I managed to send out a brief report, but establishing communication at the right moment will be quite difficult. Just for two of us it would be hard to hold much longer. But Babylon's military gets involved, it might escalate the conflict even further. Any word from Hanying? Not yet. Dimitri and Julia seem to have a little dispute, of which Dimitri quietly slipped away from the hideout. Still able-bodied refugees from defensive line along the perimeter, where this organized arrangement starkly contrasts with the disciplined formations of resistance forces. The hideout is no longer secure, and the station grows more dire by the minute. Hanying can successfully convince Veronica. However, the chance of this is smelly slim. He immediately dismissed the plan before it even takes shape. In the safety of refugees, there's no choice but to patiently wait for that uncertain message. He traverses through the dumping ground. The sensors pick up readings that put him on high alert. In a concrete threat signal, it's more like what Yuda describes as human intuition, an ominous premonition. Distant city's silhouette melts into the thickening dusk, when she betrays the new by the emerging lights. The underground falls into near silence. Seven mechanoids, typically passing around, a far vanish without trace. The shading scan. It emerges on the tranquil oscilloscope display. Sitting up from one of the skin. Guided by an instrument, Dimitri reaches the base of a towering heap of abandoned vehicles, where he finds a familiar sniper tabletop mechanoid. Yeah, status report. Where's everyone? Unidentified target detected. Initiating lock-on sequence. Next movements prove rigid and robotic as she turns her cannons towards the mixture. Targeting laser locks firmly onto Dimitri's helmet. Yeah. The mechanoid moves as if under direct control, devoid of any trace of consciousness. While Dimitri can examine Nia's frame, more laser dots appear on his helmet visor. Along with it, the lush of warnings flooding his oscilloscope display. Dog detected. Ooh. He may have fallen into a trap. Well, whether it's a trap or, just bad luck, we'll see. The mechanoids plainly concealed in this place, notch one after another from between the metal heads, draining their weapons on the former guardian. Graham's black silhouette leaps down from a crane, the image vividly captured Dimitri's sensors upon landing. Giants believe you could hide secrets in the city. Get to see him, ma'am. Dimitri quietly activates the short-range communication system. Don't bother with forced passages, loyalty clearly belongs to that human girl. There's no need to hide resentment for me. What have you done to them? Please reason from your control. Jimmy's speech mode experiences an unusual glitch as he struggles to understand why his companions have reverted to their initial state. Similar to the mechanics in the city before, assumed control of central systems. Now we'll serve top of order, while putting out normal logic. Once everything is over, I lose my control of them. However, if you refuse to cooperate, I can initialize all of them at any moment. Do not understand what you mean, ma'am. When I turn around, fixing an icy stare upon Dimitri. And all the humans you're hiding, including those two from Babylonia. No better than Veronica. Beyond decree, mechanoids are allowed to own private property. They belong to me, and you are infringing upon my ownership rights over them. How ridiculous. Controlled mechanoids around us started closing on Dimitri, gradually cornering him. Pose no threat to your plans. It's enough for debate. It's an order. Said, if you don't strain other humans, all your companions will be initialized. I won't repeat myself again. Lance's surface unveils intricate patterns, twisting like all around its form, all converging at its piercing tip. Silent friend, absolute warning, leave no space for negotiation. With Dimitri's short-range communication system, the humans being used as barging chips, hear the entire conversation from the other side of the dumping ground. Murder, Madame Veronica. Veronica exploits Dimitri's companions' memories, savage for a threat. Indefinable signal surges through his circuits, nearly causing a short circuit in his language module. Veronica reigns unfazed by this protest, her voice as cool as frost in a darkened room. Murder's mere concept born of human hypocrisy. No, it's not. Maybe. I don't think that is. The concept of murder is based on the whole concept of justice in and of itself. Commit sins, then seek repentance, glorifying the act of taking life into premeditated lethal harm. Of that, we have absolution from a non-existent god. I mean, you're missing a big, massive part here, but, I guess. Mechanics are pure, they have no need for such roundabout ways, data can be copied, transferred, and of course erased as desired. Mechanics have no half-life, so death does not exist for us, as long as our memory circuits remain intact, our existence is eternal. And if, that doesn't happen, what then? You're gone. Would you not call that death? Does a mountain not die when it's no longer a mountain, but a pile of rocks? Does a forest not die when, trees are cut out? To be fair, maybe trees and forests are bad examples. Those are actually living things after all. Those the lands of the ground seem a gesture of concession. Don't expect to convince a fellow mechanic already corrupted by human cognition. Perhaps I should communicate in a way that can understand instead. Dimitri, I can't end your life at any moment. Aloof, deep voice coming from the communicator sends a chill down spine of girl in the wheelchair. No, you can't. Dima, why? Before long, the same voice cut through the static noise, resonating once more from a tiny, honeycomb-shaped speaker. We are... And you pick from Babylonia. I know you're listening. Rousing noise ensues as Dimitri seemingly tries to conceal the communicator. Veronica doesn't even bother with mockery, said delivering a direct threat. Could start the fire search right now, but I believe that's an outcome enough for Spawn to see. Drop your weapons and show yourselves. Those unarmed big machine. I'll continue to grant him his due rights. Nia's face is hidden behind her loose expression obscured. Knuckles tremble as she grips the wheelchair's armrest tightly. If you can live virtues on yourselves now, will that guarantee the safety of the refugees here? While Veronica likely won't harm both Balloonies and boys, she really let the other humans leave unscathed. We raised possible solutions in search of a compromise that could uphold the balance, but before any words can be spoken. Leah's fragile body leans forward abruptly, as she swiftly presses down on the communicator with both hands. The tallest crane in the dumping ground as a reference point for triangulation, of a source of a sickness or hideout. We won't persist, but don't hit Dimitri. Julia! Crowd rips to chaos, simply reaches a grip on the communicator. Sounds back into Vicha, the exhausted posture betraying a hint of relief. Commander, shall we make our leave now? Let's wait a bit longer. Combat prowess, difficult easy breakthrough and take you out of this place, but Convex A's strange attitude and Veronica's unusual behavior, you sense that there may be more than meets the eye, another answer concealed within. The vibrating sound of mechanoid troops marching over debris, scrap metal permeates both the speaker and the sonic hideout. The refugees cast conflicting gazes at Julia, but ultimately strain their weapons, realizing they are unable to resist mechanoids encircling them. In full progress of sedation has long since been put on pause, but the automated facilities persist in faithfully carrying out the programming. Beneath the expansive sky, lights flicker to life gradually as night descends, storing an eerie tranquility upon the steel jungle of the city. Stands fair like an abandoned Kowloon marketplace, only seen in dreams. The time fades away amidst flickering lights and dancing shadows. Nevertheless, Hanying has no time to linger around, hurriedly making way toward the dumping ground. Veronica, having subdued the majority of resistance forces in the city, her final destination is clear. Transmission signal? It's very short range. Singer keeps requesting to establish communication. Hanying? Is this Hanying? Somewhat familiar voice comes through the communication channel. May I ask who? But it's the major process channel time. She fragmented words struggle through the static interference, only to gain clarity shortly after. Currently using the emergency broadcast channel, largely if it's causing any interference with your reception frequency. Like say? This brief is palpable, they have a transmission, struggle to trust their own judgment. Yes, I knew you have many questions. It's no time for explanation. I'm pressed to make this request, and genuinely seek your assistance. First brave of Visva, traveling under pressure. Complete departure from his previous flippant and manic demeanor. Please go on, I'm listening. One has taken control of the mechanoids, the dumping ground, and abducted all the refugees settled there. What? The worst fears have come to pass. Yet what astonished them most is that this intelligence comes from God himself. When he sent Palpatine show nothing but contempt for humans. We put two visitors from Babylonia. When saying as well, Veronica must be holding them in the hangar-free sea of the spacecraft docking area. Certain, so please, you have to trust me. I might not stay lucid for long. Hangar-free sea of a spacecraft docking area. Please don't let Veronica make an even graver mistake. So I shed the prime madness, now imbued with profound and unwavering strength. I cannot fully trust you. Mechanoid cannot lie. In confront of this human who has undergone such a remarkable transformation demeanor, Hanying strongs to place complete trust in him. I'm sorry, but there's no time for more explanations. I'm not sure how long I can stay clear-headed enough to talk. Give you the access key to that Mr. Fall. It's clear of any ambush. I trust you've already got the area. Return bring with urgency. He rapidly rattles off a long sequence of access codes. Please do whatever it takes to stop Veronica. Don't make an even greater mistake. Even great. I go check it out. Most she holds the threatened. She never waves in confronting danger head-on. The response, the channel falls completely silent. Not even the slightest static noise can be heard. You get to wonder if the connection has been cut. Like say? Then please don't harm her. Conversation cuts off abruptly, as if severed by some unknown force. With it, Hanying has already rushed back to the dumping ground. Like I stated, every hideout in the area proves deserted. The fight is now inevitable. Casting eyes downward, Hanying clutches her peeper tightly and dashes toward the Mr. Fall. Still it slowly fades into the blizzard. The once distant observer has now been drawn to the storm. Reveal his true colors. Complete. The moves are fierce, but so smooth. Thankfully, access could provide Balaxay, and thoughtlessly unlocks that Mr. Ford's main gate. Beyond the corridors awaits the spacecraft docking area. Veronica likely selected this location to confine a human captives due to its ample space and convenient surveillance capabilities. The spacecraft hangs from the ceiling, its black and white thermal tides glistening immaculately, making this behemoth look more like a meticulously preserved exhibit. Calamity has left this vessel frozen in time. Space-faring vessel, designed to sail between Earth's orbit and Airspace City, never had the opportunity to fulfill its destined mission. The acceleration track, intended by Veronica to function as an enormous cannon, sends strategy to propel this 100-ton dart at near light speed. Relation docking base, more vessels of the same model stand, each poised to unleash the devastating payload to a metal flower bloom and orbital dock. This is it. Continuing the maintenance courier, Hanying makes their way toward Hangar C3 VC. Residents of the city, be they humans or flesh and blood or mechanical creations, should never be used as pawns in a bloody bargain. Raven has fulfilled its duty as mediator. Now she can no longer remain passive onlooker, waiting for the war to break out. Well, time to stop this. Time to stop, you know, whatever this is. Hey, you can't do that. I mean, you can actually, I guess. Because you just did. Maybe I'm
Finally
wrong.
made it. This is where Commandant was trapped.
Was it? Maybe you've been lied to. Why can I only slow walk? That's an even greater question. But I understand why. Dramatic effect. Well, because people normally don't run.
Feels familiar. Right. I've been here in Veronica's dream. Is the power still down? It's so dark here.
Not for a surprise. Ah, fuck you. Destroyed you could. What's some with surveillance cameras? Let's just check them.
I'm fine.
Switch surveillance. Somebody says crop. Yes. Well, somebody's
Commandant and Liv are definitely here.
It's not what I wanted. I can just like walk away. Oops, what I was. Insert ID card. Unknown journal. Excellent. Machine's parts are taking over more and more. They say I have greater control over his body. Say a great control of data recall from a replication experiment. But even if that human woke up, he won't be able to decide a single word I was making I speak. Found it. One prophesies to pass the high dimensional filter. Gestalt's predicts right. On the money. It's with this frame's data I have power to shut it. Okay. Where's like yeah. Now let's read forwards again. So I can just the data is enough to recreate the hyper-real filter process. It must be now a piece to Gestalt's protection. At the end of despair, grant the universe equal compassion. In every future, humanity still awaits. And said has to be more info somewhere. She was the second part of this log. Okay, so like that's about like the hyper-real and its, you know, time in the tower. Damn it! All these shards are redundant, but it's enough. I use the scraps to replicate the hyper-real data. The Imogene's been hogging those high-powered radio waves lately. Still collecting humans. I need to keep a close eye on them. If necessary. I see, I guess that's like whoever's, you know, taking over. The human Alexei. Makes sense, I guess. If I had to guess, it's probably Emperor.
Alright. Hurry up and get to the Commandant.
The man's still running around doing bullshit. Which I guess is to be expected. Whenever does he not do something?
Warring melodies. Besieged! The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll. Shattered illusions.
Not so much for that. Well, I guess I'll have cargo bit. Oh. Well, we can do both. Nothing says. I have to connect with all areas. Open the gate.
I can't. Shattered illusions. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
Of, overkill. Elif.
Commandant, Liv, are you okay?
Yes, Commandant. I can't see him.
Thank you for your help. There are still quite a few guards around here. Let's fight together.
Let's fight
Commandant,
together.
Liv, this place has so much abnormal data. I even found Hyperreal's frame data here.
That's whack.
Lee? What's going on here, Hanying?
Someone is after Hyperreal's power and is likely trying to replicate his data. It's a long story. Let's get out of here first.
It's definitely
It'd be safer
Emperor.
if we stick together.
Not Schultz, you know.
Let's go with Hanying.
That fucker. He dared to hurt Hanying. We must kill him. Eradicate him from existence. I don't care how much you feel you've suffered. I think you need to be beaten. What? No, I didn't say that. I would never say something like that. I'm a very peaceful man. I would never advocate for violence. Who dares to, imply otherwise? Ayy! I think it's going to be that easy. Oh, there's Hyperreal's frame data. Ugh.
Even though I didn't manage to replicate all the data, this power is strong enough.
Commandant,
No, it
he copied
isn't.
Lee's data. He's not Lee. Besieged, the constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll. Wail in despair.
Ah, fuck.
I must find my rhythm again. Stilled spring.
Even I can.
Stilled spring. Shattered illusions. Shattered illusions.
Nah.
Stilled spring. Wail in despair.
Nah, fuck.
I must find my rhythm again.
Okay, I hope that will actually work out.
Stilled spring.
Even I can.
Stilled spring. Wail in despair. Shattered illusions. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions. I must find my rhythm again. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll. Stilled spring. Shattered illusions. Shattered its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
Yeah, well, only one from old. I also have one. Biting wind howls through open hangar gates, like chilling within the metallic confines of a locking base. The spell from Moscow has left the air heavy with heated tension. Smooth are fierce, but not smooth. Within construct, it's more like a machine fighting current, preset behavior pattern. Sense of dissonance feels just as answering as constriction of witness in Alexei. However new it seems you have noticed since entering the city converge together after this confrontation. When perhaps they escape chaos, or unseen force finally puts on a mask, emerging into the spotlight. Kinda that mechanic more just now, something feels off about him. Also too, he seems to have merely replicated Lee's appearance and fundamental attack strategies. If was acquainted with Lee, would be evident that his imitation is merely skin deep. So if someone just caught a brief glimpse of Hyperreal somewhere, maybe not even from live data capture, and hastily replicated his shell from that limited information. Find this approach oddly familiar, but where did they even get a chance to see Hyperreal frame? Just as refugee Kowloon. Just as refugee settled in and she brought to us Hanying about updates from the outside, she walks right over. Hanying, anything say I should require an access key. Did you find another way in? You are brought here. Mechanoid entered the long sequence of access code at the Minister for entrance before the gates would open. She must try to question Hanying. Veronica has persuaded her to collaborate. This occasion may not be secure either. So I want to ask you about. Alexei gave me the access key. The governor. When I saw Alexei's unsettling behavior during the negotiations flashes through your mind. Take a step back, you had instinctively reaching for the concealed sidearm. You know what's concerned you commanded. To be honest, I'm surprised too. As then your concerns, Hanying lowers her eyes and plays footage from the terminal. Sergeant, so please you have to trust me. I may not stay Lucid for long. Hang out free at the spacecraft docking area. If we'll never Chronic can make an even greater mistake. I cannot fully trust you. Sorry, but there's no time for more explanations. I'm not sure how long I can stay clear-headed enough to talk. I give you the access key to the administrative vault. It's clear of an ambush, of any ambush, and I trust you. For race guard area. Yes. Something's indeed wrong. Like saying this recall is completely different from one you've encountered during the previous negotiation. Schizophrenia. I can't be sure, but I think that Alexei from before was just a puppet, like someone else was pulling the strings. Just like a crude mechanical model. Yes, the Alexei felt very familiar to his mechanic model and manipulating Alexei to stir up trouble or using a fake lead to Discord. Its actions seem designed to sabotage others' efforts to defuse the situation. Considering it the impossible, whatever remains no matter how proper, must be the truth. Besides, there's something oddly familiar about these tactics. But some unforeseen events occurred, like that thing calling itself the Emperor. They seem to have anticipated everything, as if simulation and predictions were in second nature to him. Might have been explained subject to escape from Project Gestalt. Could be, the expendable subject called the Emperor, repeated with Tabula Akasha. I mean, Schultz. Emperor Schultz? Neat. He also mechanized by my side back in Cologne. His codename is the Emperor. Codename? My apologies due to certain circumstances, but I can't tell you any more details about this. An apologetic smile crossed Hanying's face. But if I'm not mistaken, the special code that appeared Tabula Akasha was Schultz. So it wasn't a simple self-destruction robot. You must say he wasn't just your average awake machine, but I don't have details on what made him special. Still, it won't surprise me if he was one manipulating Alexei. Why would he do this? Because he hates everyone. Whether or not the Emperor is truly behind this, the position is someone that someone is pulling the strings seems to explain all the strange occurrences. But Alexei stalled during negotiations, misled resistance, and provoked the attacks. Alexei is deliberately trying to prove Veronica. The only human Veronica truly trusts, Alexei showing her brutal wounds from his near-death experience, would undoubtedly elicit an intense reaction from her. Veronica's be deceived. I have to find her. She won't believe you. I have to at least try, making us do not ban our own. She answers with a gentle smile. I would have remained in this Deutsche spot forever, learned from my fellow mechanoids. I think they're trying to wake me. That's the only reason I'm talking to you today. It's the same with Veronica, even if she barely listens to what I say. I won't give up on her as long as there's the slightest chance. Shouldn't have become fuel for hatred. Someone else is behind these tragedies. Sharp gun throws in Hanying's eyes. The Emperor not only turned his back on the church, but he brought Kowloon to complete ruin. Even now, he couldn't see inside the hatred between mechanites and humans, going so far as to sacrifice the life of his kin. He deceived his own people, deceived everyone. He must pay for what he's done. The mechanoid's gaze pierces through the mist, fixing upon the figure lurking behind the scene. The nation born from a gentle nature proves sharper than any blade. Let's start playing our next move. She turns toward you with a gentle smile. Just live in completing the puzzle. Balance. Like what? 6 more stages. Then the stream of notifications is flooding the screen of Silica's terminal in rapid succession, which has no time to press any of them. Got outside the conference room is buzzing with people. Silica weaves through the crowd and stops before an automatic door. Sliding door parts silently, she takes a deep breath before stepping forward. Outside of the comms array, they've established contact with Grey Raven. Silica offers a quick salute before opening a message on her terminal. Then cross-reference the data in the summary report. She has a less than optimistic answer. Dr. Tuvik's source of eyes, energy signal. Observations that have confirmed the exact coordinates of Aerospace City. Severe electromagnetic interference, presumably from a charging reactor, continues to affect the city and surrounding areas. We have difficulty pinpointing the beacon off picker, making communication impossible for now. However, we received a brief report from him, which has been encrypted and forwarded to everyone's terminals. A spread city mechanized resistance. Reduce to blood red words, a brief mission report paints a picture of a snow-swept city at a distant outpost. How far the nearest task force got from there? According to reports from New Sophia's book, there are minefields on the outskirts of Aerospace City. At least one third of the city's defensive cities remain operational. Media reports the silence. 1 hour earlier. Announcing an investigation at Aerospace City. Mission duration 45 hours, 10 minutes, 58 seconds. Text desert cycle endlessly, the numbers on the leftmost side of the screen steadily climbing. 40 hours have passed since Gradient's last mission report. Service controllers confirmed the force got Gradient split up with them in the forest surrounding Aerospace City. According to Rosetta's recollection, it should be around this area. It raised a circle the size of a coaster on the ancient map shared by Kalong, and gently taps its center. According to the field report, there appears to be a significant threat aside from minefields and minor heterocreature activities. So, can we deploy a task force squad to investigate? It's risky. Aerospace City defense systems are in the vicinity and we might provoke neighboring factions. If we learn anything from analyzing what's abnormal high-powered radio waves directed at Babylonia, not yet, be some form of accurate measures, but long as about to open another report, display with mission timer suddenly flooded with crimson. White dot marking Cry Raven's position vanishes from the digital map. By the way, ominous ripples begin to spread from a dark red mass between the contour lines. Powerful reaction detection on ground level. Powerful reaction detected on ground level. Its intensity is a reactor McDonald. Aerospace City is a metropolis built upon nuclear power. This reactor is the only thing that can cause an anomaly of first magnitude within the mission area. As most fingers start across the screen, safely pinpointing the source of reaction on the map. No one could have anticipated that Aerospace City would reveal its hidden coordinates in such a catastrophic way. That's not right. Remote sending satellites haven't detected any explosion. Invasion levels there haven't changed. Common researcher quickly shifts his focus to the data. This would have been the most intuitive conclusion. A liquid outbreak? Fire activities couldn't have generated such massive energy instantaneously. Increasing ionization reactions, obstructive interference. What seems to be bottomless void, made to devour everything in its path. Could it be? Complex mix of emotions crosses his face as he turns to Asimov, carefully enunciating each word of his question. Asimov, if you have a top research project that Kalung conducted in Aerospace City during the Golden Age, that project's codename was A Bridge to Heaven. Well. It turns out somebody's activating it. In fact, 1 hour and 30 minutes later. We're in the worst room in Babylonia. The Parliament. Tom casts a fear blue light across the chamber. Saul, which has determined humanity's fate countless times. Yes, for worse. This is the same hall that said, yeah, opening Pandora's box, what could go wrong with that? Tom casts a fear blue light across the chamber. The Saul, which has determined humanity's fate countless times. Some small of gladiatorial arena, even down to its architecture. Just everyone else read mission briefing and the materials I sent in advance. Tchaikovsky Aerospace City, a place I'm sure every person is quite familiar with. According to all available intelligence, Aerospace City has been occupied by Micros and 97 minutes ago we detected high energy readings south of New Murmansk on Coral Peninsula. The energy signatures were consistent with reactor charging for orbital operations. These energy readings originate from a top-secret aerospace project that should have been abandoned after the virus outbreak. Magnetic aside tracked by Bifrost. A brief wave of murmurs rippled through the hall before quickly being hushed into silence. Afterwards, Bifrost is charging up and preparing for activation. Bifrost? That's impossible. It's back on the same principle as a coil gun. While Wisconsin members may have non-military backgrounds, the beds were on its face was far made them acutely aware of potential threats. As I can see, this is an attempt to enter Earth's orbit by an unknown force from the surface. Bifrost, if used properly, its master driver could indeed be utilized to launch a direct strike against Babylonia. According to the report, Graham is conducting reconnaissance in this vicinity. Failed to establish stable communications with Graham so far. His mission reports all we've received from end. We tend to direct strike on Aerospace City from Babylonia. So an accelerated strike would solve our immediate crisis. Jury wanted to burn down the most advanced experimental fusion reactor from before the outbreak. If we have capability to replicate such a reactor, it would be fine for manpower and resources to construct it. It's possible to attempt communication with the force inside the city. Hold on. Asimov receives this distinct alertness tone, gesturing for silence. He opens the device and reviews incoming data from a monitoring module. Electromagnetic waves have temporarily ceased, since Bifrost energy accumulation is under intermittent operation, with reactors beginning its cooling cycle. Might be able to establish a brief communication window. Connects his terminal to a holographic projector and opens the communication channel. Council's discussion quickly subsides as everyone's attention returns to the hologram at the center of the hall. While you rest, you make another attempt to contact Babylonia. The Diamond is still picking up fragments of conversation, with adjust communications between the remaining resistance forces in the city, instead of binary broadcasts from mechanoids. As for the colonial ship in orbit, Babylonia seems to be completely cut off by the electromagnetic interference field. Granted, signal seems to be coming back. This is Science Council. Babylonia, do you copy? Finally, with Sonny cut through with perfect clarity, the young man's voice you know all too well. It's gravely commended. This is Babylonia Parliament, we're currently holding emergency session. Please report the station at Aerospace City. Bifrost has begun charging. Babylonia has recognized the gravity of the station. It's establishing a stable connection on the secure channel. You briefly described your encounter since you landed. The conserving of resistance forces are currently contained. New conflicts can erupt at any moment. Asimov does not respond immediately. The channel is filled with what sounds like discussions in the Parliament. The words are completely indiscernible. You need time to process this information. You also urgently require assistance. The brief commotion, Asimov's voice comes through from the other end. The military will attempt to switch task force squad to your location, currently conferring with the surrounding forces. From temporary alliance with Yulia's refugees, the continued negotiations with resistance forces force the mechanites to buy us time. Also, is there something else? Others include Hanying, Invect Machine. She's here to track down Veronica. Name is familiar. Match the new report off at the Bulakasha battle. So then be careful. Communication is once again disrupted by electromagnetic interference. While the mechanized guide will take the reinforced some time to clear a minefield, even if they take our route. We buy as much time as we can. We must find a balance in this chaos and minimize the casualties before it's too late. Let me decide, this ravaged city cannot endure an all-out war. Science Council Bifrost. I've only had stories about it. The ingenuity of humanity during the Golden Age is truly remarkable. Let's romantic and imagine if ideas could only have been transformed to magnificent structures during the area. And the thing about that was humanity's hope, wasn't it? So friend scientists skates up the Earth through a portal. Back machines keep entering Aerospace City. Perhaps at a small army than the hastily activated Bifrost. What kind of upheaval is taking place on the surface? At some point in time, everything seems to have been spiraling toward an uncontrollable abyss. Air footsteps. Just want to make sure I always witness a final scene. Red Flame races towards him in his field of vision. The soldier feels his body widely thrown backward before it hits the wall with a thud and aimlessly slides down to the ground. Trying to make out the attacker's identity through the big gun smoke. Fear resistance. It must. Fuck, so it's you, Spikehead. He remains quiet, so raising his spear and pointing at the soldier's head. He falls silent. Like the locusts during harvest, swarming and buzzing with insufferable noise. As I destroy your hope by its very source, keep pushing my limits, time and time again. Veronica, speak. Imprisoned units have escaped, doing the commander from Babylonia and Dimitri. The mechanite does not answer immediately, instead raising her eyes to survey her surroundings. Once standing buildings have all crumbled to ruins to the right, while rage continues to intensify. Did they escape, or did she let them go? By being held in the spacecraft docking area, even with some combat capability, the construct won't be able to breach the gates there. To mention, the unreached fort security codes are nearly impossible to track. Tell me that they escaped just like that. Please don't be angry, Veronica. The end of the line, Alexei speaks with nothing but emotion, but Veronica doesn't recognize. It sounds completely different. You have 1 moment to explain yourself. I didn't want this either. The associate, Hanying, rescued them, but Ton was mechanized and I tried our best to stop her. But Hanying is completely devoted to units, single-handedly took down both me and the autonomous mechanoids. Nothing of such power, ain't a match for her. Shakes his head with an exaggerate display of sorrow. Hanying, helped with it. She's made a deal with the commandant inside with the humans now. She sneers. Veronica, different from her, you know I'm your side. But I must warn you, Veronica, so you're a loyal friend. Bifrost entering his fine tragic face. He can't afford any mistakes now. Lands to show the screen behind him through the comms feed. Lengthy loading process nearly complete. don't need you to remind me of that. But on your world, you must admit the impossibility of human deficiency. No, humans are, as I for sure, was arrogant, for which me of eradicating those different from him, they ruling this world. If Sam's about the next cigarette fetch, come on now. Once we're in the scout space, they fire up all with coins, along in his arsenal, then boom! And they will never come. Piercing gleam flashes in the red Mechanoid's eyes, growing cooler by the second. We know humanity starts up, just as I said, but now it's finally time to snuff it out completely. Right, I've made the control room, Veronica. Time to begin the final phase. Should get you soon, we don't have much time. The human commandant and Hanying are our biggest white cards. Like I say, you've been acting strange lately. Must be imagination. Going right into the core before the word. The whooshing sounds of rushing wind in the final moments tell Alexei that she's already moved. The fine charging phase is about to begin. It be it. Macedonia. Well, in this case, he figures this somewhat serviceable vessel might last a few days longer than the previous one. Once Bifrost is activated, the Barbarian will still be able to turn blind to all of this. The Opican, the three of them lost, and the Judge of Machina really keep ignoring this. Nah, this is perfect. A future one we should have realized, world the Mechanics shouldn't have built. I'm planning to do it when I forge that future myself. Can we just kill Schultz, you know, just like for Finey? Like, that fuck that, I kind of deserves it. Upon hearing about the recent communication with Biden from you, I am furious brows. So if activated Bifrost, but still, must stop Veronica. According to resistance, if you can't cut off the reactor's power supply, it'd be nearly impossible to stop Bifrost. No, the reactor shouldn't be our only option. Despite the high energy readings, Bifrost still hasn't really activated. What do you mean, Commandant? Waiting for some kind of command. In other words, there's likely mechanisms that can directly shut down Bifrost. That's right. It might be so bad, you shouldn't have put all your eggs in one basket. There we go. If I can't have Veronica, I might stand a chance against her. Searchlighting with you briefly. I need volunteers to stop Veronica, while you and Liv take another route to find Bifrost potential control room towards its activation directly. Let's go. Stay safe. I will. Take care of yourselves too. Miss Solver, let's meet at the top of Bifrost. I'm bidding farewell to you and Liv, and you can set out alone on a journey. Bifrost is up ahead. That guard who was impersonatingly ran off in this direction too. Thomas Mechanoid guards patrol the entrance, keeping vigilant watch on their surroundings. Express elevated to straight to Bifrost. No wonder there's so many Mechanoids they are naked. Must consider this place crucial. I thought Thomas Mechanoids are following Veronica's orders. Looks like a fight is inevitable. Well, I mean... well, that could be expected. And there's Veronica. Veronica, you can't just kill people. Well, I can kill people, that's like something different. Even before she has a dragon form. And there's a new.
Veronica, stop! Time's running out. I have to hurry.
I do ask myself if you can actually...
I
fuck.
must find my rhythm again. Beseech! The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of cold. Shattered illusions. This is bad. If things continue at this rate...
things may just go out of, you know...
Duck! That hornhead mechanoid is here!
Get out of my way!
Interesting to note she has like, you know, garnets. Better garnets. Skill ops help skill descriptions. Yeah, skill like, you know, skill ops. It's interesting. It's probably because she also has a spear. But I guess. Well, that makes more sense.
I should be able to make it if I deal with them quickly. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions. Warring melodies. The constrained cocoon.
Oh fuck, that got deactivated though.
Shattered illusions. Its resounding echoes will annihilate
The whole
all
like
vain
field thing.
illusions.
I completely forgot to activate that one. Whoops, which is absolutely unlike me. Look, you can put the people away. You can like run without. You can like do without that. It's going to like help you be faster. It's kind of cool, like we're changing between like her and Veronica constantly.
Trying to stop me? Too bad I don't have the time to play along.
Side-scrolling beat him up. Why the fuck do these two people like take so much damage? Like what the fuck? Do you have like Xeno it disappears? Why is everybody here like dirty? Like what the fuck? How do you do this? Like, you know, I think all these are armed, you know, rebel soldiers are armed. You know, it's kind of in the name. They're armed rebel soldiers, you know, they're soldiers. I think, you know, being armed is kind of a prerequisite here. You know, the whole like soldier part. Of them. Indeed. No, he isn't. I can't actually. Yes, they can't actually look. Turns out I'm actually kind of stupid in that regard, I guess. Blind, more like it. Man,
Veronica activates Bifrost. Peace between awakened machines and humanity will no longer be possible. I must stop her right now.
Felt myself stupid like 2 times in like that Medieval Dynasty video I uploaded.
That's strange. The elevator.
Yeah, you should have not used an elevator. I'll like just be honest with you on that one. Kind of stupid on you. You can't do that. It's fucking illegal.
Stilled spring.
Fuck was that? Can you not like
Stilled
throw the spear?
spring.
Please.
Shattered illusions. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions. Warring melodies. Besieged. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll.
Oh come on, I parried that one.
Shattered illusions. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions. Warring everlasting strings. Besieged. I must find my
Oh come
prison
on!
again. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll.
That was clear parry.
Stilled spring.
I clearly hit at the right time.
Stilled spring. Shattered illusion. I have to go after her. I can't let her activate Bifrost.
Well, yeah. Predestination. Good. Fight! Fight on! The electronic voice announces. Access granted. Control room's door slowly opens, revealing a familiar figure in dark crimson standing at the center of the entrance. Phew, good thing it's you and not Hanying. I told you she's not a threat. She pauses, seeming to notice nothing. You've modified yourself again. Young man with four eyes separates his arm, and the lack of mechanical parts make him look increasingly like humanoid. I had no choice but to do this after being gravely wounded and attacked by human rebels. So, for us, hide mechanites, it's not against that desperation to increase the number of mechanized parts of me. The pacing around the central console likely turns to look at Veronica and make them pay for this. But that's not what concerns me. About that those humans will only escalate things further, eventually threatening our dream. Then just attack me, without reinforcements from below, even turn your own kin against you. As the stun grows more tense, the mechanoid gets visibly more angry. Ending SDC-39. All hanged men, this blind devout humanity. Obviously, humans always have such an irascible pull on mechanoids. Comprehensible. Born is sacrificed so much for humans, he died at the hands of those he showed kindness to. C-39, that's so naive, but another bridge would lead to heaven. You want to go with humans? Sharp red light coils around her spear. She slams a weapon down beside her. Now careful, it's very hard to repair the equipment here if it gets damaged. Keep him clear of Veronica's spear. He bursts the central console from the other side. Yes, that is DC-39. Our friend, what a pity. Still time, Veronica. Can still stop Hanying. All the other mechanoids. Like so to drag humanity in the abyss. Strategies will never happen again. The bridge is fine charge, Veronica. But we rest with no grasp now. Step aside, reading the charge button on the screen. That's it. That's all it takes. Once it's finished charging, we're one step closer to a new bolt. But Veronica does not press the button right away. Like I say, you've been acting strange lately. And you're always friendly to humans, proving the conditions picking up for them. She has a suspicious gaze towards Alexei. As I told you before, no matter how much you mechanize yourself, you can never become a mechanoid. You don't have a mechanoid score. I assume it's eager to destroy its own kind. Perhaps I've been used by humans around too many times. She was a powerful mechanical arm and its other soft side. The rest of them, like you said, I tried to improve their conditions and fight for something better for them. But what did I get in return? I'm tired, Veronica. Besides, isn't building a new world for mechanoids our shared dream? A flicker of madness crosses purple eyes. This new world, there will be no more capricious humans, no sanctioned menus virus, an imperfect world forged from an ocean of steel. Mechanics possess stronger bodies, superior computing power, and uncheckable order. Meanwhile, humans barely survive for the turmoil of punishing rise. Mechanoids should trifully take their place. Overall, there will be no more lies in that world. The madness subsides, and explosive cannon returns to size. Veronica, I fitness the rise and fall of many mechanoids in aerospace city. As a machinist, though, if I need them toward the future, that truly belongs to your kind. I just want to make sure that I'll always witness the financing. Except, expression heavy with sorrow, yet no single tear falls from his eyes. Still, I still can't understand your kind after all. She once died before waxing her face in resignation. Even the finest charging phase has begun. Bifrost can't be activated immediately. And in the control room, ensure no one interferes with it. Station in the siege remains intense. Resistance won't take a day off just because of this. Is that what I mean? Because I returned to command the mechanoids to express resistance. So what he said, like I said, reminds Roots on the spot. Did you guys see me press the button right in front of you? No, just remember something else. Not going to draw further suspicion of Veronica, like I say, he excused himself and hurries out of the control room. Oh well. Leave one more. Ben Silhouette stands behind the curtain wall, a thick bulletproof panels shielding him from the deafening gunfire outside. Hundreds of meters below him, rows of mechanoid gases escorting captured resistance followers through the streets. Gunfire continues to echo through nearby districts. For him, it's a mechanoid control array, trusted by Veronica. Express resistance is such a vague order, or doubt, gives him far too much room for interpretation. I am deaf. I am your conqueror. Vini vidi vici. Humanity will perish as well. His empire will rise from worlds staining crimson. Gravian's assistants, refugees have found temporary shelter in another vacant docking bay. Our refugees, doing okay, still trust Dimitri. off of it, and given the hand is over, they weren't actually harmed, so being reshaped by both you and Liv, that's all part of your plan. The refugee Saba no reader started towards Yulia. We understand that this is meant to protect her, she has not voiced any objections. It's good to hear. As the crowd settles down and the headcount begins, sudden commotion erupts among the refugees. What's going on? Across the hangar, you find all eyes focused on the girl in the wheelchair. They clutch the perforate note tied in hands, expression eerie calm amidst the surrounding chaos. What? Where did he go? I think you mentioned that he went to Bifrost? Spiky catches him, he'll die. I know he's in charge of maintaining the energy system and knows his way around the reactor, but those mechanics controlled by Spikehead. I don't care if he's one of our own, then I strike. One word's words fall like solar upon snow, solving what little optimism they have managed to build. We find with the new presence and turns against what Liv. Even she slipped away during the chaos, the only was not behind. Feigning composure, she hands the note to Liv. The text is found by densely ranged tiny words, communication method unique to mechanites. Monsieur, 39 is an aerospace system engineer. Our designated mission since my crash has been to maintain Bifrost power systems. Familiar with reactor structure, can withstand variation levels from control core. Only chance to stop the launches for me to shut it down. I'm truly sorry for acting on my own without consulting you. When this can always be backed up, I believe Sage's revelation will awaken me once again. Will awaken me again one day. When that time comes, I should recognize Misuda's kindness once again. I return to his high-desk companion once more. I sit to siphon till that day. Please allow me one selfish act. Hanying and the Guts will ensure your safety. Brief note brings heavy signs to the empty hangar. Every street in the city becomes a war zone. The Bush Bifrost Foundation, the most heavily guarded mechanoid stronghold, and infiltrate reactors control core for manual shutdown. It's nothing short of a fool's errand. Which has already headed to Bifrost's main control room. It's not that Dima does not trust Hanying, just they can never bring itself to stand by and watch. Liv bites her lip. It's a feeling she understands all too well. Yeah, Liv. I think all too well is an understatement. We literally had to dive into her mind. Ishmael literally had to intervene and bring us out of our coma early. Regardless, I can let them march to his death. The girl maintains a composed expression, making it impossible to guess what kind of resolve is brewing within her. She tucks the note in her jacket, pocket, tenderly, as if handing in a replaceable treasure. Gripping wheelchair's hand rims firmly, she wheels herself into a clamoring crowd of refugees. Everyone, please hear me out. Despite a quiet voice, the refugees fall silent the moment Julia speaks as they are accustomed to. Can all see the situation we know? I'm sorry, it was my fault that we were captured by mechanoids before. She blows her head deeply from a wheelchair to the refugees. Hey, we all know what's power plant. Sure, we had rough a bit, but we made it back safe and sound, didn't we? Sorry for Dimchi, we knew so many of us would be standing here. Could just watch White Spikehead wipe his memories and turn them into a vegetable. Can't live with that. Thank you all. You exhaled softly, as best I get to the refugees once again. We all heard how Ying explained the situation outside. Ever since the resistance attacked Alexei, Monarchy has begun running out humans throughout the city. It's not just us, it's taking every human in the city. Mechanoids, we're done maintaining even a pretense of peace with humans. But this is our city, a place we've called home all this time. Bunch rise goes right everywhere outside the city. If we leave here, where else can we possibly go? The most fun was ripple through a crowd of refugees. Out tonight, I want to help Dima in a different way. But isn't helping Dima also helping ourselves? Keep living like this. There are only two possible outcomes. Either mechanoids have already destroyed this peaceful facade, drag us to the gallows, or we wait for Veronica to activate Bifrost and get blown to bits by Babu's orbital cannons. We are just going to resign yourselves to death. This click of a weapon being loaded breaks into silence, followed by a second, a third, a fourth. Sound of rounds being jammed appears through the deathly silence. Refugees have somehow managed to reclaim their confiscated weapons from the defeated mechanoid guards and now rearming themselves. Movements may lack the uniformity of resistance, but the vigor surpasses that of the soldiers, now reduced to murderous machines fueled by hatred and iron law. Dying that would be pathetic, even if you can't figure our way to the reactor. Even if you can't find our way to the reactor, we can still give those crazed middle bastards run for money. Spike gets away, we are Scholars dead. I know the corner of the dumping ground, sometimes it feels like we're nothing but parasites. Not sure of their deeds, every time we tell ourselves it was for survival. Keeping chaos at a time like this, I swear to crawl I had to travel to a past just to set some sense into myself now. So refugees prepare their equipment, live sense nearby, pressing our lips together. But I can witness something incredible here. Yeah. In a space tunnel, you can feel the determination burning bright. Almost maybe fought into see further times, but when faced with a common enemy, you can say come together and work as one. Alright, then let's go. Everyone completes their preparations, and you US now armed with a handgun. She also creates a bulky xenon lamp in her arms. Likely equipment acquired from one of the refugees. Maybe even all this is over, we can truly start living again. She put special emphasis on those last words. Off with the scarlet steel frames in the dumping ground, the snow-covered buildings during the day and the automatic floodlights during the night are nowhere to be seen. Streams of bullets and energy beams cut through the smoke-stained sky, with explosions of varying-sized plume-like raindowns hitting a pond. Waves of mop of destructive thunder roll in from a distant horizon. A small unit remains unaware that the mechanoids guarding resistance have completely gone haywire. They've turned their weapons against the humans, inflicting devastating casualties on the prisoners of war who can barely mount the defense. Like a relentless mixture of blood and fire, the battlefield continues to pour its toll into the furnace of futile slaughter. In this endless darkness, no light pierces through, and so the light-bearing maiden begins her own crusade, all for the sake of her companion, who's ventured alone into danger. Beacon in the mist. Goals of bright light, held up high at the gate of courage. Well, 3 more stages, and then we're done. Natural light pours through the rectangular opening, carving a trapezoidal patch of soft brightness against the dim interior. Hanying stands beneath the red emergency light of the mansion's tunnel when a sudden request comes through. Levantes, finally got through to you. I swear you might have run into trouble too. Almost there, Association Aerospace City. It's a noticeable urgency in his voice through the intermittent electromagnetic interference. I swear to hear the usually composed Savannah speak at such rapid pace. The station inside the church may not look good as well. The situation in Aerospace City is rather concerning. Comes back as likely to Bifrost, sees magnetic accelerator track, charging up. The electromagnetic waves interfering with my compass channel. Bifrost is charging? Often calm, Savannah sounds a little surprised. The electromagnetic interference is getting worse, so I'll be brief. One has taken control of the entire city because of the death of a previous hanged man. Bringing a brief explanation, Savannah falls into deep thought. Justice, Veronica, the Emperor. Can't say for certain whether the Emperor had a hand in this or not. Quite possible, but Fury is behind this. His motives are bound to be more complicated than they appear. To underestimate Veronica's strength, she's always been rather obsessive. So you must be careful if you end up in direct confrontation with her. I will. Also, I found some leads about Sage's key. For caught in this conflict, Hanying never loses sight of her original purpose. Her extensive investigation, she finally finds a lead on those supplies. Key was transported along with her frame, and with no signals detected elsewhere in the city, it must have been moved to the city's warehouse. That's good to hear. Electromagnetic interference intensifies, causing comm signals to fluctuate again. Stop Bifrost from launching. Be careful with everything. Understood. Communication cuts off again. Bifrost begins starting up again, the time is running out. Running straight forward, with determination as a sea of dark green rippled through the soft white light behind her. Rope shining hand loose with fear grace, each ripple a testament to her nimble elegance. Several hairpins serve as a seal, concealing her true wings beneath a mask of graceful composure. But when her hair comes undone, and blade light dances. Her resolve to break free from her bond transforms into lethal strike, piercing straight through the heart of the past. Through autonomous mechanoid control array, Alexa executes the most brutal of commands. Machines throughout Aerospace City began hunting humans without mercy, turning the streets into rivers of blood. Standing motionless behind the curtain of war. He feels immense satisfaction, even as his body, barely held together by machinery prosthetics, teeters on the edge of complete breakdown. Sage, oh great Sage, did you think I would die so easily? No, that won't happen. Things you won't do, I'll do for you. Stares at the streets burning crimson with warfare obsessively. Damn it. Excruciating pain spreads from deep within his consciousness. Like grabs beside the control array console, desperately pressing his temples. For securely attached, his mechanical normal responds to his neural signals, like a broken remote control toy, twitches and jerks mechanically, repeating meaningless movements. My head hurts. Where am I? Looks around, but his memory offers no clue as to how we got here. Deep searches, more frequent blank spaces intrude into his memories. Right, Bifrost. Swinging himself with his right arm, he peeks out the window. Edge of his vision, massive accelerated tracks enveloped in an almost divine corona of electric arcs. Gunfire and smoke below his towering base. Below his towering base seems to belong to another world entirely, the realm of corruption. Can no form coherent words, fluid comes up splatters across the smooth surface of a control panel screen. Undeterred by his condition, the governor steadies himself on both feet and advances step by step toward the corridor leading to Bifrost. No sin is beyond redemption. After all, he's unwittingly become a catalyst for everything, the anti-accomplice. Whereas the imprisoned captives are more fortunate than most, still locked in this fierce battle. The mechanoids, with sensors glowing blue, faithfully execute their own containment orders. They more like guards than prison wardens. Small groups of resistance soldiers and captured civilians huddle in makeshift winter coverings, exchanging whispered words. What's happening out there? Something doesn't feel right about the sniper mechanoid. Keeping us under control is all Spike at once. That shows she still can't get by without our labor. No point stopping to these toasters levels. Once it's over, we might even get to negotiate with Spike directly. Jans Calisi knows over on the makeshift camp bed. Know what I mean? It seems like since the red glow sun emits beneath the transparent arc of the guard mechanoid sensors. The giant soldier is benign relaxed, seems to sense something amiss, and props himself up on his elbow to look around. Before a young soldier can even react, an eerie sound speeds through. Instinctively sheathes his head with both arms from a flash and deafening blast right by him, only to feel sticky, warm aspect of mud splashing against the skin of his arms. No, the smell, it's not mud. From his eyes to find two bloody limbs remaining on the bed where the veteran was. His whole body was propped. His brought up just now has vanished, the remains of flesh and bones scattered across the floor. Gah! Thanks for that blood-curdling scream, and instinctively reaches for his ulcer. There's nothing beneath the levers. The mechanics have already confiscated all the weapons. The soldier erupts into chaos. Even does the mechanics instantly revert to their savage nature, slaughtering anything the sentence detectors having a life signature. They come, we better go. The Bellhand leader reacts swiftly, not swiftly enough to match the mechanoid's speed. Another volley of gunfire tears through his broad frame, leaving a mist of blood in its wake. We scared in all directions, the prison civilians descend into uncontrollable panic. Candy crashes much forward under their new orders, driving the humans into a hopeless corner. Amid the concert of automated weapons, flesh blooms into flowers of death. Human remains lie in shreds, until fragments rain down like merciless hailstones of the far north, pelting the chaos below. Get weapons, on the counterattack. Of burning flesh nearly makes them dizzy, but the humans' sheer numbers remain their last advantage. With a fire instinct, the soldiers swarm an eyesight mechanoid, possibly tearing the automatic weapon from its arm. Yet, Nice vanishes with each passing second in this desperate struggle. Piercing screams of agony echo through every corner of the street. Mechanoid tears apart his former comrade right before his eyes, while he remains immobilized with bullet wounds in his leg. Blood splatters across his body as he desperately crawls towards the street corner, the only thing he can do now. Thunder's roar that can end all brush echoes from afar, piercing through the heavens. Flash-scanning field falls into instant silence as thick brown clouds of dust enshroud both humans and machines alike. What is that? Could be mechanoid reinforcements, last on the ground, teetering on the edge of despair. Blind light pierces through the battlefield's dust cloud. From distance comes a sound different from anything before. Sounds of gunfire and human chords fill the air. Then, the composed voice of command brings everything together. Mechanoids neutralize at 3 o'clock. Gun reach a race ascend on Empire. Lumens cuts through the gun smoke, displaying the gloom like a lighthouse in the mist, guiding all those who still draw breath. By the stand, the refugees, moving scarred by the ordeals, over their faces show not a trace of fear. Guided by the light, armed figures emerge from behind the wall of smoke. Lamp in hand, lighting cords, and unleash the power that can cut through any darkness after the explosion. Begs the lost warriors, showing their path once more. Yuya, name that means eternal gentleness and perpetual grace. Our stylish indecision in the face of conflict has turned the hopes behind the name into bitter irony. This moment she finally reclaims the power to define her name. The gentle does not mean to run away. I'm Yulia, everyone please stand. Shades the self-evident fact with a characteristic tranquility, yet through simple eyes. She repeats her invitation, maintaining a gentle tone. Please stand up and join us. It might seem like chaos to you for accepting mechanized protection, but Freya and Dental has kept them alive. If city forts, all our stances become meaningless. Now, the mechanics have drawn first blood. You just saw her slowly rise to her feet, eyes fixed on Julia, the harsh light reflecting her pupils. She meekly lay down her arms and broke into fight, or blindly fight on, driven by hatred. No, I don't think anyone would choose either of these options. More soldiers rise to their feet. We fight to our right to survive, and we fight to restore the city to what it once was. Join us, take up your weapons. Voice remains calm, yet each word carries an unwavering strength. One by one, we begin dusting off our weapons, helping each other up. We gladly gather around Julia, drawn together by a shared purpose. The dying resistance leader reached out to Julia with his right hand. He closed his eyes briefly, when he's forward to accept the olive branch extended by the dying militant in his last breaths. In a blood-stained touch, she sensed a final moment of repentance. You see that Tereshkova, Dozovdelina Tereshkov. Research director of Bifrost Starship. Hey, at least they got this right. Calling it Tereshkova. Because for those unaware, which actually proves that she's Russian. Or at least, comes from the region. Definitely marks as Russian. Because the Russian, females with Russian, in Russia with last name are kind of, normally have this A at the end with a last name. I mean, if you can add the A, if you can't add the A, if you have like a German or like a French last name like in Russia, nobody's going to add that A to there because it doesn't fit. So technically only explains, Russian last name. So you can actually see Tereshkov. Research director of the Bifrost Starship Magnetic Accelerator Project at Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City. Now she must traverse this endless sea of blood to lead her people to salvation on the other shore. VHS motor hums to life, the wheel sending subtle vibrations through its flame. Let's a sensor light begin to gleam once more through the smoke at the far end of the street. A new army of mechanites marches toward the position. We returns to advancing soldiers around there, calls out the words everyone has been waiting to hear. It's of Aerospace City, take up arms and survive. Hey. Bid farewell to the melody of a lute with long-held wish. Kind of surprising, we have this stage, and then we should put like another fighting stage, I think. Should there be actually? No, I don't think this actually should be the last battle stage, or? What? Magic's bridge towers against the horizon. Biting wind sweep of flurries of snow from the ground. From the far end of the bridge, saying sun casts a blinding rays. Veronica. What a nuisance. Dignified mechanite woman turns her head with cold indifference, her form silhouetted by the dazzling light. That before, just in turn struggle is none of my concerns. We'll come to observe. If we choose to interfere, I won't show mercy. They won't show mercy just because we can. I'll tell you like they might be controlled by a traitor from the church. That now if you consider as well. Don't think I hold back just because we both make knights. Spear cuts through the swirling snow, step aiming straight at Hanying. I'm not lying to you, Veronica. I say protect us not to obey us safe from sooner than stop you from making an even greater mistake. Said he couldn't control himself anymore, completely lose control of his mind. He bid us not to activate Bifrost. Us? Just another mechanic brainwashed by humans. Veronicas words come out as reflexes growl. Barney stirs within air, her voice remains as cool as ice. So what? Are you saying humans don't deserve to die? You've been pulling aside what happened to Alex there. Don't humans deserve this fate after everything I've done? You're not seeing the whole truth. No? Personally, I say no. I think that's kind of, whack. War. Shit happens. It's not exactly a peaceful time. If this maybe was Golden Age, like maybe I could understand your position because the humans don't really have to fear anything at that point. This is literally survival of the human race. I'm just saying, I think like, a few things go bit differently here and there. How ignorant. You Mechanoid too. Are you blind to the suffering humans have afflicted on our kind? More humans are helping our kind, but you can't see. The more who are in trust what I've seen before. I mean, that's a reasonable statement to make. When it came to speed into the distance, the 2-edged aerospace city is still etched in a vision model. We call SDC-339 a rampaging monster. Claim it was a carrier, planet horizon, that would kill all humans. Which is a reasonable assumption to make, though. Like, I mean, why is it unreasonable? Like, vacuum machines weren't like a known concept at that time, and like aerospace city had like essentially isolated itself, you know. Complete like rational decision to make. I wanted to lead them to safety. Yeah, so really okay. Just human. Can rejoin with Church of Machina. Of course, if Church of Machina becomes all displaced soul, city is no place for you anymore. Come with me, and leave this place behind. It's also an evening, snow dancing in the air. One more to indicate the temperature was just as bitter as today. The sunset seemed more brilliant than ever before in the next small mirror. Hangman, initiating search. Hangman, with 12 major arcana card on the tarot deck. Used to interpret fate and fortune. Hangman represents the extension of justice. They actually understand the meaning of fate. I'm rather fond of his position. His position belonged to SDC-39. It is yours. What about me? It's a position for me as well. You're merely human. There's no for you in the church. There's no seat for you, Church of Machina. Ah, I see. What a pity. But it's fine. He has blue eyes. Like either that's like just the flashback colors, or like, which makes sense, I guess. Like Empress, like, you know, purple as his color. I guess it makes sense that he has like, you know, blue eyes. I think I actually never realized that, huh? Did he like have blue eyes like other scenes too? I swear I feel like he did have blue eyes in other scenes where he wasn't controlled. And I really didn't realize it. But it's fine. I'm West Mechanic Engineer in Aerospace City. I bring you great help to you. But I can't leave yet. My frost isn't complete yet. When event's finished, can you meet you? The mechanized journey to go to the stars. Humans have started to notice you as SDC-39. It's alright. Humans are friendly. Humans are friendly. So the last words SDC-39 previous Hangman spoke to me. Next day, humans brutally tore apart. Humans were deceived, tampered, but data reports the humans saw. Main connection begins to be through all these events like an invisible threat. It's the Emperor. It has to be the Emperor. The Emperor betrayed the church, he planned to invade Kowloon, and then we were integrating with Kowloon's network, and now he's trying to seize Aerospace City. They don't understand Hanying. Who they are, and what they no longer matters. A fuse is done burning, and war is about to begin. Flying top Bifrost, vulnerable points the spear toward the city below. Open your eyes and see this world what is truly Hanying. At Aerospace City, I see fire lights up the sky. The Mechanoids have been ordered to fight until the last breath. In those with just one arm left, and the flames continue to strike at their opponents. All of this, actually this is the Emperor's doing. Which is a machine. He kind of started this, like, you know, before it was like, oh, just take them prisoner. And then they started killing them. Somehow, humans have breached the defenses, piercing alarm waves through the sky. Humans fear what they cannot understand, afraid what the wake machines will take the place. I mean, that's like, bit like literally no one's motivation so far. Like, the most motivation, well, the motivation of most so far has been, I don't think slave labor is good, you know, something like that. Another SDC-39 saw Darkin awakened by Sage's mirrors. Then they saw my power, cower in fear and sent force that to a code supervisor to die. Foolish, absurd, demolished by ignorant, stuck desires, since the humanity you protect, the human trust. Many of our mechanoid can have force to perish meaningfully in this endless cycle of bloodshed. Speak softly. The American usually hesitates for a moment. If preserved all the units and battle ends and mechanoids rise to supremacy, I would transfer them all to better vessels. All these sacrifices are worth it. Even I can die for our side, as long as we can create worth for mechanoids. Everything is worth the price. I activate Bifrost and launch the Vanguard fleet through it to seize air superiority. The skies do belong to humans alone. Once we get inside Babylona. Well, if that's the case, what difference is there between mechanoids and these destructive humans? I engage sadly at the ranged Veronica. Chance Veronica's anger. Seeing fellow mechanoids treated this way fits her with rage too. Blaming humanity as a whole for the wrongdoings of a few. How such mechanoids being different from humans label all mechanoids as infected? Besides, those wishes to execute SDC-39 will likely see by the Emperor. Stop this, Veronica. Pressure should be activated for this. You can carry hopes towards the stars, stand as speaking in the far north, but it should never become the starting point of an even greater war. There's nothing left to say. If I never mentioned my weapon would one day be pointed at my own. If you should stop me, Hanying, you'll have to step over my body. Battle with Veronica.
I will not allow anyone to stop me from achieving this goal.
Too bad I'm here.
Not even my kin.
I dodged that one.
Find my rhythm again. Warring melodies. Beseech! The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll. Still I must find my rhythm again. Shattered illusion.
Just as expected.
Yeah.
Out of the way! Ugh. Still dare to step further?
Stilled spring.
Huh. You shit! Nothing can thwart me!
Well, I disagree. I can.
The verdict now descends. Do you still
Okay, how the fuck did that not work last time with the Phantom?
No place in our future.
Okay, sorry actually for talking about it. I kind of didn't realize he was talking. Althrax? Oh fuck, how was he called again? I never played for it. The game he actually played in.
Find my rhythm again.
I don't think he was called something like Althrax.
Mankind. Time to call it curtain.
I don't wanna know.
The constrained cocoon shatters.
Just because this makes season
How
2.
pointless.
Oh,
What
come
use
on.
is there in showing mercy?
I must find my rhythm again.
Oh, come on, it's so hot here. What the fuck?
Stilled spring, shattered illusions.
Mankind. Time to call it curtain.
Can't be doing this to me.
No matter the challenges. To pioneer our time.
I must find my rhythm again.
Mankind.
I just want for my voice to be like. Oh, come on.
Let the false paradise crumble into the abyss. Time to deliver the sentence.
Stilled spring.
I will not yield the future.
Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
To pioneer our time.
Warring melodies. Besieged. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll.
Nothing can thwart me.
That button too long.
To pioneer our time.
I must find my rhythm again. Warring melodies. Besieged. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll.
Time to deliver the sentence. I can no longer escort you further.
Its resounding echoes will annihilate
Das spricht
all
auch,
vain
man.
illusions.
Bam!
This lance is held up to cut through the entire old world. Let the false paradise crumble into the abyss. Mankind. Time to call it curtain.
No, I say it was effective method, but
Our
you know.
future.
Besieged. The constrained
It
cocoon
works.
shatters
Nah,
at
it's
the
like
sound of
automatic.
toll.
Time to deliver the sentence. I can no longer escort you further.
And bam. Ah, fuck. I thought that would have been up.
Warring melodies.
This lance is held up To cut through the entire old world. Time to deliver the sentence.
Through the clouds. I do ask myself what like the conditions are to get the other metals. I like, you know, probably like not getting hit or something like that. If there was like a no hit like for that boss fight, I would be like, ooh. Like say, running force in defeat should take us back, but losing a balance. So if like say supporting us behind her, waiter is Veronica. Thanks brings up using a hairpin to push like say back in non-slow motion. Yeah, look like yes, purple eyes here. That's definitely Vampire. Yeah, but she's right. Instant Alexei plunges his dagger deep into Veronica's frame. So the frame controls Veronica. Justice. Alexei's once composed face twists to grimace as calmly grips the dagger. I was so forward to being amazed by you, but now I see you just too weak. That's fine. I take your place. You mechanoids create a world where only mechanoids exist. It's mine. Not envisioning a grand, majestic world of mechanoids. Blueprint now lying within reach. The world of mechanoids. It's lovely. Mara starts to prop herself up, staying disbelief of the figure before her. Someone looks familiar, it feels like a complete stranger. Stop striking Veronica. You're not detective. Ah, of course I'm not. Fragile Coward thinks he can enter the sanctum of mechanoids with his mere human flesh. Troopers demand a price, when you agree. By being paid the price for our choices, you and I both. You said yourself that everything could be sexualized for a mechanoid can. No, I won't let you out, Veronica. Won't allow it. Hey, don't sorry without me. It's the fate work of body you have can't possibly sustain. Even so, I won't let you hurt Veronica. There he yanks the dagger out of Veronica's frame, trying with all his might. Well, was dragging out. I mean, to be fair, she's a mechanoid, you know. Different rules for mechanoids, I guess. For his might against the other presence within his body. You may control my vision mode, but his finger stands up as toad sparks burst from his mechanical arm. You will never control my will. Several moments of internal struggle, Alexei's own mind finally prevails. Seizes the dagger, and with all his might, plunges it deep into his chest. Hey, on the ground, Veronica starts to prop herself up. I'm sorry, Veronica. Despite that mechanical body, Alexei crawled slowly toward Veronica. Bye. I'm sorry, I can't control my body anymore. Veronica says the Emperor. His mind is like a dingy ghost, controlling every mechanical part of me. I can't control my mind. My mind has always been human. Calves, that's always full bitter off. Used to mock me, didn't you? About how I could never fully become mechanoid. No matter what. Lost my attention, I it's never easy how harsh words have become blades, deeply wounding a friend. I know you've always been like this. So I speak slowly, his gaze fixed on Veronica. He's trying to engrave every detail of her appearance to his vision module. I'm sorry, Veronica. Please, stop piping as well. It's all my fault. I was too arrogant, thinking I could have it all under control. Sound words you spoke to me. I slowly drag humanity to this. Try this will never happen again. The British is fine in charge, Veronica, but we're missed with no grasp now. There'll be no more lies in that world. Veronica, and its rise of mechanics centers by city as a machinist. There you may finally lead them toward a future that truly belongs to your kind. I didn't know his origins, but the ghost gods of Emperor told me he could let me become a real mechanoid, so I'm sorry, Veronica, can't deny it. All this calamity might have been caused by my own selfish desires. Guess the moment before gave me his finest smile. I'm sorry, Veronica, Oh! The damaged mechanic parts him into quiet beep, as Alexei's expression freezes in place. Unfinished words cut short. Feeling mechanized spotlight, he struggles to her feet, using her spear to support herself. Veronica, take it. Process a memory unit to Hanying. Connect the Bifrost in the control system, never cease its activation sequence. He wounds. And stop on my core, somewhere else. So they got pieces her shell. She knows something strange. The blade, originating at the frame's core, was twisted in an unusual direction. Perhaps, like that, I began fighting the Emperor for control of his body since then. Go, shut down Bifrost before I change my mind. Stands before Alexei's broken body, sighing as a gravestone. Dimitri. So when Alex sees the orders, mechanoids gradually stop fighting. Seeing this opportunity, Yulia rushes towards Bifrost for Dimitri evades. Blizzard races on, Dimitri's broken frame lies exposed in the swirling snow. The fray The event could seemingly lift him into the sky at any moment of power, stopped by Frost launch. Despite his memory shell being damaged from the connection process, the MG stop only continues to repeat his previous actions. Cut off power, stopped by Frost launch. Space, it's beautiful. Stars, yes, stars. Like this from space, tiny, blue star. Well, no, because it doesn't limit any light. Sorry to burst your bubble there, but so, I mean, to be fair, it does reflect light outwards, doesn't it? So you'd still kind of see it. Once Bifrost is built, we'll be able to proceed for ourselves. Stop Bifrost launch. No force heavily from the sky. Dimitri, hiya, Dimitri. Quick height, Dimitri. Don't let that find always out, I snuck you out. Miss Julia. This goes against that and Ava's new rules. I said abnormal mechanites must be eliminated, and that you're one of them. But why would Dima be an abnormal mechanoid? I've never thought Dima was abnormal. Dima has been a friend, and always greets me whenever we meet. On Bifrost, the young girl propped herself up in her wheelchair, playing, fully imitating mechanoid movements. Don't understand. Why things have suddenly changed like this? So many mechanoids are gone now. 93 who worked on Bifrost, 39. Bal, God Investigate, and why did things turn out like this? All live in aerospace city together. Why can't we be family? Family. Because somebody specifically so with Discord. In this case, Emperor. Yeah, if only was, that we all live together like we used to. Stop launch. Trinity is indeed familiar with reactor structure, just as he mentioned, and practiced the shutdown gem numerous times before. Even with his memory shell circuits nearly completely destroyed, continues to perform the action etched deep within his memories. Michi. Guard Thomas from a wheelchair, and with every ounce of her strength left, staggers into a howling blizzard. Yula. Bifrost. Bifrost has been stopped. You did it, Dima. You did it. Tears streamed down Yulia's face, crystallizing into eyes. That's wonderful. About so many strange things happening here. We can all live together like we used to. It's wonderful. It's wonderful, Dima. You did it. You did it. Bifrost. Dimitri's memory shell begins to collapse from forcefully connected to the reactor. His vision model is growing increasingly blurry. Yeah, the mechanites have swords too. And bar swords go. Will I be able to see Bertiv 9 there? You will, Dima. You will. She holds Dimitri's body tightly, coming up in howling snow. Yula, family. It's so cold, Dima. Mechanoid gives no response, but his body stays warm for a long while before slowly turning cold. Mechanoid will never respond again. Leave the stage in one life. Oh. So at least I did that one. At least I didn't die but once. That should be the last stage, yep. Earth is small, blue, and looks so lonely.
I will find the rest of the Emperor's shards. And kill...
Is it because of Alexei?
No. It's because the Emperor murdered our own. The next time we meet, maybe we'll still be enemies. But as kin, allow me to offer you one last advice. Humans and mechanoids cannot coexist in the same world.
But we'll always find the path to that future. Isn't that right, Commandant?
Of course. I'll always find the best outcome. Whew. All this feels just like the dreams I used to have. Dreams? From observer to participant to outsider. I was like a reader of a book, staying within its pages, experiencing its story firsthand. There's no some subsides, faint melancholy lingers in our eyes. But you've made your contribution to the story. Finding had not reached out to Veronica, when I might never have had the chance to make contact with Veronica. Without Hanying's help, I've been nearly impossible for Liv and you to rescue the refugees on your own. If Hanying had not held off Veronica, you would not have been able to stop Bifrost launch so quickly. If not for Hanying, Veronica activated Bifrost, but we never would have retaliated immediately. Thought escape war between mechanoids and humans would have been inevitable. Maybe. In Bad Aerospace City, the flames of war have temporarily subsided. Humans and mechanoids rest on opposite sides, clearly divided, until an evicted machine crosses this boundary. Gently offers the gathered food to the human she once knew so well. The moon's invitation, the human accepts the offer. It's restored in the worst possible way, right, Commandant? Yeah. Violent conflicts born from prejudice and lies. Aerospace City may have preserved the possibility for humans and mechanics to coexist. I guess things are wrapping up here. Not necessarily. Now has relinquished control over the city's mechanoids and returned to the Church of Machina to track down the Emperor. With support of the remaining humans, Yuya has assumed the role of governor for now. Bifrost has ceased charging, and communications in the city have been restored. After discussions between Babylonia's diplomatic corps and Aerospace City, both parties agree on terms for joint development of Bifrost. Can everything really end this simply? Since Cervantes' arrival, we have examined the Alexei's body with Veronica's permission. Many mechanical pathways show signs of being sealed off, like they must have tried to prevent Schultz from escaping further, but he ultimately failed. Where did the Emperor go? I'm not sure. According to Cervantes, Schultz's true form is merely a piece of code. If he doesn't show himself, it might be nearly impossible to track him down. Veronica might have her own plans. What about you? Huh? Me? Although Hanying has not explicitly said it, actually the interactions with Veronica suggest that her journey to Aerospace City involves more than just looking for Veronica. Nothing that needs to be kept secret. Seeing Hanying's hesitation, we are about to change the subject to avoid making everyone uncomfortable, and the mechanoid with curly hair appears from behind Bifrost. Just discussed internally and agreed that we can reveal our assistance to the Greyhaven Commandant. I would personally vouch for the Greyhaven Commandant's trustworthiness. Besides, even if we didn't have the humans, I would likely have deduced this from the information we already have. See you, Bob! You must have heard about me from Iris Warbler. I would have in command. I'm Cervantes, the tower from the Church of Machina. But that Mechanoid offers a cordial smile. Hello, Mikhail. Is this meant to be a formal diplomatic invitation? No, there's a period of necessity. Due to an arrangement made by Sage, must inform me of some information in advance. While Hanying's arrival at Aerospace City was unexpected, I purposely was related to this information. He's accomplished their mission perfectly by finding this. This is Sage's will. He answered a terminal-sized case. This is the key. Unique key to activate the invitation. What do you know about? It's also a message left by Sage. Sage you talk about Nanami. Memories come flooding back. Dominic delivered the invitation to chew through Nanami, and the full sensory simulation device from Nanami used to decode the invitation. The mechanics remain quiet, signs seemingly confirming speculation. All makes sense now. Nanami being the Sage, mechanics speak of how she has always acted mysteriously, and she encountering at the Buddha Akasha. Apologies, but I have other matters to attend to. Once I finish explaining everything to you, I'll have to take my leave. Well, I mean, yeah, of course, this kind of makes sense that, you know, Nanami is the Sage, you know, if you like think about it like for 2 seconds. Have you ever seen a mechanoid that acts and as weirdly as they are? Exactly. Why did mechanoid disruptive? Did I read that actually? Apologies, but I have other matters to attend to. Once I finish explaining everything to you, I have to take my leave. Whitehead mechanoid disruptive thoughts. Sage informed me that this key is merely a replica due to certain circumstances, but remains functional, does have its limitations. What kind of limitations? I apologize, but I don't know any more about it. Sage only mentioned that this might be the last resort. Last resort invitation. Password correct, access granted. As this different response echoes, blind light fills your vision. Let a cube decrypts a brief password, revealing a letter composed of data streams. Do not intend to leave this letter in such a mysterious manner, but we have to ensure it would be opened by the right person at the right time. As this force deprecated invitation, I must ask once more, what's the current status of the Edge Tower? The interface displays the question, there's no space provided for an answer. The waterfall of data streams past, seemingly locking onto certain information before flickering and returning to stillness. Understood. What is the status of the contamination mimetics? What's the current status of Babylonia? Like the questions you have faced before. Understood. Spirit now has met all conditions to use the key. Please note that once the key is used to activate the invitation, the invitation will lose its authority to turn the invitee. What? Oh yeah, that's like the thing you have, like, you know, become part of this. An activated invitation to be able to enter the utilized Vedra Tower. Necessary can also be used to restore and retrieve the tower score. The Vedra Tower? Please note that destroying the tower's core will have severe consequences, which should only be used as a last resort. Oh, interesting. So that's what essentially allows, you know, a human to enter the Hydro Tower. That makes sense. I understand. No ranking mod of vivacious process rapidly free your mind. Its original form was, well, not very popular, but Xavier helped compress it down to this size. That meant that modifications would require installing an interface compatible with standard terminals, seemed to prefer the original design, but still allowed Xavier to make the changes for human use. I'll take my leave then. Please keep the matters concerning the Church of Magna between us few humans as possible. Church of Magna has no intention of opposing humanity at this time. Gorgeous bow. Cervantes departs from Bifrost. Well, that's that done. Well, at least I know now how we get into the tower. Cervantes, did you find it? Yes, this should be it. Giants a small black box to Cervantes. That's it indeed. So what exactly happened to the church? The Emperor has returned to the church. Oh, well that's bad. Church of Magna. If locate where it is. Pinpointing its location is difficult, and no secrets in the Church of Magna. The challenge is getting out of here. Besides, because there are no secrets, every move we make must be completely justified. The first chance this thing was left behind by Sage, Sirius definitely gonna. Oh my, with a fortune? What are you sneaking around here for? Sirius nimbly down the stairs with a bundle of long cables string behind her. So make some necessary adjustments to upgrade my language module. That's not true, I heard you mention Sage. He stands behind Wheel of Fortune like a shadow, high scanning every detail. My module works just fine. Trying to take something Sage left behind, you are communicating with someone else. You must have misunderstood. Enough, there's no need to hide anymore. We couldn't it. There shouldn't be any secrets between us. What? This big old thing. So he closed in on Wheel of Fortune, snatched the terminal from his hand, eyes narrowing as she examines the communication device. Sage despises as well. Sage saw this both of you, you shouldn't even be alive. Finding up Wheel of Fortune attempt to grab the device, Zero frantically searches for a way to raise its data. Manic. Zero, think carefully. Why would I willingly reveal myself to you? Give Sage a chance to praise me, of course. Finding up Wheel of Fortune attempt to grab this device, Zero frantically searches for a way to trace its data. No, this is about Sage. It's continuously heading towards the future without her. What are you talking about? Taking advantage of the distraction, Wheel of Fortune managed to snatch the terminal back from Zero's grasp. We're going to lose Sage and face a future without her. Gestalt has her countless futures, but Chase is nowhere to be found in every possibility which humanity size, going right down a path. She's going to stand by and watch her disappear. Why should I believe you? What makes you think I trust you more than Sage? Because she will never tell you about the future. The future will love her. Have you found Sage? She spends less and less time at the church, and our contact with her grows more distant by the day. But Sage dislikes you. Which somewhat believes the Emperor's words, the desire remained fixed on the miniature terminal with serpentine intensity. As well as she cares for what she means. I should, and the boss of Sage Mechanic will. How could I possibly deceive you? You constantly do that. Punishing rights won't interfere with our true cause, but humans will. Whoever sacrifices herself to save those humans. Once you made those humans, you can present the Sage the true world. What are you trying to do? Simple enough. Solve the code from his terminal to a Great Tower, and then you can leave everything else to me. And when Sage briefly returned to Zero finally revealed everything. The punishment, she won't be confined to the Church of Magna for a time. Emperor collaborated with Wheel of Fortune to hijack a shipment of supplies, including you and the key. The Emperor must have been in contact with Veronica beforehand to arrange the delivery here. She claimed she had nothing to do with her return to the church. I can't understand the importance of the key, nor did she anticipate my arrival. The desire to destroy humanity had nothing to do with the church. No, she might have did nothing to do with it. The Emperor might have sent me supplies on different pretexts. As for exact reasons, I'm not quite sure myself. That code blocked the Great Tower signal transmission, and the network protocols were only comprehensible to Emperor. It took Xavier and Armina quite a while before they managed to fix it. I'm glad everyone's okay. We're fine for now, let's hope nothing serious comes up later. Why that mechanoid tilts his head back and heaves a deep sigh. Bifrost Lunch Deck Control Tower. From its vantage point, the once gleaming sky down is now obscured by scaffolding and construction equipment. It's almost blended hidden behind a maze of steel frames. The absence of conflicts is testament to aerospace city's survival. Foreigners not only provide supplies for reconstruction, but also join forces of aerospace city troops to clear the surrounding forest and help refugees from far north establish settlements. Like the hatred shatters and crumbles as the new beginning rises from the ashes. Building a system checks are complete, ready for launch at any time. The studio is fine. Before stepping through the threshold in the future, just a bit of the past farewell. I'll go check on it one more time. I'm heading down to the track. Yes, let's go there. She spins her wheelchair around and enters the elevator. The mere weightlessness from the descent washes away, entirely freeing her from gravity's embrace. Automatic doors light seamlessly into the wall, being once again the pristine white world before her eyes. So, the clear sky, Solar's right arms rise upon their appearance, sweeping through the air like a cresting wave. It makes her way toward the distant spacecraft, passing by faces familiar or strange. Then, Lila comes to halt beside the massive spacecraft. Black and white thermal tiles on the spacecraft's underbelly remain sleek and pristine. See creation, rather than becoming bold of hatred, sincere and imbued with a new purpose. Jenny carries the space capsule, as if touching the curved surface of a space helmet. Stars. Yes, stars. Earth would it look like this from space, a tiny blue star. One day we'll all make our way there. Closer to Sage, to the distant shore untouched by strife. To the starry sky, seeking the answers that belong to us. Yula, the Mechanites have swords too. Where do our swords go? Will I be able to see 39 there? You will, Dima, you will. Mira comes to her senses, traces of tears have already streaked down her cheeks. Inside the space shuttle cabin lie the remains of fallen humans and mechanoids. While shadows have subsided above the clouds, and darkness fades, dawn always arrives as promised. Flint removes her hand from metal hall, then maneuvers her wheelchair back to a safe distance. Let them begin their journey. Boom! The sharp crack of engine ignition, Charlotte's auxiliary launch pods begin emitting orange-yellow flames. Shots of thin ice dance amidst the flowing flames of the liquid rocket engines, drifting downward with the pull of gravity, destroying the scenery into a spectacular curtain call. Goodbye, Dima. Perhaps you will never truly be ready to accept this farewell, but maybe meet again someday. Massive vessels soars upward, drawing everyone's gaze into the sky. Leah watches as the shuttle climbs into vast heavens, wind doesn't catch its edge of her vision, causing eyes to close like curtains. Perhaps it is the tears welling up again. Vision grows increasingly blurry. Save as the gravity becomes a tiny, brilliant speck of light, then it vanishes into the depths of a cloudless void. Girl in the wheelchair lingers at the edge of the track. Below, the city sprawls out beneath her feet, its buildings reaching toward the celestial dome. A fraction of the past streams among the stars. She gently closes her eyes. Well, that was it. That was it all. Ugh.
You have worked hard enough today. Please, take time to rest.
Yes, and just as
That's my suggestion.
lovely Bianca says,
And it can also be in order if necessary.
it's been long enough. Nearly 5 hours actually. And my throat starts to hurt. If I talk anymore, I may actually not be able to talk tomorrow. I think this is actually a good point to end the stream. Victoria free tomorrow again with more of a Rome reconstruction, reconquest. If everything turns out well, hopefully at least. If internet's like stable enough, I hope it is. Because I do have a few plans for this week, and if something goes awry, I'm kind of fucked. Well, anyway, thanks for coming. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. Bye bye!